Hello, I'm live. Oh man, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Day 3. Do. Man, got here a little late. We had a space after the draft last night. Minnesota's pick is in. So play a little catch up. Play a little catch up here. As the draft started at 11 uh, Central Time. And it's 11:44. Eddie, I'm definitely ready for Eddie Kohler. I kind of talked about him a lot of the spaces, strictly due to the fact, Killamore went to their pro day, right? That's his guy, perhaps. So we'll see what happens here. We got 6 picks, 6 of them. Clemens off the board. Liked him as an edge. Jets get him here. Wait, hold on here. Across the building, what's going on, man? How are we doing? Making sure I didn't miss here. I didn't miss too much here. Oh my God, Dylan's in the building. What's going on, Dylan?
What's going on? Can you see me?
No, I cannot see you. I see a black screen, but I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, let me back out. I think there might be something up.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Allergies or just a long time on the last 2 days? What's going on, Mendoza in the building? My God, J5's in the building. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. I'm hungry. Gotta buy some food here in a little bit. Gotta find some food. Yeah, I want to catch up here real fast. Like I said, I thought the draft started noon my time, so kind of screwed the pooch here a little bit. John out in the building was good. Oh man, I'm about to look. Evans, cornerback, Missouri to the Vikings. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get caught up ASAP here on who's been picked and who's not. So I know where the Cowboys are to go. Miller Corbett's in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? My guy details that he missed the last 2 draft shows. I'll be honest with you. Round 1 was a reach just because of what was on the board for me. Man, round 2 and 3, pretty much what I expected, to be honest, and where they went and who they took. So, yeah, man, I think overall the draft's a B for me right now. It makes a lot of difference, or makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, I got it as a B D town. That's where I'm at currently. A little bit of a reach in the first round. A little bit of reach in the first round because of what was on the board. But I think what was on the board once we were there at 56 makes sense. And then, of course, wide receivers over at 88. A lot of people thought he had to go in the second round, but you sat in at 88 and took him. So I got Edward Jackson in the building. Was good. Yeah, I think so today, Eddie. And I kind of talked about that anyways yesterday somewhat. I thought the Cowboys are going to double dip at the position. I think it's going to be offensive line, but we'll have to wait and see here. 6 picks. Guarantee this. It's 6 picks. They're going to double down on something today, for sure. Yes. Yeah. Boom. Do. My God, Dylan should be back in here in a second. Oh, while y'all are here, man, give it a like, give it a share. Let me actually, I need to do that. But they go himself. Yeah, well, I got to post it up, but I ain't, yeah. Well, I'm slipping because the draft started at 11 and I thought it was 12, so. Should have did that space last night. That would have been all right. I mean, that's where we. Oh yeah. We showed up fashionably late on day 3. You know what? F them picks. I ain't here till the Cowboys picks, so now I'm only a couple picks away.
There we go.
Look, now we can hear and see you, my friend.
Unfortunately for y'all, sorry guys.
Oh, excuse me. Well, yeah, man. I don't know. Should have did the space lesson. I might have been on time. Oops. Oops.
So it's my fault. My bad.
Oops. Well, I woke up. I was like, looked at the time. I was like, oh, it's it's about 11:30. So Jack don't start till noon. Then I see my messages. I was like, hey, where you at? I was like, oh wait, is the Jeff not at noon? I went and looked. I was like, shit, it's noon Eastern, not noon Central. I was like, well, damn, I'm late. But here we are, though. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The Cowboys haven't picked. The stream is up. We're here. Okay, and I got it as a B. I don't think Dylan is as happy as I am about the draft so far. So
I'm warming up. Okay,
you're warming up a little bit.
If we grade it out like per player, I'll probably at a B too. If we have to weigh, if we have to weigh them all,
All right.
Because Tolbert's an A for me. I would have been happy with him at 56. So to get him at 88,
Eddie, right. The Ravens season ticket holder Indy Posel. Oh, Davis, the cornerback, Alabama. Bama, definitely running here right now on the cornerbacks.
As long as Tariq Woolen.
Yeah,
we almost there, Eddie. We almost there.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting tight. It's getting close. For sure. For sure. Let me go here to old
So really, the only Cowboys target that's gone off the board so far is Cade Otton.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty well, at least what we think.
You missed Perion Winfrey on ESPN wearing a Michael Myers mask, has a Michael Myers tattoo, saying Michael Myers would beat Jason. I'm wondering how he's not a first-round pick,
Right. I was going to say this one. You're probably wondering why the Cowboys haven't taken their patented three attack in the 3rd round.
Right, man. You got to trade them 5th-round picks and go up and get them.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I tell you, boy, I did not expect us to see here draft 6 guys today. It really feels like we're going to, though.
Yeah.
Jesus. And get the old. Yeah, singing, Jayla. Simply the best.
Woolen Dream is still alive. That's right, Eddie.
Yeah. So is likely a tight end.
Yep.
Man, I don't want the Ravens. Look at them. Look at you. Good for you, Ravens. Look at you go. Look at you go. Travis Jones. I mean, just
they do whatever they want, man.
They just sit there. They just draft.
Their world, we're living in it.
Yeah, I mean, brother, every time, every trip. Jesus.
So how would you feel if they double?
I like how the Panthers said new. I like how Panthers said new in 22. Ben McAdoo. They can do with a receiver.
You wouldn't care if they got Calvin Austin, Khalil Shakir, or someone like that.
No, I mean, it makes it again. I think they're going to double dip into some positions. I wouldn't be surprised at wide receiver. It would. Yeah.
I want Josh Johnson if we can get him in the 6. I think he's that slot and he's also a deep threat. So.
Oh, there goes Braden Smith, linebacker for Penn State. There goes
breaking Jamie's heart. Sorry, guys.
Another guy here, and of course, I mean, here we're seeing some people that we thought would go higher.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Smith, thought he could possibly. I mean, I'll see people in the 2nd round even. He was to me, he was about a mid-tier 3rd rounder. So a little slide for me personally. I thought he would go right around somewhere like between 15 and 20 in the 3rd round. But to get him in the 4th, I mean, kudos to the Panthers for sure.
Yeah.
Kudos to the Panthers for sure.
He looks like someone the Cowboys will be interested in.
Right, he kind of fits the mold. That gum, Michael Parsons is pissed right now.
They lost his buddy.
He's like, no, you didn't get a guy. Mendoza, the
Tight
tight
end
end choice
choice.
order.
He wants
Yeah, fair enough.
Lawrence.
Like I said, Kellen Moore definitely would. Yeah, and
I'm
of
with
course he did go out there
Mendoza on
to
Marquise Bell.
the pro day. I'm good with Bell too. I mean, Woods has gone off the board. He went last round, so I'm okay there. I'm okay with Bell at this point. Look at their Panthers. Corral, Brandon Smith. Look at them go. Look at these guys. I guess I can get the music up or the sound up here. They're about to announce the Patriots. Oh no, not Jack Jones, cornerback, Arizona State. Out of here. We're getting close. Cowboys Nation. We're getting close.
Up. I like the picture going a lot faster.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you got to hit on the swivel. That's what's like, son of a. I mean, I'm about to catch up on everyone that got picked. I don't know. I don't know.
Get this shared out.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What up, everyone? Like I said, allergies. Like, no, it's day 3 voice in what you got from me right now, and all the hydration and everything else we've been doing.
Day 3 on top of 6-hour Twitter spaces in between.
Yeah, you know. Oh, and the vape needs a charge. Oh, there we go. Do. Boom. Wait a minute. Is it? Hey, Jayla. Yeah. I don't think this is charging it. You heard what I said. It's gonna be. Oh, Dylan just dropped now. Let's see. So, oh, I don't know what's in. There we go. Dylan just dropped.
It's because this is plugged in.
Oh, I didn't unplug it. I don't know who unplugged it.
I know.
Yeah, right, and you know, and we're going to see a lot of that this round, moving forward. Some guys with some character concerns or different things of that ilk. It's just time for the draft. For those guys, you know, like, okay, hey, we feel comfortable taking a chance on them right here.
Hang on.
What you got? What? No drama.
Here, hold this.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm fixing it.
It's fixed.
No, it's not.
What do you mean it's not
It's
fixed?
obviously not fixed.
The drama over here.
Well, do you want it to keep falling constantly?
Well, it wasn't falling at all.
It was going to fall.
It was not going to fall.
It was going to fall.
I hate it here. Ah.
Right? There you go.
Oh, so I think my squad's going running back. Okay, the Fins.
You're good.
The Fins going RB. Oh. Yay, we're charging. Yay. Oh, man. I'm trying to think where the Cowboys. Man, where are the Cowboys going to go this round? Where are they going to go? So you've taken care of
someone we don't expect. It always is.
Yeah, I mean, you take the offensive line's done, right? That's what you did there.
I think they probably want a tight end, but
edge, wide receiver. So linebacker side in here. Is that where we're at? Is it time? Linebacker side in. Maybe safety. I mean, could they backdoor and double up on something? They could. They could double up. They could.
Let's go BPA.
They could do that, but yeah, I mean, tight end linebacker kind of seems the logical ways between the two. So maybe I sound better now. I just realized my microphone was way away.
Gotta lean into it. Really.
Oh man, look, man, it's day.
In the voice,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, it's day 3, man. Like, there's a lot of different things going on here on day 3. All right, there's been a lot of hydration. There's been spaces. There's been ins and outs. Day 3, you're just trying to survive. That's where we're at right now. We made it to survival mode for these 6 picks. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. As young Dylan just said, we are here. Lord Jesus. Miller saying linebacker, cornerback. Mendoza, it says tied end here for the Cowboys. Yeah, I'm kind of tied between both those guys. I think tight end linebacker here. But
Do
I
you
mean,
think?
maybe
Do you think
you get your guy, Dylan. Maybe you get your guy.
he
It's getting
fits the
close to this trip.
measurables? And Dan Quinn would
Yeah.
love him. He's exactly the type of corner he loves. So,
Yeah,
but
I mean, this could be they could.
do you think Isaiah Likely would even be a target for them, considering he's not the traditional? He's not going to be blocking anybody. He's the downfield stretch the field guy.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Although that's what they need, but probably not.
That's exactly what they need.
Yeah, but probably not.
Get your Blake Jarwin replacement.
I mean, let's get the 12 personnel up and popping. You feel me? But we'll see. We'll see. Man, Simmy, sorry on daddy duty today. But what about yesterday? Their mass. It's all good. Boom, done.
Fifth round's going to be fun if these people keep falling.
Yeah.
A lot of opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, fourth round here. I mean, the Raiders traded up. The Raiders traded up.
22nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Zamir White, running back.
Another running back. White from Georgia to the Raiders. Of course, they didn't pick up the fifth-year option on their running back, so there's that.
Mm-hmm. I want to figure out how to get the chat on my screen with the.
You should be able to see it fairly easy. You should upper right. I don't know.
I can click it, but I can't see us whenever I do that.
Well, it's okay. You need to see us. I mean, look at us. Look at us. There.
Look at us. Look at us.
I mean, I'm at 122, brother, or 123. Mendoza. I don't know. I mean, there's not really much I can do on that front.
Let's just work here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just here. I don't know. Make sure my stream is live. I'm on YouTube TV. Yeah, I mean, I'm there. Man, I'm I don't know. That's what YouTube TV gives me.
On another time zone, man.
I'm telling you, man, Mendoza got some of that special piped in. I don't know what he's got going on.
You got that Elon Musk in
He's
it.
a broadcast got behind again. They're on 125 already. Well, not at my house, sir. Okay, at my house, we're talking about 122, and the Chargers pick 123 is in. Okay, that's where I'm at. I don't know what you want from me. You need to pipe me your connection and let me be ahead. I'm with you. Oh, excuse me. We got the Chargers pick is in. Cleveland, Miami up next after them.
Chargers, Zion, and JT Woods, they doing good.
Oh, man, they got my guy.
They got two of your guys.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate the guy that they got I was going to get, but the Woods, I thought was a possibility.
I forgot they traded for Khalil Mack. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, so much has happened this offseason, right?
Right.
When quarterbacks move in and wide receiver trades, you're like, oh, like any other year, Khalil Mack trade would have been like the biggest thing that happened in free agency. This year, it's an asterisk. It's a footnote. It's nothing. Oh, geez. Chargers are taking. Okay, you're just going to leave it at selection, not tell me. Come on. Texans having a good draft as well. For sure. Okay.
Stingley, Green.
Oh, Spiller. Running back Spiller for the Chargers. Ooh. That's sexy for them. That is a nice fit.
They're going to be a tough out. That AFC West is a bloodbath.
Yeah, I'm glad I ain't got no fandom to that. Jackson and Clemens. Yeah, I like Clemens a lot. John hating the Chargers.
I
He's
hate
one
the
down.
Chargers.
Two picks ahead of you. They took your guy. 2 picks ahead of you. The Aggie Jackson here is going to shine. Who's the pick today for the Cowboys? Man, I'm thinking tight end, but it could be BPA here. Dylan's guys on the board right here. It makes a lot of sense at corner.
If we want to go linebacker, a lot of guys, everybody was hoping
Yeah.
for Nakobe Dean, and JoJo Doman is Walmart brand Nakobe Dean. So,
right.
I will take him.
I mean, obviously, Shakir's here at wide receiver. That could double a wide receiver with Austin and Shakir on the board. But to me, this feels like tight end or wide receiver. I mean, tight end or linebacker here is where I'm at.
Yeah. We all want
Yeah.
Likely, but it's
Jackson, from your lips to God's ears, because if PB is to land with the Cowboys, I'm going to feel fantastic about it. I'm going to feel fantastic about it. I like PB probably way too much. Oh, kicker's gone. The dream is over. Kicker's gone. Cade York to Cincinnati. I mean, to the Browns.
In the
Cowboys
fourth round?
The Cowboys are no longer drafting the kicker.
Oh, to Cleveland? Man.
We're no longer drafting the kicker, guys.
In the fourth round? That's wild.
At 124, sir. Did you not see the rookie kicker for the Bengals last year? They didn't know what's up.
I saw Craig the Egg, so I get it, man.
No doubt.
So they aren't going to take Dicker the kicker in the sixth round?
I don't think so. But, I mean, maybe they do. Maybe Bones gets his way and gets a kicker. But I kind of feel like if it was not Cade York, that's what it is. Gotta send the link. Send the link. Boom. There it is. Man, the pick is in for the Dolphins. Billy Knight, check your inbox. Oh, Easy E, the wide receiver for Texas Tech for the Fins. Easy E. Oh, there, as John Wynn said, why? Big body. Big body.
The Flea's happy.
Flea, Easy E from Texas Tech. How you feeling?
Well, I'm a little behind. I'm still waiting on Cleveland's pick, so I know who it is. Though.
We spoiled it for you, my bad.
No, I mean it's fine. I'm so far behind. Last night, it's no big deal. I'm here.
But you took Eric Azukama, the wide receiver from Texas Tech.
This gives us some depth. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at that punter.
Big body.
I think I wanted that punter.
Punt God? Oh, you want Punt God from San Diego State? You want Punt God?
I was looking at him. I wanted him right here, but hey, whatever. It's all good.
He's kind of a nice contrast to Tyreek, and then so he's going to be your big-bodied X receiver. He's going to sub in occasionally. So definitely some good depth for you.
Well.
I just don't know. I mean, I feel like our wide receiver room is loaded still with Albert Wilson. Albert Wilson's still there. Like, there's just so many people.
But you got the big body. You got to turn the TV down a little bit, though. I can hear it.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. The thing is, but yeah, man. I mean,
6'1".
It gives you something you don't have in the wide receiver position per se.
Right.
With E.
Yeah,
so
I'm good. It's fine. Now we don't pick for another 199 picks, so here I am.
Yay! Well, as John said, Spiller.
I should just take a nap.
I was like, Spiller didn't make it to y'all with them going a couple of picks before.
I'm fine.
Y'all.
I'm fine with that. We got running backs now. I'm fine.
I know what I am. I'm hungry.
I was on a running back train at the beginning of the offseason until we got everybody we got. So.
that I got that. I brought that music. That music's a little loud. Hold on. Oh. Let me cut that down. It's so loud in my ear. Oh man. Those are nice big bone. Oh, okay. Brad says Bones going to be coaching Dicker the kicker. All right, we'll see. We'll see. A lot of speed there with Strong. A lot of speed there, Ryan. I mean, I'm not mad at it. But let's let's see what we're at right now and what they're going to do here. Come on. Taking burger? I mean,
I don't know about y'all, but I went to bed immediately right after the draft last night.
No, we're
I know you're doing your Twitter space, but I was like,
yeah. I mean that's what I should have did, but that's not what I did.
Yeah.
And Dylan just dropped. What is going on with Dylan? What is he? You know, there he is. There he is.
Chat, my fingers are too fat for this.
I mean, what are you doing over there?
I'm trying to press the chat, but my fingers are too big. I keep pressing the X.
Ron says he really wants Likely or Farrell Junior here. Yeah, I don't know.
Would be nice.
Where we at? 129, and so we're just a few picks away. A few picks away here.
Looks like the Raiders traded back up.
Neil Farrell's off the board. So
they traded up. Yeah, Raiders just traded back up to get him.
Raiders traded up. That makes a lot of sense. They traded up and got Neil Farrell.
So yeah, Neil I mean, with the Raiders, man, they didn't do the 5th-year option on Jacobs, Keelan Farrell, or Jonathan Abraham. All three of them.
So the defensive second from LSU is out of here. So they trade, yeah. So they and they also traded, or not them, but Chargers got Spiller, who Dolphin fans seemed to, well, at least John wanted. Yeah. I'll say it that way. Farrell there. So pick is in for New England and Baltimore. Then the Cowboys. See what we get here in round 4.
Yeah, Spiller would have made sense if we didn't have
tight end. Linebacker tight end, I think.
Mercer.
I think it's gonna be tight end. It's gonna be someone
that you hate.
Someone who can run an 8-yard route, catch it, fall down. You know, maybe blocks. It's gonna be someone along that mold.
Whoa. Easy. Easy. This draft so far is a B. It can get better here for us.
Anybody else see the report that the Giants are not trying to trade Tony all of a sudden?
Oh, okay.
Because they couldn't get a trade partner.
Yeah, they came out and said, we're not trying to trade him.
Yeah, we didn't want to trade him.
But
those reports were false.
The Patriots select. They're showing highlights of the kicker. Love it.
Well, I love when the Patriots draft. They don't ever scare me with their picks.
They took the running back Pierre Strong Jr. Speed. 4.39 kind of guy. He's got a lot of speed at the running back position. Ryan, you came in hot, and you basically named the next 2 picks. Good job, Ryan. Look, Ryan showed up. He said, hey, guys, Pierre Strong next round. Then right after that, really want Likely or Farrell Jr. here. And now he says, I'm going to stop saying effing names now. To, you got to be kidding me. Welcome to the draft, sir. Welcome to the draft.
What is the Blue Man Group doing? What the hell's going on?
We ain't doing that. I'm not going to kill you, but I'm not loving it, and we're not eating McDonald's today. Okay, yeah. Apparently, you just want a nasty burger. I understand, but I'm going to save you from yourself. It's drying up here for the Cowboys.
Did y'all just trade back?
I mean, it still
with
shows
Baltimore?
129. No. We're 129.
They were ahead of you?
Yeah, they were
I
ahead
thought you
of
were
us.
after New England.
No, we were 129. Always 129.
Okay.
We almost there, Eddie. We almost there.
It's about that time. Caleb in the building with Let's Go Giants.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. It takes all. Oh, there goes Charlie Kohler to the Ravens. Son of a... Golly. Damn, man. These damn Ravens. It's always one pick in front of us, I swear.
Do we take a chance on Cade? I don't even know how to pronounce his last name.
Just take Likely right here. Just take Isaiah Likely. Just make y'all happy a little bit. Take Likely.
Oh, man.
Cade seems more like up their alley, though.
Oh, man.
Who you talking about?
Man, oh,
Cade,
man.
The Cade Calcaterra, I think that's how you say his name. The dude that had the tight end had to retire because of concussions.
Yeah,
he came back.
Yeah. That's all. That's the big.
It seems
big
like
issue.
their type of profile player.
Golly, man. Over one pick before. God bless America. The pick is in for the Cowboys. The pick is in for the Cowboys. Yeah. Oh, here comes the color highlights. Yeah, I'm sure. Shit. But this is what the Cowboys do. You sit there. You don't trade up. You got 4 5th-round picks. You go get a guy, but maybe they didn't like Kohler. Maybe that's where it's at. Maybe they didn't like Kohler.
No need to trade up for Kohler when you got Isaiah Likely there.
Well, I mean, is another small school? They've been very small schooling it this time around, right? South Alabama, Tulsa. Oh, look at that! Look at that in the end zone. Oh, look at him running out. Oh my God! Look at Kohler. You beautiful unicorn, you. Look at him, 6'7.5". Let him go downfield. Oh my! Look! Oh my God! Look! Oh, another end zone. Look, is this 2? Are you showing me 2 different times him doing stuff in the end zone? Oh, you gotta love that. We don't do that around here with tight ends, do we? No. No. I'll always love you, Kohler.
Those some tough catches.
Brother. Brother.
He made that look easy, too. I can't even lie.
Love you, Kohler. See you later, bud. You're a Raven now. You have to make tough catches out there.
Well, that sounded like subtle shade.
I'm just saying, you make tough catches out there. It's bad weather.
Yeah.
Your quarterback ain't Dak.
There we go.
One pick ahead of us. One pick, man.
I know some Cowboy people that wish Dak wasn't y'all's quarterback anyway. So,
well, they're stupid. So I don't care. Oh, we're getting ours. Of course, we're getting ours announced. When you got that, when it's about that star, you get announced. Here we go.
Saw the damn notification.
With the 129th pick of the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Jake Ferguson, tight end.
there you go.
I tried to tell you.
Well, there's your tight end. All right. There's some hope.
the 9-yard routes. Catch it.
12. Hey. The 12 personnel is in full effect. The 12 personnel is in full effect. Believe that.
We got two guys who can run short to the sticks.
Oh, I love what he said. He's an overachiever on the football field.
Yeah, an overachiever. He puts his nose to the grindstone. He brings his lunch pail.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's funny because I talked about him early on in the draft process, and I was getting murked for it, but here we are. And, I know like the last two spaces we did prior to the draft, I know you brought him up as well too, Dylan. He just makes a lot of sense.
What's funny is 5 minutes ago, I looked him up to see if he got drafted by anybody.
Look, here's the thing. It says he's a better pass catcher than a blocker, and you'll probably be like that.
We are just allergic to vertical threats
he's over here.
Tight end.
Listen, nothing more, nothing less. He is who he is. Like, there's no ceiling.
That's what I'm saying, man.
He's just what you get, what you see is what you get. That's who he is. Caitlin says, "Are you happy with the tight end you took?" I mean, it's par for the course. Color was off the board. They're not going to take likely this early. So if they're going tight end, it is. I mean, it's just a punter just went, and it wasn't the punt god. It was Stout from Penn State. Holy cow!
Shout out to Stout.
but the punt god. If you're taking a punter, you got to take the punt god out of San Diego State. Wow. Interesting. I mean, Jay said we could have waited for Jalen Watermeyer. I mean, Ferguson is more athletic than him for what it's worth. There's that apparently. Now we gotta wait till what? 155? Is that our next pick?
Yep, 155.
155. Okay.
The Tariq Woolen dream crashing and burning.
Well, you can blame Mr. Ferguson for that, can't you? Blame Ferguson. Oh, I'm getting beat up for food. Okay. Trust me, I'm hungry too. If that makes you feel any kind of way, I'm hungry too. Oh man, I can't breathe out my right nostril. No, we don't need Wendy's. Sorry, we don't need Wendy's. I mean, why do all that? We can have Whataburger.
Everything can outdo Whataburger.
Yeah, I'm like Wendy's. Just do Whataburger.
I'm eating both of you guys right now.
It's all good.
But why would you mind a Whataburger when you can just get Burger King? It's the same thing.
I don't know.
It's the same thing.
You didn't notice I was eating Hungry Howie's last night, so
yeah. I mean, sir, don't come in here with your In-N-Out bullshit. Just be honest right now. Not you, this guy down here.
Oh, he's talking about me. He's talking about me.
Yeah.
It's like, just get everything animal style and it's okay. I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want French dressing on my burger or anything else for that matter, or whatever damn dressing.
Who, me?
Is.
I'm talking
about me. I'm talking about me. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want none of that stuff. But again, as I said before, the In-N-Out burger is not that it's terrible. It's an okay burger.
It's
but the rest of their menu, trash.
I don't get the rest of it. I just get the burgers. You go there and get 2 triple burgers and you good.
Nah. I mean, that's who y'all should be comparing to Burger King. To be honest with you, I'm with you. Shake Shack is really good. Little high, but Shake Shack is really good all the way around. Actually, had them recently. Shake Shack is pretty damn awesome. Oh, wow!
Titans take extremely underrated.
Titans take a running back, the Michigan guy Haskins.
It's all right.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. Gotta have somebody to relieve their Henry sometime.
I guess. Yeah. Might as well get him now. In the fourth round. Oh, man. In-N-Out is not for the dub. Sorry.
You right, Eddie. So you on point, man.
I hate all of you right now. All of you. Jello, what are we eating?
I don't know, because
Now you hungry? All this food talk.
Man, we have, bro. I haven't had nothing to eat today yet. It's 12:23,
Me neither.
and the kiddos over here hitting me up. Just order. We'll just order the pizza. I mean, why don't you just order a pizza? You don't want pizza. Sounds like you ain't hungry then. I mean, I'm just saying. You got hunger, I got options. It's my money, and I want it now. I'm paying. You'll fight me? Wow. Y'all see how this goes? Madonna, I'll fight you. I'm like, oh, you want free food? And because it's not the free food you want, now you want to fight me. See how it goes? I mean, you can come explain yourself right here.
I will cash out Jayla money to save that whooping. Okay,
Romeo died.
I'm going to say he'll cash app you some money to save that whooping.
I'll say
you even hit her with the dad line. I guess you ain't hungry then.
Yeah, you feel me? You ain't hungry then. You feel me? I'm like, hey, if I'm buying and you don't want it, you just ain't really that hungry.
Nick's still my fan about hating it here.
Yeah.
Nick's is Will Smith.
Hold up, I ain't smacked nobody. Hold on now. Jeez Louise. I ain't smacked nobody. Yeah.
Keep Whataburger's name out your fucking mouth.
I said, no. It's all good. Jill, if you want to order Whataburger, it's fine. I forget it delivered though. You know, burgers is a coin flip. Last time we got it delivered, how'd that go? Yeah, you don't want to just eat because I was like, just order a pizza. Oh, you want to do pizza?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fast food is normally bad enough, and then you're gonna get fast food delivered. It's like,
Right. Well, I mean, I can't stay here and go get it. I can't do both. I mean, Jayla, you already know the drill. Just get that Papa John's in our life. That Papa John's in our life. I guess, unless you want to do Pizza Hut. No, I don't want to do Domino's. None of the Domino's, man. I mean, I'll do chicken tenders. What's up? Holla at your boy.
Tuck is over there laughing. He says the Cowboys have a type when it comes to tight end.
And they do.
They really do.
Looks like Green Bay took another receiver. Finally.
Yeah, they took Dallas.
They finally tried to help out their boy. Not in the first 2 rounds though, but they got there.
Oh no, they took Watson in the second round. I mean.
Oh, punt god! No, it's not punt. Wait, that's another punter. That's not punt god. The Buccaneers took the Georgia punter.
Huh.
What's wrong with punt god?
I don't know.
Must be something wrong with them.
What is there an injury? Are we really going to sit here on day 3? We've seen 2 punters and a kicker go in the 4th round before punt god. Do we need a deep dive? Do we need to break it up here?
Trade our last 2 7th round picks, move back up with San Francisco, take punt god. I'm happy.
What is going on here? Yeah, I mean, there we go. Ferguson is basically a poor man Schultz. I would have waited. There was better players available. Well, and here we are.
He basically is a poor man Schultz.
There you go. You're right, JG. It is a run on punters right now.
Run on punters.
This is where this draft is. A run on punters in the 4th round.
I need to tell my do not disturb on.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, handle up, sir. Oh man, this is wow. Wow.
That's like the most Cowboys pick. I'm still laughing.
I mean, just again, they have a type. They have a type, okay?
The type is mid. Come on now.
You say they're smoking that mid pack?
They smoking that mid, man. Get your flavors up.
Vanilla.
Yeah.
That's what they like. 6'4" vanilla. No spice. Unseasoned chicken.
Just
Sprite with no
missionary
ice.
every time. Man.
Oh man, this is too funny. Hey, I feel that Steve said
Pat
McAfee
McAfee.
celebrating. You're not wrong. You're not wrong with this run on punters here.
Cue that gif of him drinking the beer after the stunner.
Let them take the punt god. Nah, let's take Buford tackle San Antonio, University of Texas San Antonio.
And Bucks are celebrating that.
Is it bad that I would have rather had York or punt god instead of that time?
Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth, at least York was gone. I mean, look, at least York was gone before we picked. Punt god. I mean, Anger's pretty good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got a Pro Bowl punter.
Oh man!
You know, Steven's probably itching to get up out of that contract, though. You never.
Yeah, you're right. No lies have been told. Punters. Big time punters. I mean, these are not reaches.
Not in this draft.
Special teams matter. We just scooped great value Brand Schultz. We dead ass did. You got your Schultz replacement, a slightly less talented version. So who are you hoping Miami's next pick is? 200 picks from now.
I mean, it just depends on who's there, bro. I can't even. Well, I'm not even going to discuss it right now.
He said 200 picks from now. Look, how Steve said, Areza must hate puppies or something. That's why no one is taking him. I don't know, man.
I mean, it'll be that guy. It'll be that guy if he's there with our pick. But
yeah, we need a deep dive to see what's going on and why two punters went before this man. I don't understand it. Maybe they think he can only punt in good weather. Maybe that's the problem. Play for San Diego.
Brother.
Miami's got great weather.
Yeah, Miami's got great weather.
No, Miami's got great weather. I'm just talking about these other teams that are there that are taking punter and passing on him. They're like, he can't punt in this bad weather, so we can't take him. I'm about to find out. Is he doing dope? Do you have a gas mask pick we didn't know about? I don't know. What's going on here with the punt guy?
Got a club foot.
I mean,
49ers getting Burford is a good pick for them.
Here's also what I want to know. When was the last time two punters and a kicker went in the fourth round? Somebody help me out. A kicker and two punters in the fourth round.
Unheard of.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, Eddie, that's why I said that maybe they think he's a bad punter and he can't punt in bad weather. You got some good weather out there, man. Oh, Chiefs. Chiefs out here in Munich, Germany.
So in the first two rounds, you think there's any busts that y'all see that might not pan out?
Yeah.
Any busts in the first round?
Yeah, couple rounds. You think there's somebody that could be a bust?
Oh, quarterback Williams, Fayetteville State. Also a guy that has some measurables that the Cowboys would like. Some speed, some length, and whatnot. I was kind of mocking him late. The last couple mocks, I had him in there. Almost a 6'3" corner.
I think it's possible that if he don't change his work ethic, Derek Stingley could end up being a bust.
I love Stingley. I don't know.
I mean, he was good his freshman year, but the past 2 years they said he didn't really try all that hard. He wasn't very motivated. So,
Eddie, I
think we just define bust by who doesn't get a second contract. I think you could be looking at some of the receivers like Olave. I think, but I've been harping on him a lot. I'm not a big believer.
Yeah,
I'm not a big believer in Karlaftis, to be honest with you. Personally, I didn't like not in the first round. obviously the Cowboys and who they took and how he develops is going to be huge as well too. And seeing if he doesn't start a left guard year one, you got to feel pretty indifferent about picking him at 24 if he's not starting there. But yeah, no, there's this is the thing about these drafts, man. You just don't know. And more so than ever in this draft and how it went. When is the one quarterback in picking? When is he going to play for the Steelers, and how's that going to look? So yeah, there's definitely a propensity here for a lot of guys once you kind of got out of around 10 to 12 different guys and what they're going to do because they went in the first round. So some of these guys went they probably shouldn't have, but because of the lack of first round talent, hey, there's 32 picks in the first round.
And that, go back to that 2015 draft. It seemed like everybody was a bust except for Byron Jones and a couple people. Jordan Davis, what?
Yeah.
Big time bust.
You shut your mouth, Ron.
Hopefully.
Hate it here, not be able to be happy for that guy.
Yeah, Jordan Davis ain't gonna be a bust. I don't think so.
I don't think
he's
so
super
either,
overrated. I don't know what we're.
He's gonna terrify y'all for the next 8 years or so.
Oh, I gotta get a drink on that one. I want to hear terrifying.
We got the Jordan Davis eraser. We got Tyler Smith, man.
Okay.
Cordell Bolson.
The cheesy dude. DQ. That's what I like about Texas. Meow.
I wonder when they're just going to put North Dakota State up into the Division One, man.
All I know is North Dakota State's got more people than the Longhorns got drafted up there.
That's what I'm saying. They should just go ahead and go to Division One and compete. Every year they seem like they got one or two guys coming out in the draft. Winning all the damn championships down there too.
I'm tired of your shenanigans. You're just not going to get anything to eat now.
Oh my god.
Ask what to order. Tell them what to order. Boring. You ain't hungry. That's where we're at now. But you gonna do what? Are you sassing me from the kitchen now? Yeah, eat them pretzels. That's what you do. Yeah, I do actually. I do one pretzel. Oh well, now Zara gets a pretzel as well. By the way, these right here, goat level stuff. If y'all don't know,
That's home style pretzels.
Goat level stuff, bro.
With the plug sponsorship. Hello,
man.
Sponsored by Dot's Home Style Pretzels, everybody.
Hey, it is what it is. That's fine.
Have you had them cinnamon toast crunch popcorn?
Here's what's funny. Where's the
They good, I promise.
Hold on. North Dakota. As we talk about Dakota State getting into the Division One. No, I haven't had the popcorn yet. I'm sure it's good though. I mean, cinnamon toast crunch. I mean, how can you go wrong?
You can't.
Right? Well,
I didn't even notice that Joshua Williams went. That's Stevie's guy, the cornerback he went to Kansas City.
Yep. Also,
yeah, you got to be looking at the board now to be able to keep track.
Had to pick up that Mountain Dew Code Red. Just know about it. Pretzels and Code Red around here is where we're at right now. Survival of the fittest. On day 3.
You're over there starving. Nobody's letting you order some food.
Man, she's over here like, you want the ultimate Alfredo pizza? No, I want red sauce. What are you talking about? You want some anchovies on that? No. It's pepperoni. That's all we need.
Anchovies and Alfredo? That sounds like hell.
That's just where the conversation went. Hold on, don't roll up on me. I ain't scared. You can get punched. You're 23. You can get punched. Oh, well. If you roll up on me the right way.
Alfredo pizza is valid. I'll let you have anchovies. Alfredo pizza is valid.
I mean, Alfredo pizza is okay, but you'll do like Alfredo, pepperoni, and anchovy.
No,
who wants that? Okay, whatever. But who likes anchovies?
We're not talking about anchovies. We're talking about Alfredo.
But we're talking about your anchovy love.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Who is this child? Your mother's daughter. You're your mother's daughter is what you are. Leave me alone. Out here trying to kill me with these anchovies on pizza.
Oh my god, I wasn't.
Why don't y'all love me?
Anchovies.
Oh, so you don't want to order food now? You're just going to leave? You're going to go to your room and shut the door like an angry teenager?
Slam it.
Day 3, you don't know what you're going to get over here. I'm just letting y'all know.
This house is a prison.
Yeah. Probably a stupid ugly. You stupid ugly. Shut the
door. Oh, man. Where you going? All right, Jay, this week. Oh, mom's calling? Okay, see what she wants. She's going, look, here's where I'm about to lose this battle in this damn anchovy shit. Oh, Bailey Zapp.
To where?
Patriots got their backup quarterback.
Patriots. They don't believe in they don't believe in Mac. They got Zapp. Yeah, he did put up stupid ass numbers. You're not wrong, Jay. Yeah. I love it. He throws a nice catchable ball.
Yeah, just be floating in the air for 5 minutes. There's no zip on it.
Right, yeah, it's catchable, all right. There's a lot to like. The boy. Oh, Zip and Zappy? That's the name? Zip and Zappy?
Zip and Zappy.
Vince Zappy. Or Vince Zippy.
He's
Mac Jones is in trouble. Oh, I see my gift got opened and used already. Oh, is that what she did? She set it up for me. Okay. How is she? Look, I'm literally not talking any louder than I have been. Why? Why? What changed?
She also asked me why there's talks of being punched in interviews.
Okay, but either way, I'm talking. It's literally the same volume. But why don't you go ask her? Thank you. Do something positive here. Figure it out. Fix it. It's fine. It's fine. And the pants have all the 3 stitches right as needle Larry. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, Mendoza. This is kind of where I'm at. Defensive tackle, safety. Yeah, I mean that's makes a lot of sense for the Cowboys. PV, my guy A&M. I'd love to get PV.
Pittsburgh.
Najee Harris out in Mexico City.
I don't think it's going to be defensive tackle or safety, considering they don't give a damn about either of those positions. I don't know, guys.
Oh, another wide receiver to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Calvin Austin the third. Calvin Austin.
Okay.
They just take good receivers for no reason. It don't make sense, man. They just take all of them. Like, fuck them motherfuckers. They always take all the good people.
I started late.
Well, that's for a reason. They ain't really got nobody anymore.
Tight end. Wisconsin. Ferguson.
Say hi, BJ.
What's up, buddy?
Goodbye.
He's you want to go over here? You want come on? All right. Oh, we gotta look what we got here. Look at this. Say hi to the people. He's looking all around. No, look. Say hi to the people. Huh? No.
What's up, little man?
Oh yeah. He's here to change the look. See the doggy? Yeah, you see your doggy? Yeah, he's looking like he just woke up. Yeah. Yeah. You did?
A name.
No five? Oh wow, left me hanging. No food or no fives. Say you want to say hi to the people? Look, man. Look, you want to say hi to the people or what? No. Out of there, you just hit the two. Now you stink. Oh, Isaiah Likely
to the Ravens.
To Baltimore. Baltimore's done double dipped on tight end. You know they're about to get rid of a tight end. We're about to trade for Mark Andrews. It's all good, guys.
They just taking people now. They're just taking people now, so nobody else.
The Ravens just out here living my best.
The Ravens are like, look, our quarterback likes to throw the tight ends, so we're going to trade away Hollywood, and we're just going to draft tight ends.
They're just drafting so people nobody else can draft them. That's it.
Or they're about to trade Mark Andrews.
Like, you know what?
Go ahead, I got him. Yeah, I mean, what we going to do, man? They messing up our draft, bro. They messing up our draft. What are we going to do? Man, tell him to get out of here. It's fine. Pops can get out of here. We ain't worried about Pops. Right? Anyways, tight end, though. Thank God we got Ferguson. Would have got washed on the board. We got washed on the board.
Well, I mean, Windemeyer's still out there for you, if y'all wouldn't. Local boy.
Oh man!
So
the Ravens.
What grade does Ferguson get?
Zach Tom to Green Bay.
Do you give Ferguson a B?
That's the Predatron. No, I do not.
Well, see where we at.
I give him an A, actually.
Oh my God!
Because you got him in the fourth. Because you got him in the fourth round. You didn't reach. Dylan, you can't get me like that, sir. I love Ferguson. I love this draft. Mama. Oh, well, no, that's not Mama. That's Dad. It's Pops.
Ask him a question. He'll say no.
What? If I ask you a question, you gonna tell me no?
Ask him if he wants something.
Mama. No, you the phone? Yeah.
Grayson, you want some candy?
Yes, you do. You do want some candy.
You want some candy?
Yes.
It's either the head nod or no.
Well, here. Come get your child. That's what's up. Gotta stay hydrated, sir. Well, he's coming back. Hold on. The guest star, the best looking face in the place here. And they're right, and we're pointing at the mirror. I got you. I know it's
that's
a
the
tall
other
mirror.
best looking face.
I don't know. There's another mirror there too. Yeah, you're definitely digging the mirrors. I feel you.
Have you been to Seven Brew yet, Josh? Have you been to Seven Brew yet?
And now, Superman.
Kiss the
to
baby.
the dad.
Legit, kiss the baby.
Yeah. Peace.
Look mugging the shit out of me.
Baltimore is back on the clock again.
Boom, Knuckles. All right, we got some Knuckles out of the situation. We got some Knuckles. Oh, Tuck's alive, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, Tuck, get in here and talk about this damn Ferguson pick.
Tuck is alive. You don't like the Ferguson pick, Dylan?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not
Got you
a
a
fan of
tight
mid. I
end.
have higher standards than mid, man.
We love mid-pack. Mid-pack, baby.
As much as I love them 8-yard routes fall down, you know, I'm sick of it.
He wants to yak.
I mean, I do too, but we don't believe in yak in Dallas. It's not Cowboy football. It's not Cowboy football. Cowboy football is run the ball and run 8 yards and catch him and fall down. So this works. This is good. He supplies what we want. That's why he's an A in the 4th round for your guy Knicks.
Can't stand you, man. The biggest troll out there. I'm over here actually getting mad too.
Oh man! See the Cowboys.
Cowboys got a tie.
You already know what it is. As soon as they let Charlie Kohler go a pick before them, you already know it was the Ferg bag, baby. You had to get that Ferguson. Oh man! Hold up.
We just allergic to any sort of verticality, man. You got speed? No.
We're this way.
Not
We're not that way. We're this way.
We're horizontal.
Yeah. That's what we like, okay? Zones are built different, okay? We got to go this way, not that way. The only that's why I love day threes, man. People here, hold on. The only X Steven knows is the animal. Oh, little Evan. No, that old school took it back. Okay.
I was gonna get Dylan.
That's all right. We on that Evan Williams today. This is going to be a fun day.
Well,
we got that Evan pack on deck. Let's do cheese sticks, Jayla.
You just want cheese, Brooklyn style.
What you want? Talk to me, Goose.
Well, that's how you ask.
Yes, I'm asking. What do you want, Jay?
Maybe I do want Alfredo as well.
Oh, you want an Alfredo pepperoni? Big shock. All right, so get an Alfredo pepperoni. Get the Brooklyn style half pepperoni, half cheese,
All right, I like it.
and give me some cheese dipping sauce, and I'm good. All right, bet.
Tyler's
Yeah,
on Twitter.
yeah, Raven
Tyler's
said-
on
yeah.
Twitter laughing at me.
What happened?
He said, "Someone check on Dylan. Steelers are taking all his guys. They just be taking good wide receivers for no reason. Like, you don't need to do this. It's unnecessary."
Bro, and then the Ravens are backdooring and then the Ravens backdoor taking all the tight ends. I mean,
Just took a cornerback.
The Ravens are having my draft. They're over here living my best life.
Hey, your boy Wooten's still on the board.
Yeah.
Woolen, whatever.
yeah, look, the Cowboys have a type.
And apparently it's not Dylan's.
No.
Oh, man.
Oh, geez Louise.
They be picking the live, laugh, love of tight ends.
Cowboys like the raisins in their potato salad. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
A little bit. They're like celery in their Alfredo. That's why me and Tug was begging the table for Vince last year. See, now look at y'all out here with
I was
Ferguson
banging the table
in
for
the
Pitts
streets.
too. You know, I was right there on my forefront.
I know you were. Look, I mean, but to be honest, I don't hate the Ferguson pick. Like in all actuality, I don't hate the Ferguson pick, especially because Kohler was off the board, and I knew that wasn't going to likely. It makes a lot of sense.
He's your Schultz
He
replacement.
just doesn't right, but the problem
I
is,
get it.
Yeah, but my problem is he doesn't block well. He doesn't block well. The 12 personnel was needed, but he doesn't. But Ferguson doesn't block. Like coming out of college as prospects, he blocks worse than what Schultz did. And then Schultz got into the league.
And Schultz can't block a lick.
And well, he can't block his way out of a wet paper bag. So I don't know where this is headed here from the blocking standpoint, but it makes sense. He's immediately the number 2 tight end on this roster for me. You get the 12 personnel. There's other guys I might have liked.
Are you sure he's gonna be on the field the same time as Schultz, or is he just gonna be subbing and out?
Yeah, I think. I mean,
don't they
unless they go in here with Likely, if they go get another guy here, and they get like the Ravens. Oh yeah, not Likely. You're right. I forgot he's gone. But if they go get another tight end here, if Watermeyer or whoever, if they draft another tight end, then maybe it's a rotational thing or whatnot. But if not, sure. I mean, he'll get tons of burns at 12 personnel. He will. I mean, sure, Sprinkle will get in there too and whatnot, but the 12 personnel, like we saw early last year with Jarwin and Schultz, we'll see the same thing from then. Cole Turner's my guy too, man.
I think it's more of a 2023 pick, to be honest, once Schultz is out of the building.
Yeah, the Rams here. They're just doing a one here and there. Oh, Durant, South Carolina State, DB. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no worries. He only had the measurables for Dallas. He's 5'9.5". That is not what the Cowboys want.
The Kobe Durant sounds like Kobe and KD did the fusion dance.
Oh. Oh yeah, Reaper says Dallas better run 12 personnel. Yeah, I mean that's whatever they were in their bag last year. To be honest with you, until the Jarwin injury. So yeah, they'll definitely be in that 12 personnel for sure.
I still like 11 personnel with CD, Gallup, and Tolbert out there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, definitely. You're not mad at that. Again, they've added some stuff. Oh, hold on. Something going at the shop. What is happening? Hold up. I got pizza ordered, and we dodged all the.
You got your anchovies and your Alfredo?
We dodged the anchovies.
That's what you got to order 2 pizzas.
Oh, we got a. No, what you about that Castlevania City the other night?
What happened?
Castlevania City the other night. Just got that traded in.
Oh.
But nose. My guy, and let me go ahead and start putting this out there so he doesn't get drafted by us. But my guy from Indiana. Well, I mean, as soon as we start talking about him, they're going to disappear.
Yeah, just don't talk about him. That's how you feel.
First 3 rounds. Well, we didn't have the first pick. Second, third pick.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I did call. Well,
I'm going to attempt to check the chat. See if I exit.
Right. But yeah, how about let's go linebacker and let's go my guy from Indiana, McFadden.
Or get my guy JoJo. But yeah.
We're gonna go. Oh, most infamous Jackson. What is going on, sir?
What's up?
How are we doing?
Good, man.
Awesome. Welcome to the stream here. McFadden is where I'm at for linebacker. Thinking about that for the Cowboys. But I mean, the Cowboys have a type. The Cowboys have a type in Dylan. Your cornerback is here.
My cornerback is their type. We do have that going for us.
Yeah. You good. Our offense looks best by far. Yeah, Reaper. Definitely. It definitely looks best in 12 personnel. No ifs, ands, or buts. What camera are you using, by the way, Jackson?
My iPad.
Looks good.
Yeah. I have that giant iPad, whatever. So.
It's like I got the giant iPad. Well, it looks good if you just don't move it.
Yeah, sorry.
It's like,
I forgot to use it.
Well, how do I use this thing?
Anyway. Yeah.
Landscape mode, horizontal mode, what's going on mode? I don't know.
The best option for the camera. So.
Hey. He said give him his food, Pops. Oh, okay. Well, give me the toy then. Oh, nice.
Tennessee. Who Tennessee get?
Beavers, Cincinnati. Okay. That's what the Reaper's talking about for the Cowboys.
They're just
I don't know if he went here or not. Oh, we're about to find out,
though. Tight end.
Is this fourth? No, wait. Are we to the fifth now? What round are we? It's not still fourth, is it? The compensatory things throw me off. We're still round 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, once the cop picks start coming in, I get a little. I know the Cowboys. I get a little flushed about as far as everybody else.
Come on, dude. Oh, I lost audio.
You didn't lose no audio.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
We have mute buttons, okay?
My bad.
And every once in a while, I hit the mute button.
I got you.
And then everybody else can talk.
Oh no, we Washington picked, so that's the start of round 5. We are in now.
Yeah, here we go. The 5th round begins right now. This is the 5th. We're officially in the 5th round now. Oh, look at! Oh yeah. Okay, look at this commie fan, man.
Oh, Sam Howell, there he goes.
Okay, well, don't say that because you're ahead of me.
Oh, my bad.
So
Sorry.
Don't get the boot.
My bad. Coming in hot.
Yeah, you're about to leave even hotter.
So Giants have back-to-back picks coming up after Kansas City.
They do. 40 was it 146, 147, right? Yeah. Some people would. Oh, he throws the best deep ball of any quarterback in this class. Look at Mr. One Reed.
Yeah.
Look at Mr. One Reed. Look at him go, Mr. One Reed.
It's the only read he needs. He good.
Yeah, he Mr. One Reed, Sam Howell. That's what he is. One Reed Howell. That's what they called him. Sam I am. One Reed I am. Crazy, right? I mean, we're like, oh, he can go in the first round. Here we are on the 5th. Crazy, man.
They're trying to sell you on the draft.
The quarterback. Kenny Pickett 20, Ritter 74, 86 Willis, Corral, Zapp. Yeah, I forgot because he went after Zappy over there. Bro, how went? Hella late.
All one really left now is Strong.
Yeah.
Cole Strong. Whatever.
Carson Wentz is so pissed right now. You guys drafted the quarterback? Me. That's how he was in of course, me rather draft the quarterback in the second round. But still, Carson Wentz. He's thin skinned.
He's gonna be like that Will Smith episode. How come he don't want me, man? Nobody want me, man.
The Chiefs are taking. Thomas Shea, you're starting to slowly turn into and look like Mel Kiper in the face. That's scary. It's really weird. Wow. He really does. He's starting to look like Mel Kiper. That's really weird to me. What is going on, Todd McShay? You
Kennard.
Did you say something again? I swear to God. Let me find out you just
I didn't say anything.
Have y'all noticed they haven't had Adam Schefter at all on here?
Well, you did say Kennard. I heard you say Kennard, and that's the pick. Now I just saw it on the board. That's strike 2. Strike 3, most infamous Jackson. You will be infamous. You'll be up out of here.
Somebody's feed is equal to mine because I can hear it in the background. I thought it was yours. I'm sorry. So you're obviously like 7 seconds behind me, so now I know. 7, 8 seconds.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I got you. No, I know. I thought it was your feed because you were talking and it sounded like you're. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe Baker didn't get traded. I thought he'd get traded today or at some point in the last 3 days for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be interesting for them. The Senior Bowl didn't do him any good, Mac, at all. But I don't know. I mean, they're not going to keep him, right? So I mean, no matter what, I guess they're going to have to. They're just going to end up outright cutting him. That's crazy. That would be crazy to me.
I mean, Washington gets suspended for sure. I don't know how many games, but if it's a season, then I guess you do keep him. But I mean, how much effort is he going to put in? Really, I guess they're trying to get a contract. I don't know.
Yeah. Well. What happened here? Hold on. Let's see. What do we have? What I got going here?
I'll be right back.
I bet. Oh man. Oh, Giants back to back here, Cowboys Nation. And the crazy part is, I was tongue in cheeking it, but I knew we're going to take all 6 picks today. It's so asinine, man, that we didn't move up in the 3rd round or the 4th round or the. Little kid looking at me. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me. I don't know what's going on. That's all right. But either way, though, that we didn't move up at all in the 3rd, 4th round. Here we are in the 5th round with 4 picks. And, man, we're content, man. We're going to take all 6 of these picks today. The 4th round, the 4 5ths, and the 6th. We're just going to take them all. That's what we're going to do. Unbelievable, man. I just, this is why we were doing the different spaces and talking a bunch on the back end about the Cowboys and how they can get active. And I was like, man, after last year, I said, I learned my lesson last year. After they traded and ended up with those 3/3 and just stuck and picked everything, I'm like, oh, we're not taking 11 guys. No way we're going to draft 11. And they drafted every single one of them. Then I turned around and said, well, those 11 guys aren't going to make the team. Someone's going to the practice squad, right? and they hit all them guys, and I'm out of there. You know what I
They
mean?
want 56 guys on rookie contracts. That's what they're hoping for. Man.
Yeah, you know, and the thing about it, and what it boils down to is, I felt like, you know, they would. Oh, he's grabbing something. Okay, whatever, ain't my problem. But I felt like, you know, first round no, but the rest of the rounds, yeah, you can move around and do some things. But I was out of there. Like when we talked about them, like until I see it, I don't believe it, and it just sucks because we're not very aggressive free agent wise. So you want to be more aggressive in the draft. Be aggressive somewhere. And here we are, about to take 4 picks here in the 5th round. Let's go. And look, you know what's really sick about it? What's really Stockholm syndrome? I'm excited we got 4 picks to take this round. I'm ready for our back-to-back moment.
Yeah. More fun for us. Oh well.
Oh man.
Giants still haven't announced the pick.
No, I like you said, 56 rookie contracts.
That's what they want, man. Uh-oh. Have they announced the pick for you yet?
No, not yet, man.
You want me to tell it to you?
No. Go ahead and tell me.
Micah McFadden.
I swear to God.
Is
it?
Dead ass.
What?
It's the
next one's up too, but yeah.
They took my linebacker. They took McFadden.
We got JoJo, but he ain't their type. JoJo ain't their type.
Unless actually knows talent.
They didn't. They took Davidson. You liar.
No, McFadden went before Davidson.
Oh, okay. They had back-to-back, yeah. They took okay. All right. Okay, well.
Giants having a really good draft. I can't even
David
lie.
Gilliman's gone. Of course they are. Damn, man.
Yes. Alfredo. Is Alfredo and pepperoni no way cookies? On the side, maybe? Yeah.
But they.
Baltimore has a great draft every year. It's incredible.
They do. They
EPA all the time.
Like people just fall to them.
I mean, they kill it. They wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hamilton fell to him. Linderbaum fell to him.
Linderbaum fell to him. Right.
Fell to him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Two really good tight ends on day 3 here fell to him.
That tackle from Minnesota, I can't butcher his name, but I mean, he's a mauler for sure.
They just sit there and there it is. You know what I mean?
What's that dude being all pro? Lately, that what his name is? 6'8", 380.
The Bills take. What do the Bills take? Hey, they just says selection on my screen. Man, I can't believe they got McFadden. That McFadden pick is a really good pick for the Giants, man. I'm telling you. I don't know if y'all watched this tape or not, bro. McFadden is a steal right now.
It looks like the Browns traded Troy Hill.
Oh,
to the Browns,
there goes Shakir.
There
goes Shakir to the Buffalo. Wide receiver, Boise State.
We got Cole Beasley replacement.
Who got traded from the Browns? Who was it?
The Browns traded Troy Hill to the Rams.
Me and Tuck was big
Unless I read that backwards.
Man, oh man. No, they do move around, Jay. But I mean, just today, like we're just talking about this draft in general. They just sat there and guys just fell to them in this draft, man. It was crazy. Boom, guy says Bills took my guy. Another guy, in talking about Shakir here in the 5th round, that was kind of mentioned, 3rd round, even as high as the 2nd round. I saw people talking about Shakir even into the 2nd round, and here he is, all the way to the 5th. So, man, McFadden going to the Giants really aggravates the shit out of me. Oh man, that's disheartening. That is very disheartening for me. It's another guy that I really liked and I can't really be happy for in his NFL career. The Giants have killed this draft, by the way. Let me once again. I mean, it makes it a little bit easier if you're picking, 5 and 7. I understand that, in the first round. But the fact they went and just got your knee positions right. They went and got DN, offensive tackle, and we've just kind of seen them just nail it across the board. So the Giants have drafted well, and for the most part, the Eagles have done all right too this draft. Washington, I mean, you got Dotson, obviously, in the first round. They've done whatever, but the division for the East, for the NFC East, everybody else, they've drafted well this year. Oh, who did the? Who did the Commanders take here? As we're talking about it?
Commanders. It sounds
so weird.
Well,
here it is.
Okay. Who the best players are?
Yeah, I've already said selection before, but put it up there. Oh, then there goes Cole Turner, the tight end in Nevada. God almighty. Can't be happy for him either now. Jesus.
Fortunately, we got some picks coming up.
Yeah, he's 6'7". Cole Turner is 6'7".
Yeah, Cole in speed god. Yeah,
wow.
Go check the tape on Turner, bro. Now he won't block nothing.
Yeah,
but he gonna go catch you something. Cowboys have a tight man.
Wow.
Wisconsin tight ends.
Our type is can't block nothing, but can catch an 8-yard pass.
It can fall for it for 1 extra yard.
Maybe.
Yeah. I feel that Mendoza said he was the Jarwin replacement. Makes a lot of sense how he's built what he does. But they went Ferguson, so our 12 personnel is going to punch you in the face. Uh-oh. He was letting you know you better get these hands popped. You don't be that ball. Oh man, so we're getting close. What do you? I mean, your guy, of course, is still on the board. Dylan, he's got the length, he's got the measurables, he's got the speed.
Yep.
My guy's gone. McFadden is kind of who I was circling here, the linebacker. Now we still got Beavers though, right, from Cincinnati. He's still on the board if you're thinking linebacker.
JoJo, of course, but
JoJo's another one. Sanburn. I mean, so there's some other tight ends that are out here, obviously, but it'll be interesting to see where they end up going.
There's still a bunch of one-techs available.
Oh, my God, Peavy's out there. Y'all already know. I was talking about him yesterday. Y'all know. I'm Peavy.
Marquand McCall, Noah Ellis.
Yeah, I mean, this and Reaper, that's Tariq Woolen, that's Dylan's guy I'm talking about. that Dylan's been talking about. I mean, prior to the draft, Dylan, you was ready to say, I'll spend the second round pick on him. So, I mean, if we get him here in the 5th, you're super stoked.
Well, I thought 88 was the realistic place, but people were talking about he might go in the second, you know.
Right.
All the mock draft simulators, I couldn't get him in 88, so I'll take him in 6, but I knew they weren't going to. So, yeah, man, you can get him in the 5th. More power to us.
Right.
Whoever does get him is good. They're getting a pretty good player. I know he's at a small school and everything, but the measurables are there. He can pinpoint the ball. Like, he has really fast closing speed. He plays as fast as he is.
Yeah, big facts. Big facts. So, definitely intriguing to see, you know, where they're going to head here, where they're going to go. But they could go Tariq Woolen, obviously. A couple of linebackers shown on the board. They could double dip at line, offensive line. There's still some guys there that I like. So they could go offensive line here. Running back time, we could maybe see them go running back.
Zaquandre White, man.
Yeah,
does
everything on the board.
Running back is going to be a big need next year.
Right.
Zeke is probably going to be gone. Who knows if they'll re-sign Pollard.
Thomas Booker, the defensive tackle to the Texans. Pick is in for the Falcons. That's Shakir. He's gone. He got drafted. Cowboys double dip a wide receiver.
If they do, I think they should get a slot guy that can, you know, has some speed to him and can be a deep threat. And to me, that person is Josh Johnson out of SMU. No, Tulsa. My bad.
Yeah, Tulsa.
Yeah.
Oh, the running back Algier from BYU to the Falcons. You hit him in the face, Dad. Jeez, are you okay, buddy?
Let's see where it
Hey, Nick, I gotta admit.
Okay.
The more I see of Sam Williams, the more I'm kind of getting excited, man.
The more you see who?
The more I see Sam Williams, the more I'm kind of getting excited, man.
I told you, man. It's not a look for what was on the board and what they took. It's not a bad pick. That's why I kept trying to get that to people. Again, the bend is what you worry about with him, but overall, what was on the board and what they took there, I'm completely okay with it. I really am. I don't think it's a bad pick.
And you made a great point that he wouldn't be there at 88, so you had to get him.
Right, you had to get him. Right, you had to get him there. You wasn't going to wait to 88 to get him. So yeah, man, I think for me, like I said, I mean, the Smith pick in the first round, sure, I feel it was a little bit of a reach because of what was there and what was on the board. You know what I mean? But you know, as far as the second round pick, how the board fell with Sam Williams, I'm completely fine with what they did there. You know, sure. Is there things that you don't like about his game a little bit with the bend and whatnot? Yeah, but overall, for the guy and the value there, I'm completely okay with it.
And I don't feel like Tank has a ton of bend to him. Like
he doesn't.
He's great handwork and power. You know,
right.
Like you can thrive off that.
Big facts. The Broncos. Who are the Broncos going with here? Oh.
I see you, Mendoza.
Oh, the safety from Oklahoma goes here to the Broncos. Seattle on the clock here.
Let's see what Seattle's done so far.
Draft offensive lineman since Russell Wilson's not there.
Yeah,
that's what they did. Oh man!
So they didn't take a quarterback at any point. That's crazy.
They said they like Drew Lock, and maybe they make him move for Baker.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Drew Lock. I don't think he's a long-term solution.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think they believe he is either, as far as Drew Lock goes. But again, they have opportunities here to do certain things with Baker because I mean, Cleveland's behind the
Yeah.
8 ball. At the end of the day, they're going to have to do something with him.
At the end of
And
the
you kind of
day,
look how all the other teams have handled their quarterback situation. It pretty much looks like a layup drill for Baker to be in Seattle at this moment.
Yeah.
oh,
All right, Seahawks, what y'all picking? What y'all taking, Seattle? Oh no! 2 picks before Dallas. The dream is over. Tariq Woolen is gone. Seattle has a type too, and he definitely fits that type. Oh man.
good pick.
Yeah, no. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It just sucks that two picks, bro. Just 2 picks.
At least he didn't go to Philly,
bro. Okay, that I can get behind. That I can get behind. Jeez.
It's like, you know, there's always one or two other kids in the horror group, but they're all
Man, okay, so I just got a I got an inbox from a source saying that Dan Quinn is planning to run more of an amoeba defense this year with a bunch of guys standing and rushing from everywhere. So that kind of filters into what we were just talking about a little while ago with the Sam Williams. We start talking about those things. You're not traditionally hand to the ground bend kind of changes. I got some other stuff here from somebody that's from a good source that's inboxing me some things here about the draft so far. I think that's interesting to say because we just spoke about, about the second round pick of Sam Williams. There's some other things here I might get to here before the end of the draft. But interesting
they got
enough,
a lot of pass rushers, so it makes sense.
Right. Some interesting stuff. Usually I get this stuff after the draft, but I got a guy hit. Well, okay, all right. Look at there. So Charles Cross, LaFay, Walker, Lucas, Kobe Bryant. Well, but this looks a lot like a Cowboys draft, and the Cowboys fans will be pretty excited about the Seattle draft here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Eagles.
If we do go safety, I would like to get Marquise Bell.
The Lucas pick for them in tackle is a extremely great value pick, by the way. He's been a couple other big Lucas at tackle from Washington State. Like he's been to a couple other big colleges. He's played well, and he's played a little bit of everything on the line. So yeah, pretty intriguing nonetheless for them in that list of who they got. Oh, Jags are on the clock. They traded up with Philly.
Don't know.
What are we doing, Jacksonville? Come on, let's see.
Oh, what's up? My little man over here. He's okay, doing his thing. All right. Spent 179 million guaranteed on free agents this offseason. The boys got busy.
It's crazy.
All right, guys. Cowboys about to get hella busy here soon. He's four
fifth round picks.
He's 4/5, baby. Hey man, he's got a Swifter over there, bro. Hey, he's got like a Swifter or something. I don't know. There's a whole lot going on. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, help me.
Yeah.
I forgot Donovan West from the center from Arizona State's still on the board.
Hey, this would be like an ad.
I'm not mad.
Let's double dip, man.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at him at West at center. I'm not. I like this tape as well.
Like, I would love for them to just knock out the whole offensive line, get it figured out, man.
Yeah. Can I not do that, please? That'd be great. Well,
Luke Fortner is still there.
yeah, I wouldn't go this early on him though, personally. But
really,
I wouldn't hate it though either. Yeah, there's some things. I like him, but I just don't. If West is on the board, I'm taking West. And I'm not mad at this either. Saylor being out there, who's a tackle projected to go to guard. That's another guy. I know some people were talking about maybe third or fourth round on him even. Here we are in the fifth. Come on, man. The Jags picks in. Let's go. I'm ready to get to some Cowboys stuff. Let's get it.
This Jags pick has been taking forever.
I know.
Dude, has there ever been a worse coaching thing go on than Urban Meyer? Is that the worst coaching situation of all time?
It's pretty bad. It's up there. Yeah. It's definitely got to be up there.
But that thing went really.
Fortner is gone. My bad, Eddie. I didn't even see that he went.
Bro, it's not a ball.
I grew up with Brady.
All right, Jacksonville's now it's finally getting announced here in the UK where they really want to be.
Huh?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh, they took Connor, the running back from Ole Miss. Running back Ole Miss.
Seems like everybody waited until day 3 to get their running back.
And again, that's what we talked about as the Cowboys coming to the clock. Do the Cowboys go running back here? But there's still wide receivers on the board. Is just Justin Ross still on the board?
I don't know.
Yes, Justin Ross is on the board, yes.
Boy.
I like Justin Ross a lot.
Yeah, boy, you're getting a Justin Ross in the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. You can't be mad at that.
Pick is in for Dallas.
Yeah. Well, I'll see on the clock. Now, there it is. Now it says pick is in. Double dip, running back, linebacker, safety. Where we at?
I want JoJo.
PV, defensive tackle?
Yeah, a PV tackle would be nice.
Yeah, defensive tackle maybe. See where we're at here, and of course, even beyond D-Tech. Here we go. Oh, we get another announcement. Hold on, Playboy. Hold on there, Playboy.
Dallas Cowboys fans around the world, I'm honored to announce with the 155th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Matt Waletzko, tackle, North Dakota. Welcome to Big D.
Yeah, the double dip offensive line. And man,
I haven't watched them.
I literally, the last 2 spaces we did before the draft, I felt they were going to double dip on line. I felt they would get a guard and they would get a tackle. So, ooh, the boy smoked them.
So Josh Ball competition?
I mean, he's like this guy isn't a guard; he's a tackle. Yeah. As compared to where we look at Smith and he can kind of play guard. This guy is a tackle. Facts. And that's kind of, what we talked about dealing in the spaces leading up. I was like, look, I think they'll get that guard, whether he's a tackle or not, they'll be a guard. But I felt like they would double dip and get a tackle simply because they lost a lot of the tackle position too. This offensive line has a lot of holes.
Yeah.
Nope.
I would have preferred a center.
He needs to get stronger.
I would have preferred a center just because we want to give Tyler Biotis some competition, but just get.
Don't worry, we got time, sir.
Hey,
Dylan, don't worry. We got 3 more 5th-round picks, baby. We gonna stick and pick. We gonna get a center.
Sticking and picking.
We gonna stick and picking. The move up? No, we need them 56 rookie contracts, baby. All of them. All of them. And the Cleveland Browns select. Okay. They take forward the running back out of Cincinnati. So we went off a sign and it's all running backs everywhere.
I think Zaquandre White would be perfect for this team, though. Since
Me too.
He's big, fast, can catch. Like,
yeah,
he's exactly what we're used to. He's our type, so to speak.
Indeed, I agree. But Well, yeah. But like you said, they have a type. I'm just like, well, is it I mocked him, so we're not going to take him? Is that what's going to happen? But he definitely fits the type. And as my guy No C said, Wesco is a whole building. Yes. The tackle we took is 6'7", 6'8", 315 pounds.
A refrigerator.
Big boy. He's a big boy out there. He's a landmark, if you will.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of them, so I don't know what his game is like. But just the measurables alone, I see why they picked him.
Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes we see tackles that go this late. But the things you're going to hear, they got to get better strength wise, and that's just kind of where he is for the next level. He's got to work on some strength some.
They got the percentile, so he's in the 90s percentile for height, wingspan, arm length, and let me expand it, and broad jump. So he's an athletic dude with big measurables, and he's in the 89th percentile for a 40-yard dash. So that spider graph is looking
Cowboys
good.
they got it tight.
I mean, if you're gonna bet on a fifth round offensive lineman, go get you super athlete.
Eddie. There you go. The almost 5 flat 40 with the 7'1" wingspan. It's a big boy. Look. So he's the pick. Ready? He's the pick. There goes McCollum, Sam Houston State to Tampa. So
that we traded Amari Cooper for this dude basically.
Yeah, he's the steal of the draft. This will turn into the steal of the draft for the Cowboys picks. Here is what he'll turn into for talking points in general.
Yeah.
So, we got to steal. We got to steal there.
That looks like Ball.
He's bigger than Ball.
Ball's like 6'7".
He's not. He don't have a 7'1" wingspan, brother.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't see that.
He's a monster.
Strength.
Yeah, he's got a little strength. Yeah, now that's where him and Ball are kind of in the same ballpark, if you will.
Ballpark.
Ballpark. Yeah, I mean, they happen.
I got to just put Ball around some women, put beat on.
What? We're trying to. Oh man. Oh, Smith. Wow. DN Smith, Ohio State over here to Seattle. I'm telling you, man, you look at Seattle's draft, there's a lot of people for the Cowboy that are Cowboys fans like, man, that looks really good for us. It's pretty funny. Like their draft is definitely some things that you would look at and be like, damn.
I'm gonna step out. I'll be back.
He said, "I don't know who the tackle is."
Yeah, he said, I watched like 175 guys. I'll be honest. I watched the tackle. Somebody put him on my radar probably maybe about a week before the draft. And I dipped into it a little bit, but didn't think much of it. Obviously, I should have looked at it a little bit more. But again, that's why I said he's a whole landmark. You know, I kind of know about the size and everything about him and the length. But as far as like really breaking down his tape or anything, I just very quickly went through him. You know, little strength. You know, but again, we're taking the guy in the 5th round here, so there's going to be some holes to his game, if you will. But he's got the measurables. He's athletic. Things that we kind of talked about and touched on already. Definitely in play to be your swing tackle, and we'll see if he's able to lock that down here. And look, and if out of your 5th round pick, if he comes in and he's your swing tackle for the league or for the year, that's huge for the Cowboys. Yeah. I mean, that's good value.
That would be better than anything else we've done in the 5th round recently. So
right. Colts defensive tackle Eric Johnson, Missouri State. Missouri State. Can we believe in yourself?
We about to get into the nitty gritty here.
Showing some of these notable 5th round picks: the Shermans, the Diggs, the Kittles, the Mathis, the Harrisons, the Greens. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
There's a lot of gaps there.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There's a lot of time gap there.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a 5-year gap since Kittle. I guess it's time. I'm all in on getting Michael Myers, man. We gotta go get Perrion Winfrey. I'm with it.
Man, I'm just, man. That linebacker pick still bothers me. The McFadden, I just knew he was going to be available for us, man. The Giants, man. That kind of, man.
That's how I feel about Tariq, man. I'm still over there.
Yeah, two picks, right. Yeah, 2 picks right before we picked. You know. He's not 6'8". Yeah, real quick, he's not 6'8". He's 6'7". Winfrey's gone. Back here to Reaper here, yeah.
Winfrey's gone too.
6'7". I don't know, Eddie. Are you out here spoiling picks for me? Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Unless you went round 4.
Unless you went earlier. I don't know. I mean, I think Winfrey already went earlier. I'm just messing around here. Smoke Monday. I mean, yeah, the name right.
You got the best name out there.
I got Pete. Yeah, I mean, since the sauce is gone, right, you go get the smoke. But that boy JoJo's out there. I tell you what.
Winfrey went 3rd?
Yeah, he went 3rd round, right?
No,
yeah.
He went in the 4th round, but the 3rd pick, man.
Yeah. Oh, defensive tackle Odigizula's running mate from UCLA is off to the Chargers. So, boom. There's that. But I mean, talk about this Amiibo defense and more standing around and moving around that's coming supposedly from the little birdie that I got that inboxed me. JoJo makes a ton of sense at linebacker now. More so than before.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, he fits like if that's the positioning and the style that they're about to get to a little bit more this year than last year. JoJo's a home run here for the Cowboys at this stage of the game. If that's really what they're about to do, in my opinion. Jordan Ross is another great pick here. We talked about him earlier. Peavy, I would like to get out here with Peavy as well, the defensive tackle. But maybe Ridgeway, right? I don't know. But again, just the more I'm thinking about that info that got dropped on me about the standing, the Mevo defense things they're doing, JoJo makes a ton of sense for that if that's the real. So maybe a little bit of a nugget here to see if that's how they end up going if he's on the board. About what I got dropped on me here a little earlier.
And for people that don't know, JoJo is a former safety converted down to linebacker, but like don't get it twisted. The dude can tackle, he runs sideline to sideline, he covers the slot, he can blitz the gap like a Mike. Like the dude can do it all. When I say he's great value, Nakobe Dean, like he really is. And if we do have that amoeba defense, it just makes all the sense in the world.
It makes a ton of sense. Yeah, this will make a ton of sense right here if that's it. Yeah, I mean, in as we don't get a linebacker, he's calling Anthony Barr tomorrow. I'm not mad at that either. But the only thing about Barr is, boy, them injuries, man. But
he's more of a Sam,
I mean, you got to do something. They don't go linebacker at any point here. I mean, he can do a little bit. The problem now is his coverage isn't really good. Like he used to be a little bit more decent in coverage, but now that's kind of a faux pas for him. Or at least it was
like
last year.
In today's NFL, you have to build a cover. You know, you have to build a cover.
Future of the position, as we talk about a lot, man. That's just future of the position.
A Cowboys target went to the Chargers. I don't know if it got announced to you or not.
Yeah, it's about the defense tackle.
Yeah.
I said it. Yeah. Hayes from OU, can he play center? Not to my knowledge. So that's where it would be. I know some people had. It was funny because here we are now. In the fifth round? There was some people that had Hayes as their number 1 rated guard in this draft.
Apparently, you have to have a master's in quantum physics to be able to move from guard to center, man. So I don't know.
Yeah. Supposedly, so we're told. Anyways. I mean, but LVE did get like 1 pick and a couple of fumbles last year, so.
I mean, went the wrong direction a few times too, man.
Right, no doubt. But here's the thing with LVE. I mean, he was at least healthy last year. And I'm not throwing one hurt guy on top of another hurt guy. But again, I'm not mad at, again, if they don't do nothing here, I'm okay with bringing Barr in. I'm just saying, understand the limitations. He's not what he was when he first came to the league. But I'm not mad at getting Barr here at all. Yeah, West is my guy. Yeah, West, the center. DeMarco Jackson, Cowboy that
another
they worked
Cowboys
with.
Target.
Saints. Yeah, so he's a Saint now. Jackson's off the board. But yeah, center-wise, yeah, West is my guy on the board still with you guys. I'm right there.
We're getting pretty wiped out at linebacker, so I feel like this next pick is do or die for it. Otherwise, we're probably looking. They love
them though. They love their linebackers.
But they don't have enough. Just they don't have enough
they're
bodies
tanks,
at the position.
They're tanks. They're never going to get hurt. They're going to play all the downs. It's fine. Yeah, Beavers are still there, Mark. Yeah, I mean there's some linebackers here, but again, back to Dylan's point, it's starting to get a little long, All right, Ryan, I'll check it out here in a minute. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Like sometimes when you get these rounds and things start getting watched, you got to start thinking about what you're going to do. So we'll find out here shortly. Yeah. Wow. So for those that are into the RAS stuff, RAS, the offensive tackle scored a 9.96 out of a possible 10. This ranked 6th out of the 2018 offensive tackles, or 1,218 offensive tackles from 87 to 2022. Think about that for a second. And again, that's a different kind of look. If y'all know about, oh man, I got the little thing. You might be able to see it, but the raw stuff. But appreciate you, Ryan, shipping that over to me on that raw stuff.
It's a great trades pick.
Right. And in the 5th round, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for those kind of things.
So for me right now, I'm warming up a little bit. I think Tyler Smith is I'm with you, probably a B. We'll give it a B, especially if they truly did have him over Zion and Green, then you really did get good value. Time will tell.
Right. Yeah.
Sam Williams, I've warmed up to it a lot. The more I see it, the more I like, and I can see the vision, especially with Dan Quinn there, another B.
Right.
Colbert, I would have been happy with him at 56. So to get him at 88, I think that's an A. Ferguson, that's a D, man. Straight up D.
Dang, that boy hit him with a D. Man. Go some D's on that bit. Just bought a Cadillac. Go some D's on that bit. Oh, Montreal Washington, wide receiver Sanford to Denver. Throw some D's on that bit.
And then the offensive lineman we just took, like Trace pick, 5th round. He has all the measurables. You can't be mad at it. I'll give it an A. So
it's a, man, yeah, man, this draft,
it's a B. It's a B.
The draft's a B, man. This is where we're at. We're about to get hella busy. We're right on the outside here. We got 167 and then 176 and 178. So about to be heavy Cowboys here in a second. You know. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I believe you're completely correct there, Pete. And that's what I said. I think Kohler going right before them was the big oops. And again, the Cowboys, per usual, sitting with 4 5ths and a 6, could have done something to prevent that from happening, and they didn't. So, you know, again, and we talked about it yesterday some about Kohler. You know, Moore went to their pro day, and 1-2 picks ahead, boom, and they get sniped, and they don't do what they need to do to take care of him. I'm with you. The Kohler pick is a much better pick for me than Ferguson. But overall, this draft is a B. That I was there yesterday. I'm still there today. I think this draft is a B so far. Yeah, I mean, so the Cowboys do. People know. Oh, there goes Kyle Phillips, wide receiver UCLA to the Titans. But yeah, I just, man, sucks. But Ferguson, but hey, the Cowboys got it tight. Ferguson's that guy. I'm dying. I need the food. Get me the pizza. Like you ordered it like an hour ago, it seems.
Did you order DoorDash? You ordered the app?
That. Yeah, I mean, I ordered that a grip ago, right? For sure. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah. I mean, Ferguson's definitely an upgrade over McKinnon and Sprinkle. I mean, but is that really saying much? I mean, they could have drafted me. I've been an upgrade, okay? And I ain't played in 20 years.
They had Isaiah Likely on the board, man. They could have had. They
didn't have Likely on the board
to the deep pass.
All the way. Okay. Thank God, because
I was getting concerned because the tracker wasn't working it this entire time. I kept reloading it. No.
What did he get?
We ordered it exactly.
Yeah.
We ordered it 30 minutes ago.
No, it wasn't 30 minutes ago. I don't feel that.
We ordered it at 1:15. So.
Yeah, those delivery minutes are like right. Yeah, they're like right. Yeah, the hit's different. I'm hungry. Oh, what we got here? Oh yeah, Drake London. Oh, y'all doing these other picks. Ooh, make it to the Cowboys. Yeah, likely and Turner was on the board there, Reaper. And Turner as well as another guy that I like too. But again, I don't hate the Ferguson pick as much as Dylan, but I understand the frustration with what was on the board there, though.
It's just I guess I need to rephrase it. I'm not frustrated with Ferguson. I think he's going to be a solid Dalton Schultz-esque player.
Right.
I'm frustrated that we have that type. Man, I higher aspirations than Ferguson. You know what I mean? I just want to shoot a little bit higher.
Yeah, you want a little aim for the top.
Yeah, man. I feel like we're taking the safe high floor players. Like we have no aspirations of trying to go out there and just air everybody out. Where you could go out and get Isaiah Likely and just tear everybody up down the seams. We just want to take on underneath checkdowns. It's just I just want us to aim a little bit higher.
Man. I like that. Tolbert received a phone call from Dak Prescott days before the draft. Said,
Isn't
I never knew
wild?
quarterbacks called. He goes, I never knew quarterbacks called prospects. A 20-minute conversation. We immediately vibed on the phone. Tolbert, we talked about my previous relationships with my quarterbacks. We talked about my strengths on and off the field. Dak was asking me if he could put me as an X by myself on a 3x1, or if I could go to the slot in between CD and Michael. All of it. We just talked. Dak's like, I'm recruiting one way or another. He goes, I'm moving around the way. I'm leaving with something. I don't know if y'all understand. I'm leaving with something. I don't know if y'all know or not, but I'm leaving with something. So
doesn't that just tell you like the Cowboys drafted these players like weeks ago? Like they knew exactly who they were getting. Like, damn, who else is on the board?
Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, yeah. I mean, run, get the first down. Our flavor of ice cream when it comes to tight ends is Cheeks, apparently. Cheeks flavored ice cream.
Man. And as a cheek connoisseur, man, I aspire to. There's some better cheeks out there, man.
Day 3, we're on the cheeks, baby.
Like Ferguson is like they got the butt job, but it's like the bad injections. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's like it's not aging well.
Offseason, the wide receiver, 6 wide receivers dropped to the top 20, $650 million guaranteed spent on veteran wide receivers, most in a single year all time. 4 veterans traded. Oh, Kyron Williams, running back, Notre Dame. 4 veteran wide receivers traded for first round pick, but not Amari Cooper. Fuck. Hollywood Brown got traded for a first round pick, bro, and we got a 5th and 2 in a swap of 6.
It's like the people that love everything the team does, like, how you not get a first round pick for Amari Cooper?
Look, I was like, shit, how did you walk away with at least a 3rd?
At least
a 3rd. God.
So in retrospect, like as great as we feel about this traits pick, we essentially traded Amari Cooper for a 5th round traits pick at offensive tackle, who may or may not be our swing tackle of the future. So like that's how questionable.
Or maybe he starts.
He could. He very well could. But it's a lottery ticket right now.
Oh, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. Yeah, we're. Is the pizza here yet? No. So I want to hear it. Don't mention pizza until it walks through this door.
I'll be right back.
Why
don't you go ahead and get by the door and get waiting? I just want the pizza. I'm hungry. Jeez. Oh, is it Weezer time? Oh, well, nobody wants to hear a brand new song from Weezer. I can't yet. Hold on. I'd just rather hear Buddy Holly. Oh. Well, they've only been around for 30 years, sir.
I know.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you remember listening to Buddy Holly? Yeah, you were in high school probably then. And now they're here still doing music. How much you appreciate Weezer? Yeah.
I do appreciate it. They've been broke for a long time.
Then they're like, hey, wait, we need to get this money.
Yeah, right.
Well, at least he still got his hair though, so there's that. Young Dylan bounced. Okay, I'm turning down Weezer now. It's nothing. Oh, Cowboys 2 picks away. Really one picks in for the Vikings. So yeah, I'm like,
I didn't miss our pick.
Oh no!
No.
We almost had drama. We almost had high drama here at the casa. The little one was about to turn off the Xbox. No. Oh, Automio, Minnesota defensive end goes to the Vikings in Minnesota. Yeah, it's our time, Pete. You're not.
Push that, but off anyway. He touch it. One more question.
What timer? Why would you put a timer on the Xbox? Because you can't turn it off and go to sleep as a normal adult?
Yes.
Wow. That's funny. He didn't turn it off. It still went off.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Like 30 seconds later.
Yeah.
You might as well just turn it off because he's put that in.
I mean, at this point, yeah, that 1 minute delivery is a lie.
Liar.
They lied. They said 7 minutes. It has easily been 10. Well, I need that. I'm hungry. It's 2 o'clock. I haven't eaten yet.
I know.
All right.
You're a little angry right now.
A little hangry.
Hangry.
A little hangry, if you will. Like y'all about to watch this bearded man chomp on some pizza. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance because it's going to have some of that cheese sauce. The only way to eat Papa John's, you got to get the old cheese dipping sauce with it. It's pretty good.
What about the butter?
Nah, I'll let y'all do the garlic butter.
Oh, that's the best shit.
Nah, the cheese, the cheese. Garlic butter's cool, but it ain't that cheese though. Are y'all booing me right now? Who paid for this? I paid for it. Boo me, you won't be eating none. Gets no respect. Man, y'all are way too intense with it. Tricks in the trade. All right, here we go. Come on, Bengals. Pick us in. Let's get to the Cowboys. There it is, the pizza. There it is. They rung the doorbell. Let's get that pizza.
Brian said unwashed cheeks.
You're not hungry? You had the McDonald's. Damn. Oh, well, I guess you're the McDoubles. Yeah, the McDoubles are good though. No, I'm saying. I mean, you're full. I got you. Roster Beavers. I like that Reaper. I'm not mad at that. Oh, I mean, well, then eat some pizza, bro. Hey, hand me a Pepsi when you and fix my plate, Jay. Thank you. You rock. Yeah.
Tyson Anderson to the Bengals.
Who?
Tyson Anderson, the safety.
Okay.
Of, Toledo.
Yeah, safety. Gotcha. I mean, the board say here for the Cowboys.
Cowboys are on the clock.
JoJo.
I hope, man. I really hope.
Justin Ross. I'm excited with Justin Ross pick here. JoJo. West, the center. Look, you want to triple dip? You want to triple dip this thing offensive line to go get a center? I'm okay there too.
I wouldn't be mad.
Running back.
Just overhaul the whole offensive line if you want.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm here for it. So,
but yeah, I definitely want JoJo though. That's my guy, and I feel like he would help the team a lot and fill in a big need for us.
He'll be the steal of the draft. Yeah, he'll be the steal of the draft. He'll be our new what was that boy we got from from Utah? Anai. He'll be our new Anai. We love him. Yeah, come on, get him in here. I'm ready to cheer for a 5th round pick that ain't never gonna do shit. I'm ready. Let's go. Sign me up. I love it. But I do think, but I'm with you though. Like I do think JoJo would have a position. The pick is in. I do think JoJo. Like I said, we're talking about the Amiibo Diva stuff. I think he can do some things. Oh, word! We're going to commercial. What are we doing? Okay, come on. We want to announce it. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
They're actually announcing it?
I don't know. Maybe it's the Cowboys. Why not, right? Jayla, I'm dying. Here we go. Here we go. They go Bland. They go quarterback. Fresno State. Deron. Dayron Bland.
There's a whole bunch of jokes just on his name, but if we get Ben DiNucci up out of here, I don't even care, man.
He's unseasoned chicken, man.
Get Ben DiNucci up out of here, and Eddie. We finally got a quarterback, and we'll be able to evaluate players in preseason because we'll actually have a quarterback that can get them the ball, hopefully.
6'1", 202 pounds is what you're looking at for Deron Bland. Last year.
Oh, cornerback.
Corner.
Man, I thought it said quarterback.
Yeah, corner. 5 pass defensed, 2 interceptions, 1 forced fumble, 34 tackles.
I haven't seen anything on him, man.
So
I'll look him up. Deron Bland.
Dayron
Bland.
Dayron Bland. Give me a slice of each. How about that? Hey, he appeared in 13 games and started the final 9 games. Wasn't a full-time starter.
First thing I say is they graded him at well, not the Cowboys, but someone graded him at safety and sees them as that's his potential position.
Yeah, because that's what the Cowboys do. We don't just draft the guy that's good at their position. We draft the guy that's going to be good at a position we want him to play and not the position he actually plays. And I hate that shit. Oh.
Let me look at this. I haven't seen anything on him. 203, 6 foot.
Yeah.
Says pros, long arm outside cornerback who possesses good speed, allowing him to carry receivers vertically without getting grabby. Bland uses his length to disrupt receivers trying to cross his face. He has very good mirroring skills on a vertical plane, possessing good eyes and having the ability to stop and stick with curls and comebacks. His recovery speed is above average. Bland can make plays on the ball from behind thanks to his length and disrupt catches from unfavorable positions. He plays through the catch, displaying his competitiveness. Bland is willing to take on blockers with good effort and fights hard to gain outside leverage. His mental alertness is very good as he can avoid picks. The cons: only having 1 year of starting experience at Mountain West level. Bland has a tendency to get grabby when he does not have to be. His first step explosion is below average as he lacks springiness. A segmented mover, he has tight hips and transitions with high hips. Tight ends are able to box him out at the catch point. Bland is a poor tackler as he does not wrap up and finish reliably. So it sounds like a guy who doesn't really get his hips turned around and is a bad tackler, but someone who is smart, is a decisive player, and he has good speed. So
yep, sounds like a special teamer. Got it.
It does sound like a special teamer.
That does a special teamer. Okay.
What's up, Paul?
Afternoon, gentlemen. How are we? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Okay. I probably got some food here. I mean, I was a little hungry. I got some food here, but
food's always good, brother. Food's always good, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of the mindset of breaking down this corner that we just drafted. So,
I mean, I'm not entirely surprised. The guy, he's a senior ball guy. I'm pretty sure he was one of the guys that he was on one of the 30-day visit. I'm pretty sure. I'm not too sure, but I'm actually quite surprised with the 4th round pick we did with the tackle, and after seeing his RSE score, I'm actually quite amazed he had a 9.96 out of 10.
Yeah. pretty crazy.
I was like, wow, okay. So great. That guy could probably be our swing tackle. Who knows?
That's where I'm at. Yep.
Yep. So,
right there with you.
So I'm at the stage where I'm kind of like, okay, I see where they're going with it. I'm not. I can't. It's hard to say I could be further because I don't know too much about the guy. But
right.
We just need to see what happens during camp, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like the pick makes sense. For the tackle, you look at the Ross and the length and everything, and somebody. He's a whole monument, as I say. He's a skyscraper for sure, so I get it. The cornerback, interesting. Some traits there. Maybe he's a safety more than a corner. We'll see what happens. But yeah, again, the quarterback to me is like more of a. I mean, he didn't start his whole last year in college. Whatever.
Sorry, I need to correct myself. Our tackle was not a 4th rounder. That was Jake Ferguson. So apologies.
Oh, yeah.
And saying that,
it's all the same.
Yeah, and saying that, Jake Ferguson again is like, okay, I get it. He's a good run blocker. Like we're definitely stacking up in terms of improving our run game. So
yeah,
which I'm happy about.
And I mean, as Dylan kind of said, when it comes to Ferguson, he's Dalton Schultz light in a way.
Yeah, he has a better blocker though. To be fair,
but here's the thing though: Schultz came out when Schultz came to the league. He's supposed to be a good blocking tight end, and
he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be.
So hopefully, Ferguson will translate.
It'll be all about that 12-man offense, pretty much.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything on DaRon Bland? Is he just a special teamer for us? What do you think, man?
I don't really know too much about him, if I'm being perfectly honest. I was not expecting us to go corner right now. I was looking at Darian Beavers from Cincinnati, the linebacker. That's who I had my eye on. You could probably might still get him at 176, 178, maybe, but I think he might be gone by then.
Yeah,
it really depends. Like, I still think we might get another wide receiver in there. I'm gutted that Khalil Shakir went away. I was gutted
Alvin
about that
Austin
one.
as well.
Yeah.
In that same mold, though, Josh Johnson's still out there, who's that deep threat slot receiver. So I would be really happy with that.
There's also, oh God, let me get the guy's name up. I completely forgot.
Todd Chandler, running back, North Carolina, Minnesota.
And if we're looking at running backs, Quandre White's still there.
He is. He definitely is.
Yeah, Justin Ross from Clemson. He's still available.
Yeah, Ross is a guy too where I'm like,
yeah, that's Nick's guy.
There was a few people when I was on the Blogging the Boys podcast just there. Some of the comments that were coming in, they were thinking about Bo Milton as a special teamer as well.
Yeah. I mean, I was just tripping on the 4th round that we had a kicker and 2 punters get drafted, and none of them were the punt.
4th round for the
here's the thing: are you guys not surprised that Matt Azier did not get picked as the first punter?
Yeah,
I'm shocked by that.
I was like, dude, I don't think he wasn't even the second punter.
Yeah, he wasn't the second punter either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He was kicking babies or something, man.
John Foster was falling in love during during the combine with him. He was like pure and all about it. So,
yeah.
Okay,
the Bland pick for me is just like, I don't know. There's different things on the board that I want to win.
Okay, so Duran's RAS scores just came up. So he hit 8.18. Height is up top tier. The only thing that was bad was his free cone drill.
Tied in Teagan from Oregon State to the text tier. Boom.
Yep. It's the SMU. Is Grant from the SMU still available? The tight end from there. Is he still on the board? Wow.
But he's got the concussion issues though.
Of course.
That's the only thing about him.
He's probably going to go undrafted, to be honest.
And he retired from football
Yeah.
because he was Oklahoma because of the concussions. He came back and then ended up playing at SMU. So, but again, some issues there. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Everyone's talking about they want Damon Clark from LSU.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian Broaddus is talking about that right now.
Our guy Reaper says if we went quarterback, why don't we just pick up Josh Joby from Alabama? Do I blame more? I mean, that's really just the short and the sweet answer of it. I mean, not really much else we can say. That's just, that's just how they went. And that's, they have a type, as young Dylan and me have been talking about,
It's and things to them as well. We're just going based on actual game film stuff like that. Whereas, like Will McLean, stuff like that, they've actually had up close and personal, actually putting these players for the drills and stuff like that, so they know what they're looking for more than what we could imagine. So, you're just gonna have to trust the process, essentially.
Good pick here for the Broncos, Luke Wattenberger, the center from Washington.
Oh, that's a great pick.
It's a good pick for them. That's a great pick.
Oh, that is a great pick.
Russell Wilson's happy.
He's got that kid. Good tape on him. Really good tape on him.
And cornerback Samuel Womack went to the 49ers. From Toledo.
So the Giants are on the clock?
I'm still the Broncos pick, but yeah. Oh, yeah, look at their 48 stars. Yeah, 54 games played. Oh, yeah. I got PB's alive, too.
He is.
They're coming up, 176 and 178. I'm giving us some pizza. Be right back.
Oh, Neil Reynolds is on the TV doing the previous Chicago pick for Braxton Jones. In case you don't know, Neil Reynolds, he does the NFL coverage here in the United Kingdom. He's like pretty much like the all eyes and ears when it comes to NFL related coming to the United Kingdom. So, So he's now in Las Vegas, and he was presenting one of the draft picks there.
That's pretty cool.
He was supposed to come on our UK Cowboys show, but we understand why he couldn't come, because he's like off to Vegas, so we understand.
So what put you on to the Cowboys being in UK and all?
Well, so we've done our research on this. So we think it's a three-way tie between three teams. It's going to be the Giants, the Cowboys, or the Ravens. That's the only three teams I could see who it being. But with how it's supposed to work, other than Jacksonville being the home team every year, it's always going to be NFC teams as the home team one year, then the following year it's going to be AFC teams as the home team, and hold it
up for just a second for me, gentlemen. I gotta step outside for a moment. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay.
You're good.
Yep, no worries. So, just to kind of explain that is like, so it's always going to be NFC versus AFC teams. So it doesn't matter if you're going to be playing in Germany, London, or Mexico. It's all part of the international series marketing agreement. And this year, obviously, is NFC with Green Bay, New Orleans are the home teams in London, Arizona, and Mexico, and Tampa Bay and Germany this year for the first time. And I did have a wee matrix made up of what I think will be the teams playing who before the announcement on May the 4th. Star Wars Day of all days as well.
May the 4th be with you.
Yeah, just bear with me. I'll get my document about that. Where are we?
Marcus McKeithen, guard out of North Carolina, went to the Giants.
Say that again, sorry?
Marcus McKeithen, guard from North Carolina, he went to the Giants just now.
All right. Okay, so here we have it here. So of all the teams that Arizona could play are AFC teams, it's Kansas City, the Chargers, or New England. So two of those teams are AFC West. So I've decided to select Arizona versus New England as the Mexico game.
Yeah.
That will be big, Arizona and New England. So for Germany, this is the big one. So the 3 teams available for that are Kansas City, Baltimore, and Cincinnati. So obviously Cincinnati and Baltimore, they're in the same division. I don't think it will be a divisional any 2 teams in the same division going over. So it's going to be Tampa Bay and Kansas City. And
another good one.
It will be a good one, but the reason I'm saying it is because in Germany there's a big, massive United Forces bases in Germany, and they would love to go and see that game if that was the case. So it makes sense from a marketing perspective. And with London, Green Bay have New England, which is not going to be the case if they're going to be playing in Mexico. New York Jets, again, they're in the same division as New England, and the only team left is Tennessee. So I've went for Green Bay versus Tennessee. For New Orleans, there's Las Vegas, Cincinnati, and Baltimore. So again, I'm canceling out the 2 teams that's in the same division. So it's going to be New Orleans versus the Raiders. And Raiders do travel to London on multiple occasions. I think they've came over twice in the past 7 years. So they do enjoy coming over to the UK quite a lot. So with Jacksonville, based on how the marketing agreement works, if it's always going to be AFC versus NFC, there only is 2 teams, and that is Dallas and the New York Giants. So, but the problem is they are kind of in the same divisional bracket, NFC East, and the only other teams I can see out there from the AFC is Baltimore, Las Vegas, and Denver. And again, Las Vegas and Denver, they're in our same division, and that just leaves Baltimore. So it's either going to be, and that's why I do think that will be the exception game if it's not the NFC selection. So it's, I hope it is Dallas, because I would love Dallas to come over, and I know all the Cowboys media staff, they want to come back over. They had a great time back in 2014, and
did you go to the game in 2014?
I did, and it was fantastic. The night before,
that was the Jags game, right?
It was. So it'll be like history repeating itself if that was the case. The night before the game, we had all the Cowboys.com media staff out to one of our event venue, which was the Bar Sports and Grill, just out in central London. And we had Brian Broaddus, and we had a couple of players like Danny White was there, and I think there was like over, God, for such a small bar, we managed to cram in about just like over 250 people in there. And that was with local fans across up and down the UK, and traveling fans from all across from the US, and fans from Europe. So it was like,
that was incredible.
It was amazing. It was really good. So, and the game itself, as we know, how expected, Des Bryant had those 2 amazing touchdowns during that. So
he had like 150 yards at halftime.
Yeah, he scored big in fantasy in that game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really good. The atmosphere was great. And again, and this kind of backs up to what I was going to say. Like, obviously, with the games in London, they now have a designated stadium, which is Tottenham Hotspur, they built this new stadium to help accommodate NFL games. But Jacksonville being the exception, they've asked if they can move to the bigger stadium. Yeah. And me being the conspiracy theorist, and I'm trying my best to get my sources from my friends in Cowboys.com, they're not like Dave Hellman says he thinks we will go over, but he didn't want to get my hopes up. But when you're moving to a bigger stadium, I don't see that the case doing it for the Ravens. I don't see that being the case doing it for the Giants. The only team where people would actually proper travel far and wide would be Dallas.
Oh yeah,
easily.
It's the Cowboys, man.
It has to be. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying. That's why I feel so invested in this right now.
That's pretty cool.
So what we'll do is I'll send you this wee matrix I did. I'll send it over to you or in a wee private chat here for you, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's not copied all of it actually. Okay. You might need to reformat that actually. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
And I'll just put in what the X, Y, and Z's represent. So that's your reference points.
They saw an extra away games also mentioned in the agreement. Divisional game fairly unlikely to have to be approved by. Yeah, I can't see divisional games being overseas.
Nah, the NFL will never allow that. They will never allow divisional games to go across. It's just
they want to expand as much as they can.
It's too much money involved. Like if I was a Dallas fan and I really wanted to go to a divisional rival game, I wouldn't want to see it in London. I would actually want to go to enemy territory, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like I would want to go to Philadelphia. I want to embrace the atmosphere, getting shouted at, but you're not going to get that same vibe going to London. So, because where's the London games? All 32 teams, all fans, they're all going to be there. So, and it's for them, it's like a luxury to have just any NFL game over there, and that's the main difference. Think of it this way: the NFL draft event, you see all the fans, all 32 teams there. It's pretty much that same environment going to a London game. You're just showing the appreciation and the love for the game.
Yeah. So is it true that like the London crowd is like it's mostly Cowboys fans over there, or they gravitate toward the Jaguars and everything, since they seem to be a big team over there?
The Jags I think the Jags were just pretty much more or less designated. But it doesn't help when the owner owns a London soccer team and Fulham Football Club as well. So he there's the money investment there, and it's more end of the day, it does all come down to money. The Jags are definitely not the home team for the UK. If you were to put your money on it, there's 3 teams. There's the Packers, they're massive in the UK. But the Steelers are massive because of the Irish connection, and the Cowboys. You
could say the 3 biggest NFL teams.
You probably could put the Patriots in there as well with the Irish connection as well, being Boston and stuff like that as well.
Good point.
But the Giants teams are not really that popular in comparison.
It seems like they were trying to make them popular, like over there, like that was their target demographic. But
they were trying to target them. They were trying to target them because they were probably the closest team to the UK, in terms of the geography of it. But nah, it's just not the case.
I see Dominique Robinson went to the Bears. That was kind of an edge option if we didn't go Sam Williams early.
I'm still surprised that Kingsley and Agbea is still available.
Yeah.
Or is he still? In fact, is he being picked up yet? Actually. Oh, here we go. The Raiders have just selected Matt Butler, the defensive end, converted defensive tackle.
Raiders picks going to get announced here. Okay, let me turn up.
Let's see.
Yeah, Raiders picks just been announced.
So the Bears took Dominique Robinson. That's what you missed, Nix. And
I saw that linebacker, right?
Edge, but
Edge, yeah, for them, yeah. Here we go. The pick is in.
We are on the clock, guys.
Okay. Shout out to the teachers. Okay. Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, Raider Nation, make some noise.
Oh, that's interesting, Paul. I see the private chat's interesting.
Yeah, that's my diagnosis, my conspiracy theory behind the whole NFL International Series. Who's going to be the teams to play?
Oh, Butler, D tackle from Tennessee. Okay, Butler. Okay. Big boy. They got him a big boy. 6'3", 300.
Yeah,
big boy.
I'm running out of time on my guy JoJo. I'm running out of time.
And Darian Beavers. I like Beavers.
Jojo
that's so wrong. That's so
Ross,
wrong.
Peavy. Keep plugging my guy Peavy.
Peavy.
I like Peavy, man. I tell you, I like Peavy more than
Peavy. Pet
Peavy. I need to ask, how did you guys feel when Otito went?
Well, I knew he was a Cowboys like kind of option, but I wasn't mad at it because there's a lot of one text that I like.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my god, I want it.
Oh man. We're on the. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're on the clock. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're on the clock.
Oh my god. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
So what we'll do, guys, I will stay here to the end of the fifth round, and I'm gonna rejoin the guys for the UK Cowboys for the rest.
That's what's up. Gotcha. I mean, of course, if they want to come and invade over here, they're more than welcome to as well.
Oh, I'll say to them.
Yeah.
I'll send the link over as well. Show some face, show some love.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
See, this is my favorite. This is my favorite day of the draft. This is my favorite.
Me
day
too.
Of the draft.
The Scouts Day.
No, just the time difference.
Yeah, exactly. It works
don't have
out.
To be up all night.
It's still daylight outside, so I'm happy.
Right. and fortunately for you this year, y'all didn't do the 24-hour stream like last year.
Dude, that had to be brutal, man.
UK Cowboys, they put in that work last year. I mean, don't get me wrong. We had one of the streams up for us. It did go like 13, 14 hours. But that's a far cry away from 24 that y'all did, Paul.
I was trying to get him to do 24 last night, and
no.
It would have been a terrible idea.
Here's the thing: if we add the space into it, we went pretty far.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I don't really remember
10,
much about the
11
space other than Matt Owen disrespecting my draft grade.
Nothing matters. Nothing matters.
Yeah, because I mind Matt was like, it's like, what do you see in Chancey Golston? And I had my own opinion on him, and I thought he had a really good get off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he had speed, so. And it kind of showed that to the tail end of the season. He had speed and that edge for sure. So,
no facts.
But yeah, big shout out to Matt. It has something officially verified on Twitter. Did you notice that?
Yeah, he's gonna be big time in us soon.
Making those moves.
Oh yeah,
making those moves. You know, into like on the going back to the Sam Williams pick. Like I said, I don't hate it as much as I think some people do. I really don't. Sam Williams at 56.
Well, so this is the point I was saying to Mike and Brian, and even with RJ Ocher and Blogging the Boys, I was saying this to them. It's like, if you were to flip the Jalen Tolbert and Sam Williams pick the other way around, I would have been very happy. So in a way, we've actually cancelled ourselves out. We've actually got our third round pick technically with Sam Williams.
Oh, here we go. Our guy Alarcon, I love the cake. He's going to announce it. I want the cake.
I said Alarcon.
I love cake.
Yeah.
Represent the Cowboys in the NFL. I want to give a big shout out to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, for being a Mexican king, for really his dream in the NFL.
Yeah, and the cake. Talk about the cake.
Alarcon's like, stop drafting these offensive linemen.
There you go. Okay.
I like that.
Good pick. It's a good pick.
I like that.
You get the linebacker, Damon Clark from LSU.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. My boy Dave Hellman is going to be screaming for joy.
Yes.
He's going to be screaming for joy over that. So we've got two former LSU linebackers in the roster with Jabal
and again, Clark is a monster. Now, obviously, right, the injury issue.
That's so I'm willing to take that risk on a fifth round guy. Like, there could actually be a starter that way. Like, I mean, to me, for a fifth round, for a guy that could be that guy, I mean, it's worth taking the shot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a win, personally. I think I'm happy with this. I'm really happy with that.
No, I mean, again, here in the fifth round, it's a fantastic pick. This guy's easily.
That's just back in the clock again.
We're back on the
watched
clock again.
Cover a hitch route.
Right, exactly. And again, if not for the injury, he's easily a first rounder or late first, early second round pick here.
Easily,
here late
he would have been a starter regardless.
It's a great value pick here.
So fill me in on the injury history. What's going on?
He had to have surgery. Let me see what he had. Hold on. Let me get the actual particulars. On when he had the surgery.
Love that pick. I love this pick.
We picked 2 picks and now double dip. Give my guy Joe.
Yeah. So he had the spine. It was the spinal. It was March 24th. He had the spinal fusion. That's what it was.
That's scary stuff, right there.
Yeah. So he's out. So he's again. That's what I say. It's a great pick because of the value here, but he's not going. He's not playing this year.
So he's going to redshirt his rookie year, and then maybe next year we'll have a first, second round type talent.
Correct. So again, this is where
a fifth round.
You do it in the fifth. Yeah. When you do those kind of things in the fifth, I can live with it. You can't do those kind of this team couldn't do those kind of things, in the second round, or even the third round for what this team is. But to go here for him, knowing you're stashing him here in the fifth, and you got another fifth round pick coming up here now, I'm all about it. So. All right, Cowboys selection is going to be.
I love this pick.
So that means we still technically need a linebacker. Then.
What do we got? What do we taking? The Arkansas kid, Ridgeway, defensive tackle.
Hey,
Huh?
For the Lions?
No, for us.
No, for us, for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Big boy, defensive tackle Ridgeway.
Oh, damn. The Ridgeway was like everybody's guy. They thought he'd be going like probably fourth round, maybe third. So
wow. Okay.
You got okay. Look, and I'm good with that pick too. For me, even though I was more of a PV guy personally, I thought Ridgeway, anything before the fourth was too soon. And again, you get him here in the fifth at 178. Can't argue with it.
Nope.
You just can't argue with it. It checks the boxes. It does the right kind of things. So you get a linebacker for the future, who you believe if he's coming back from this surgery is going to be solid, and then you get Ridgeway, another big body here in the middle.
Everyone is going bananas over the Damon Clark.
The Clark pick's huge. Yeah, I mean,
if they're saying all the medicals are great, they think this could be one of the biggest steals of the draft.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Wow. Yeah, big time.
Well done, Dallas. Well done. Oh, there's been a trade.
And Paul, I can't even lie. You get me excited, man.
I like it. I like it a lot, man. So once the 6th round starts, I will go and join my compatriots back in the UK, and I'll say to the boys to come swing by, come say hello. I'll go and provide them the link.
That Ridgeway pick is interesting.
Big body.
Yep.
It's definitely a low risk, high reward.
Yeah.
And that's something that Jerry does a lot. Like, remember, not even for the draft, there was one years ago, you had Rolando McClain, we had Greg Hardy and stuff like that. Like those type of players, you bring them in on the cheap, but they brought up so much more production. So hopefully we can do that the same. With
no doubt. Clark. Yeah, no doubt, man. Again, you get another big body in there. One second that you haven't, because with Brett Urban not being re-signed yet.
So I don't know too much about Ridgeway. I'm happy we've got a new defensive tackle and stuff like that. But is he a proper
Ridgeway?
Yeah. 21, oh yeah, no,
he's a 1.
Yeah, so that would definitely help accommodate the free tech position for a Gallimore and Odedidua. So that would make them become proper free techs rather than having to get double teamed all the time, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay, I'm good with that. Because obviously with Quentin Boana, like he's not really kind of stepped up that we were kind of hoping to be that run stuffer guy. So we'll see. Interesting, really interesting.
Jerry finally drafted someone from Arkansas.
That's true.
Yeah, it's been a while since it's been a while. Yeah, John Ridgeway, 6'5", 321, 33-inch arms, 10-inch hands. Yeah, there he is. Ridgeway's a big dude, man. They got the highlight package rolling for him right now.
Well, on the NFL Network?
ESPN.
I don't have the ESPN feed, unfortunately. The troubles have been in the United Kingdom. We don't get the good television.
Fair enough.
God dang.
Yeah.
That's an excellent.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a big body.
It's a big body.
Fatties only.
Yeah, fatties only, baby.
Got a couple of them now.
Damn, he is a big boy.
Yeah, like I said, this is the one set, man. And as Outlaw said here as well, Key, about he's a former wrestler as well. So the Ridgeway pick there, 178 into the 5th round for the Cowboys. Really good, man. Really good.
I'm just trying to put up his highlights just now so I can check it out, see what he's like.
So we got the Cowboys with 193. The last pick of the draft for the Cowboys, 193. Now, depending on linebacker, since we know
my goodness,
our guys will be sitting out for the year, linebacker still could definitely there still. That could double dip a wide receiver. It'll be interesting to see where they go. Center, maybe they do add something here to the O line at 193.
They could go so many different directions. There's still a lot of good players on the board.
Oh my god, yeah. Yes, this is I like this pick for Ridgeway. Like even lines up in the zero. Even lines up on the zero rather as a 1-10.
Punt God goes to Buffalo.
What is it with Buffalo?
I can't believe the punt. Here's the thing. I can't believe 2 punters went in the 4th round before this guy. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Eagles and Giants picking back-to-back here.
All right. Okay, guys. I am going to head off and leave it. But I will say to the guys, hopefully we'll make our wee trip over and that. But
you want to come over? Yeah. If not, I understand. I always want to roll out the red carpet for you, gentlemen.
Peace out,
and for you guys as well.
No
guys, all the best. But I'll speak to you soon, though, Dex. All right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely, Paul.
Dylan, lovely to actually get to meet you for the first time, my man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Back at you
guys. Later, guys.
Later. But yeah, the punt God goes in round 6. Crazy. I still can't believe a kicker and two punters went in the 4th round first and foremost, and this wasn't one of the guys.
They skipped the 5th round and then they drafed punt God in the 6th.
Like Eddie, the best weather in the country to the worst. Yeah, you're right. Mendoza's on the Zaquandre White. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay there. Running back.
I'm hoping all our guys are just undrafted free agents. Go sign them all.
I always get crunk about the undrafted list. That's the mock draft I want to do. Yeah. Oh, Lions trade to the Eagles. Dear God, Eagles just came up. What did the Eagles trade up for? Oh man, they better not get JoJo. I'm not gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing my guys on Philly, but they already have Dean, so they don't really need.
No, they also got Davis. Not a fan.
So I'm happy with the pick, but it's a future pick. So we technically still need a linebacker, I'm not feeling good about linebacker for this year still.
Exactly. They can easily go linebacker here. Again, it's a value pick. You know what I mean? It's for the future, but that doesn't help you right now. So yeah, they could definitely go linebacker still. Oh yeah, I would be too. No Justin. Oh God, don't even speak that, Jay. It's about if the Eagles straight up for Justin Ross. Man, I like the Cow. I'll be honest, that might be the pick I would like to see the Cowboys go get here at 193. Mendoza's all excited to see them undrafted free agents. Same way, same brother. Also, too, I guess I called it about a month and a half ago. I said I don't think the tight end from A&M is going to get drafted. I think he's going undrafted. So it's going to be intriguing to see if Wademar gets picked or not here. But after I saw everything on him, I was like, I think it's crazy. Like, he was maybe considered a late first to possibly second round kind of guy to just completely undrafted. Insane stuff.
We're seeing so many teams draft for traits.
Jalen Rieger erased all his Eagles stuff from the social media. Maybe the Eagles traded Rieger to the Lions.
What are you going to turn him for?
Rieger for this pick. Well, they might have traded here because they traded up. So I don't know.
I mean, I can't blame him for deleting all the Eagle stuff off his page. Even if you were happy there, man, there's nothing to be proud about for the Eagles, man. Scrub that.
Right.
It's a good system, guys. Just keep executing it the way we've been doing for the last bingo. Now give me the little package.
They could have had Justin Jefferson. And they got Rager. Now they're trading for.
Well, let's see where the Eagles go here. I swear to God, they get Justin Ross. I swear to God.
They could have had Justin Jefferson.
Well, I know that, but it doesn't.
They got Rager.
Well, yeah, but now they got Smith and AJ Brown, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
I keep Rager for a slot guy. He's fast.
Nah, they got other guys for that. All right, Eagles traded up for. I don't care about no special guests. Okay.
Boo.
Who is it?
I can't hear.
I'm not turning this up. It's the Eagles. I was going to turn it up, but I'm not turning it up. I want to hear what the Eagles are picking here in the 6th freaking round. Freaking.
Oh. You want to know?
Yes, we know. Yeah, we know we traded to the Eagles. Okay, well, who'd they pick? Eagles select. Oh, okay. They take the linebacker from Kansas, Kyron Johnson. Good job. Y'all know how to spell Eagles. Good job, idiots. E-A-G. Rock Hawk Jayhawk. They got him a linebacker. So they traded him for a linebacker. Oh, is he a little edge action maybe?
Skywalker said, "For what it's worth, would have loved the pectoral injury guy yesterday as opposed to the spinal fusion guy, but value is high." Hey, give me both.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Points were made, Sky.
I mean, at least the pet guy's going to play this year. The spinal fusion guy's not going to play this year.
Hey, but for a 5th rounder, man, why not?
Yeah, right. No, I get that. But, I mean, where did Dean go? Round 3?
Right.
Oh, now the Giants are picking it. Bless.
Got to run on linebackers.
Yeah, linebacker run. Beavers, Cincinnati. Yeah. So now at the Cowboys, we're thinking a linebacker here. Things are going to start drying up, perhaps.
And I think Clark, when he eventually plays, he looks like that middle linebacker, that Mike,
right?
As opposed to JoJo, who's more of a Will. So
correct. Giants have absolutely murked this draft, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Look at that boy.
All right, so Damon Clark, that gets an A for me. Ridgeway, that gets an A for me. So we picking up here in the 5th.
Picking up some speed. Got all these steals in the 5th round.
All these 5th round steals.
All these 5th round steals, baby.
5th round steals.
That's what we do. We steal in the 5th round.
That's what we do, man.
Yeah.
Check our track record.
Well, a lot of picks, man. You know what I mean? Oh, look. Wow. You were gone for a long time.
Yeah, I had to get something to eat.
What happened?
I had to get something to eat.
Dear God. Okay, it took you a long time to eat. I was just eating on the air.
And then at our age, a little nap set in. I had the itis for a minute.
Oh, old guys do nap.
So the itis set in, and I was like,
you missed some pretty good stuff. Hey, don't fall, dear God, please don't fall. Oh my God,
I see you got 2 picks in the 7th. You about to turn up.
That's why he came. That's why he woke up. He's like, about to get these steals in the 7th round.
These 7th round steals.
Yeah. So change my seating, and now I'm good to go.
I feel like you're in an office now.
Hey,
maybe like you're fired.
There's a chair in the living room. I don't got no chair in my room, so gotta have
running back. Another running back for the Patriots.
Gotta have the back support at this age. So
yeah, another running back. And I see the chat talking about free agency for a linebacker. Once again, Steven said, they went down to free agency. So on top of what we do is from a undrafted free agent, rookie free agent signings, but what we do, even somewhat in free agency afterwards is will be intriguing to see.
I see Buffalo took.
Play, you good?
Your ears breaking up, but yeah.
Are you okay, Play? Can you hear?
You're cutting out a little bit.
Am I breaking up?
Yeah.
Okay. What about now? Am I better?
Think so.
Am I dead?
You living?
You did. I think.
No, I'm muting myself.
I think it's my Wi-Fi. I moved away from my Wi-Fi a little bit, and it's not working great.
Oh,
so how are you feeling now that we got an actual one tech in here now?
Fantastic! I love it. I love it. I love it. Ain't the one tech I would have got, but I'm about that action, man. We need that. We need that.
Y'all got some...
What, Fleet?
I said y'all got some pretty good picks these last couple of picks.
Yeah. No, we. I mean, the Ron Bland cornerback pick, whatever.
I think that's
the other two. Yeah. I'm like, that's how y'all wanted to go. I mean, that wasn't really where I was like, but everything else, though, yeah. I mean, super good. But again, as Dylan was talking, and I was mentioning earlier, the linebacker's going to be on a red shirt, so possibility with 193 we could do linebacker here. But of course, you get busy in free agency as well, and do some of that. The Vikings.
I seen I wish I could have was on here when Seattle took Woolen from right in front of you guys again.
Don't do that to me.
Yeah.
Why are we bringing up old stuff, Lee?
Right? Well, not only that, and then you look at the tight end when we went Ferguson, and obviously you saw right before us.
That was worse.
I was like, oh, hey, we're going to take this guy right in front of you. You know, so yeah, it's Cowboys doing Cowboy teams, sitting there and let people jump up for the guy they probably want.
Sticking and picking.
Yeah, no, I mean, in once again, the Clark and Ridgeway picks are A1. We understand that. Ridgeway pick here in the 5th round, where we got him at, and what he can do for this team as a 1-second help against the run is supremely huge. So now you have him and you have Bohanna, so you got some big bodies in here to help out. I like Sanborn as well, Pete. I've talked about that on some of the spaces before. I actually like Sanborn as a linebacker out of Wisconsin. So we'll see what happens with him. Maybe he ends up undrafted with somebody we pick up. We'll have to wait and see. The Miami safety, Bolden. I like him as well. Definitely could. He definitely has the traits. And it's always good to get a guy from the U in Dallas, right? We got a little history with that. So I would like to see Bolden as well. You only won't Smoke Monday because his name's Smoke. Come on, Reaper. That's all the reason why you want him. I mean, it would be cool. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, man, help him out. Smoke Monday. Born on a Tuesday. Dead by Wednesday. Bro, why are you so loud? The 2-year-olds, man. I ain't got to look. See, when we're old, I ain't got the energy for that. I'm looking at my guy Josh over here running around. I'm like, good luck, sir. Oh, there's my boy Wes. He's on the board too. I'll take the center. The boy JoJo on the board still in Nebraska. Fake Gucci Belt Parsons. Fake Gucci Belt Parsons.
When I'm around his mom, he won't even say dad.
Oh,
No shit. We were in the car earlier. He started saying dad. I was like, oh, there it is.
And he's like, yeah. He's like, I mean, mama's boy. I hear him. I feel him. Mama's boy.
He follows her around like a lost puppy dog.
No, mama ain't here. Don't say that. You can't get him with the fellas.
Outlaw's mentioning some good names down in the comments.
Yeah, no. I mean, he is. I'm about to throw it up there. Obviously West, yeah. Bell, right, the safety. Ross. We've been talking about Ross. Y'all a believer in Dicker the kicker? I'll be honest with you. I think he's okay. I didn't watch a lot of him though.
I haven't watched any kickers. I haven't watched a single kicker, man.
I just feel like the Cowboys are never going to draft one, so I'm just like, I know we need one. I mean, I know about Cade York, whatever. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't.
Who is your kicker?
I'm not saying his name.
Craig the Egg.
No, that's not our kicker. He's on the Jets. We got SMU former kicker Nager is his name.
I realize why he wasn't saying his name.
Right. I'm like Nagger. I don't really per se enjoy saying his name a whole lot. So yeah. It's a little close. Hey, in this day and time, people can clip and do stuff and whatever. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Eddie. Can they kick or not? I'm like, can he kick? I don't know.
Right, for kicker, I just like look at the percentages. Like,
right.
Oh, give me the highest percentage. I don't know, man.
Okay, well, I mean, does he have a but is he got a leg or not? Outlaw, does he have what? Why does it keep? Thank you. Does he have a leg or not? I mean, is he accurate but only kicks 30-yard field goals? That ain't gonna do as much good. But if he's got some distance on him, fair enough. I'm not mad at it. But I'm thinking at this point though, you could probably just sign him as an undrafted free agent. I don't think you have to draft him at this point. Is where I'm at when it comes to Dicker, right? Oh, another nice pick for the Bears.
Ridgeway posted a picture with him and Jerry Jones together. He said, "Dallas Cowboys, baby."
Yeah.
You guys see any steals yet? Any steals for anybody right now?
Yeah.
So far.
You saw who we? Did you see who we drafted, bull? Everybody's still in the 5th round.
Not everybody.
Definitely not Bland. Bland was not a steal.
He was exactly what his name is.
Should have went Smoke Monday over Bland, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit more excited. I mean, a little bit more excited. Now, of course, he's a future pick, obviously. But I mean, Clark. I think Clark in the 5th round is huge.
Yeah,
right.
That was.
That's a huge pick. Obviously, got to wait for him for a year. But in general, the player that you're getting here in the 5th round, I think definitely is up there. I'll tell you, the Wattenberg pick center for what you call it. I thought that was big too. I like him at the center position. Getting him there is pretty good. Kind of getting through here. Does he have a robot? Yes. There you go, Reaper. That's what we want to know. Does Dicker have a robot leg like Tucker, the other Texas kicker? That's what we need to know. Bringing the hard-hitting facts here, Reaper. That's what I like. The hard-hitting questions. That's what we need. San Francisco drafted pretty decently.
So if Tucker, the Tucker that you know now, was in the draft today, how high do you think he would go?
First round.
First round? Like that ass.
Maybe
round.
Second. No, here's the thing. I don't think he would go. What you know what? In this draft, how this draft was this year?
He's second
round.
Yeah,
he might have been first round to be honest. But in prototypical years, I would say probably a second, maybe third. But for sure, this year's draft, yeah, he's a first. I mean, that's what I would think.
So you think 193 is it for us? They're going to pack it up and leave, or you think they might try to trade a future pick to get back up?
I can't see any way they would trade to get back in. Right, as soon as 193 comes and goes, I think they start working the phones for the undrafted guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, he's up there. Are you going to announce? Thank you for having me. Samuel, he said, Ridgeway already has his post-playing career front office position. Oh, that's good. That's good, Sam. That's good. Oh, they are. The guard from Fordham got him.
Everybody's sitting down now. They're like,
yeah. Well, here's the thing. Only crazy people like us know who's still in the draft. Everyone is there. They're like, okay, I don't know who this guy is. Whatever. They have no clue.
Yeah,
but we're like, man, we're talking about 193. There's like 6 different guys we all want at 193 right now. Is where we're at. We're sick with it.
There's people that draft don't even know who's in the first round.
Well, yeah, it's true. But I mean, for us, everyone, like the first 2 days of the stream, I kind of understand it's going to happen. For the people that come through for the day 3 of the stream, this is where the hardcore. This right here is where the hardcore really getting into it. A little bit of background here on Dicker was 86.7% on field goal, 98% on extra points. I mean, come on, extra point though, you should be 100% in college. You're still kicking for the 2. Perfect 10 for 10 for 20 to 39. 3 from 5 from 40 plus. Well, hell, that sounds like regular league. I guess they can draft him. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not drafting that. Personally, I think they can just get him as an undrafted guy. I'd rather go get.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like par for the course, man. It sounds like you can go out back and get that.
See, I'm more of this right here. Can we get somebody that does some punt returning? You know, maybe add some speed. You know, maybe a Justin Ross. I'm not against getting JoJo here either. Running back. Maybe hey man, Ironhead's kid's still available. You know, well no, but Ironhead Hayward's kid is available.
If they want to get the slot receiver, go get Josh Johnson.
Why do these draft caps look like they come from the flea market? I swear to God, these draft caps are there at the corner store. They do. They come from a gas station. Oh, there's Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker from Oklahoma State. Okay, decent pick there for the Lions as well here late. Oh, 2-time state champion wrestler. 5'11", getting his Zach Thomas on at 5'11". Okay, I see you. What you running around doing, boy? Oh, little interception action from him. Look at him go. Elazar's like, shit, we should have got him. That was Elazar's guy. Leave it alone. There he is, Mendoza popping up. Lions got a good one. Yeah, Mendoza. I was pretty sure it was one of your guys. No. Panthers. They're smiling, not saying nothing. Go ahead, guys.
I'm just laughing. Everybody on Twitter just rushing to say every pick we pick is a sneaky good pick.
I told you,
someone good. Like
every
pick.
Yeah, every look, all the steals are in the 5th round. I told you when we started today, we're about to steal the 5th round. It's the Bradley and Nate time.
Well, I think Cowboys might have something with so and so. Like every single pick, it's just funny to me.
I'm surprised Vernon McKinley's still on the board after those little safety runs they had.
You think the Mavs will beat the Suns?
Hold on
think
here.
They got any chance to knock them?
Yes, I do.
Suns out of there.
Dang, but somebody inboxed me said 6 of the 8 drafted around or more early. Banking on continued poor quarterback play from NFC East teams. Most picks equal potential, better than BPA. Best pick, Tolbert and Ridgeway. Worst pick, Deron Bland. 2017 draft vibes. Overall grade D+, C-. Jeez.
For the division or for the Cowboys?
I don't get that Bland pick, but I didn't watch him, so I can't really speak too much on it. But just reading the profile, it sounds like a special teamer, but I have to look at him closer to really determine.
Hey, special team counts too.
Naomi Judd passed away. By the way. Y'all know the
peace.
Yeah. Man, people are. Yeah, I just kind of opened it up and looking and just kind of going through Twitter. There's some. Wow, there's some people not really happy with this draft. Wow.
Tuck just posted a picture with Dez.
In the perfect world, Clark would have been picked well before round 5, but spinal fusion surgery scared teams off. It's something I won't forget. The experience. Everything happens for a reason. I'm not questioning nothing that happened. Everything is going to fall into line. So.
Ridgeway said, I'm going to get out here and try and break someone's neck.
Fan mode on 10. I like, yeah. That's what's up. Good pick. David Helmus says, we're big John Ridgeway fans here on the draft show. In the span of about 3 minutes, he tells us, if you think I had an edge then, wait until I get into the league. And that he's trying to break some necks and make big hits. Woo pig, baby. That's my kind of guy.
Break them necks. I'm
going to get out there and try and break someone's neck. Ridgeway just became my favorite 2022 pick, KD Drummond. Okay, Ridgeway. Jeez Louise. Man, oh man. I want to tune in. Everyone's talking about the Ridgeway video is apparently golden. What to do that? A little nasty in the middle. We got a little nasty in the middle.
It's about time. So what does that do for Osa and Neville, man? To be able to just focus on pass rushing.
Yeah, it's going to free him up. Here's a Ridgeway fun fact. Ridgeway can go to Antarctica whenever he wants. He had his appendix removed last year, which forced him to miss the season opener. Like, so what is that? What does that even mean?
He can go to Antarctica whenever he wants.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mark Lane, for that.
I thought it was going to be some kind of
Cowboys are on the clock.
I thought it was about to be some kind of Chuck Norris thing, you know?
Yeah, not for me. I got Vikings, Indy, and then Dallas. So you're far ahead of me. Oh, man.
David said we're listening to John Ridgeway's secret audio. Jerry Jones, yo, Razorback, we want to put a star on that helmet. Ridgeway said, come with it.
Ridgeway is easily going to be the favorite pick. No, Mohana's not getting cut. You need 2 of them. Stop saying that. Don't get my guy Big Bo out of here like that. What's going on? Remember, they didn't bring back Brent Irvin. Davis in the bill. What's going on, Davis? Yeah, Ridgeway's being a little nasty. Oh, I'm here for it. Seeing some draft grades though for people, that kind of do some content creating or whatever. A little down on it. I was a B yesterday. I'm probably to a B plus now. Cowboys selection is,
I don't know, man.
Linebacker.
You think it's gonna be linebacker?
Linebacker.
It is, or do you think it will?
No, it is linebacker. Devin Harper, Oklahoma State. Linebacker. So, I mean, again,
they needed a linebacker.
It made sense. Dylan brought it up immediately. Obviously, with Clark sitting for the year, the need was still there at linebacker. Obviously, in the chat debate a little bit, maybe we get into free agency or whatnot. But they double dipped at linebacker here, and they go get Devin Harper from Oklahoma State. And
have you seen anything on him? I haven't seen anything on Harper.
Unless they trade back in to the draft, that is going to conclude the Cowboys 2022 draft. Obviously, he paired with Rodriguez that Mendoza was talking about. They played together up there. Now, Mendez obviously led them in tackles the last 3 years. Harper, good size. He's got a little speed to him. He's kind of a special teamer, see where he fits guy though. This isn't like I don't think this is something where he comes in and you're like or doesn't preclude him from going and getting a free agent and linebacker personally. But again, the pick makes sense. Yeah. The pick makes sense for them. Oh, Jalen Naylor from Michigan State. Okay. Well, if not drafting a kicker makes the draft terrible, it's probably tough for you a lot, Sam. But here's the thing: they can just pick him up.
They don't draft kickers, though.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing: at this point, Dicker's probably not going to get drafted, and you just get him as an undrafted guy. At this point, Reaper says, "I watched Rodriguez, but I didn't even notice Harper." LOL. Oops.
Because Harper is a 4-3 will linebacker candidate whose strong athletic traits could outweigh his lack of starting experience for some teams. His pursuit of the ball is bolstered by his speed and agility, providing him with NFL caliber range. However, his lack of instincts and play recognition will require a much-needed upgrade. Harper's special teams potential could give him a chance to make a practice squad.
See, told you. I mean, like I said, he's got traits. He's a special teams guy. He has traits. This isn't a guy that's going to walk in and be
special
a starter.
Teams traits pick.
Yeah, and Kelly, you're not wrong. The Giants did have a great draft. I completely agree. You can tell David Gettleman's gone, and I don't like it. I want Gettleman to be there forever. Freak athlete again, as Outlaw's bringing up. Yeah, and that's what I said. I mean, he's an athlete. He's a special teams guy, and you hope he grows into a position at linebacker. Again, this isn't something that's going to preclude the Cowboys from going out here if they want to add a linebacker via free agency. That's not going to change anything. He's a special team guy, and you went and got another freak athlete on the board. So, again, 193, sure. Could we win wide receiver here? Right? You could have. Could you win got maybe a guy?
They might be able to get one of the guys we like as an undrafted free agent. So.
It's very true. That's very true. So, I mean, I'm not really – the 193 pick doesn't really sway me one way or the other.
I think I should have got McKinley. But
McKinley as well. I mean, to me, the pick for me today where I'm like, is the cornerback. It was bland. And, I mean, I hate to – unfortunately, his name's Bland, so it was a very bland pick for me.
Speaking of bland, though, that 4th-round pick – speaking of bland.
I'm okay with Ferguson, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I understand. We have a type, though. I feel you. I understand where you're going.
It's like your celebrity crush being Kristen Stewart, man. You gotta shoot for the stars, man.
All right, fam. Well, what's up? Oh, Jordan Jackson went to the Saints. Oh, here's our. I know it's our guy. Yeah, there he is, making a sack, forcing a fumble. Doesn't know the ball's on the ground though, so he sends up cheers as someone else recovers it. Yep. Got some thump. Here it is.
He can blitz. He's good with his K&D in the run game. Look, I think down there in Dallas has a bunch of good athletes at linebacker right now. Obviously, headed by Micah Parsons. Adding this kind of guy in the 6th round that can run and hit like this is awesome. I mean, this is just flat out awesome for them. I know we say that about a lot of picks, but if you turn on the tape and you watch this young man play, it's undeniable. He plays to his traits more times than not. Heck, if that's exactly what you want in the 6th round, that's getting value. And barring trades, that puts a wrap on Dallas's 2022 draft. As you look at the list of players, as Mel mentioned earlier, Damone Clark from LSU is probably going to miss this season. But that is what they've done. I like what they've done. You think about trying to get create versatility along that front 7 so they can move their guys around. They've done that.
Right.
With this draft. I think Sam Williams, yes, has been off the field issues that he's gone through in the past. Obviously, Dallas is comfortable with the information they have. Sam Williams is a darn good football player. Explosive off the edge. He's got a chance to be one of the better defensive players in this draft if he can keep everything on the straight and narrow and get his mind focused on football. And to me, that's a huge addition for Dallas.
Yeah. And again, going back to the info that was dropped on me earlier today about this amoeba defense, more guys standing up and moving around. This pick, Harper, makes a lot of sense as well from that standpoint. So again, I think this is a B plus draft. I mean, as we're currently constituted right here, right now, I have this as a B plus draft for the Cowboys. Is where I'm at. I came in today with a B. I think they've done enough to get me to go up somewhat to a B plus. And I think it's a solid draft overall. Yeah, I get it. We'll look back at round one and we'll kind of look at some of those players that were there and where they decided to go with Smith instead of them. And sure, that'll be some of the things that'll be talked about moving forward. The Sam Williams, and of course, you just heard talk about him just on ESPN. I'm okay with the Sam Williams pick. Again, especially when we look at what's on the board, I was more okay with Sam Williams there at 56. As we talked about in multitude of spaces and shows, if you didn't take him at 56, you wasn't going to get him at 88, right? So you get him there. And then, look, a lot of people didn't think Tolbert would be there at 88. So things kind of fell that way for the Cowboys to get Tolbert there at 88. So you feel pretty good about that, too. So top three picks, I get it. There's some things you can nitpick, especially maybe with the first round pick, but it makes a lot of sense. We go into the fourth round, maybe not Dylan's favorite pick there, but they got the tight end.
Replacement.
Right? They got the tight end, and then we kind of moved through the picks that we talked about today. Sure, I think you question mark the Bland pick a little bit. Personally, for me, that's the one guy that I didn't think, like everybody else that kind of got drafted to the Cowboys, I had in my radar or scope somewhere. I talked about them double dipping at positions, which they did. They double dipped at offensive line. They double dipped at linebacker. But the Bland pick, a little out of left field for me, and I'll have to do some research to see what I missed on there. And then Ferguson was always in play. A shout to Cam, who talked about Ferguson a lot going into this draft. So yeah, again, a lot of this stuff makes sense. And you got a big fatty. And you got a big fatty. We got that big old fatty out here, so he's ready to go break some necks. So that's exciting in Ridgeway. Again, the last thing though, the last thing is now we got to let him get coached up and see what happens. So B plus for me though. Dylan, I know some things went with the way you were okay with, some things didn't. You're looking at this draft as it's currently constituted. Where you feel? Where you in line here with this draft?
You talked me into a B. I can't even lie. We had a B, solid B. I love some of these day three picks. Don't like some of them, but the good outweighs the bad. And even in the bad, I understand why they did the things that they did, and I feel like in the future, it makes sense. But I personally would have gone a different direction. My philosophies are different than the Cowboys. So, but all in all, I approve. I give them a B.
Yeah. I mean, Kayla, do you want the Cowboys to open up against the Giants? No, we just did it for so much. We did it so much, for so
That's
long.
Bland.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it. I feel like we're going to open up. I kind of feel like we're going to end up opening up against Tampa at our house this time after the game they had last year for opening week. I kind of feel it's going to be that way. We'll see. But I mean, we got to play y'all either way, Kayla, 2 times. Okay, we got to play either way.
We'll see you week 2 or 3 like usual. Either way.
I don't think we have to open with y'all though. We did that so much for a while. Let's see. The Cole Strange pick. Whew, crazy stuff. Reaper says, man, if they get smoked Monday, this Undrafted will be moving my B to a B plus. Well, boy wants to smoke Monday, doesn't he?
He wants to smoke.
Yeah, because I feel it's a B overall as well. Can't give it that plus though. I was
I'm like a B minus. That's fair. To be honest, but it's a B.
That's fair. I mean, again, to me, I think I was at a B. I think enough today gets me to a B plus. Gary with B is good enough. But yeah, I'm with a B plus. If they've done something besides Bland, I might have crept into the A minus territory. I might have, but the Bland kind of tapered me off a little bit there. So B plus is where it's at for me. And of course, as the Furious Flea is here, Billy, your Dolphins are about to get busy here, right? Y'all got like all the picks here coming up.
Just two.
That's a lot for y'all.
Draft, man.
I mean, that's a lot for y'all in this draft.
Hey, I'm already focused on next year's draft, where we still got 2 firsts, 2 thirds. You know, we're good. So I'm waiting on that.
But I mean,
that was me sour as hell watching the 2019 draft.
I ain't really that sour though. Like I'm really not. I'm not really that sour. I understand all what we got. You know, it's all good.
Right.
Just didn't have the biggest fun that I would have had in the other draft, but it's all good.
Yeah, Reaper. I don't know, man. The Bland pick is really what's going to hold me off of that A. The Bland pick is just a little bit of a head scratcher for me. When they picked him, the position they picked, I don't know. I don't get it. It's the only one out of all these picks, though. It's the only one that.
Devin Harper is kind of in that realm if he's just like a special teams kind of guy, you know. But.
I mean, he's an athlete though, and it goes back to hearing about what their idea of what they're going to do a little bit more of this year from the guy that I talked to. He makes a ton of sense.
Oh look, Tom Brady got drafted.
Hey, look, Tom Brady got drafted. Yay! But anyways, Harper makes a ton of sense in the defense of their or the way they're going to look at some of the looks they want to do from the pressure. Positions or applying pressure, I should say. So it makes sense. Just got another message. Hang on. Okay, I'm good. But yeah, now it's time to see what they do in free agency, if anything, and then what they do with these undrafted guys to get them built up here.
Yeah, the undrafted free agents is what I'm really excited for because I still have like probably 10 guys that I wouldn't mind us drafting, you know.
Man, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The JoJos of the world. We might get our running back. We might get White that way.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, White might fall out of there. So, man, Hayes again. Man, Marquise Hayes being available here from Oklahoma. Like I said, I know some people that had him ranked high, super high at his position, and it's still on the board here.
And we usually do good with undrafted free agents, man. We've found some gems over the years, so it'll be interesting to see.
I never heard of that college before.
It's crazy that Sawyer went this late in the draft too. BT Dub. Ooh. Oh. What are y'all picking at, Flea?
224, and then I think we got 2 something another after that. Like 240, 248, I think, somewhere in there.
Well, once again, Cowboys with a ton of picks, and they just stuck and picked. They didn't come up. Last year they moved down and got an extra
trades in my mocks.
Yeah, bro, that's why most of my mocks I just stick and pick. If anything, at best they're going to trade down and get an extra pick. They want all the picks. Like even today they could have got busy and moved up, and they didn't.
If we're picking where we're picking, that Arizona State that tackle Dietrich, whatever his name is, that'd be probably our best pick. That'd be a pretty good pick. He's still on the board, so.
Eagles pick.
Or Donovan West.
Ooh,
if he's still
tomato.
And Marquise Bell is still out there too, right?
Yes.
The safety? Probably so,
yeah, he's still out there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of guys, man. Get busy in the undrafted free agents for sure.
Right? He's an aggressive runner that attacks the hole. No nonsense.
No nonsense.
That's what he said. I don't know. All right, fam. The Mizzou running back. Oh, the Eagles took the other tight end, Grant Calcaterra, the concussion guy.
It's the 6th round. He might as well.
Bro, he's a beast. If he's really good, but again, the concussions are a problem.
Man, so who's the first?
How he's doing too well? I don't like it.
Who's the first free agent you're calling? Whittemire, maybe for you guys. Is that the first phone call you're making?
I mean, I'm not mad. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll bring Whittemire here for sure. Yeah. I'm not.
If he goes undrafted.
Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes look, the tape is the tape, and the measurables are the measurables. But sure, bring him in here and see what happens. So yeah, I mean, I would be on the. If Justin Ross is there, I'm making that call. If JoJo's there, I'm making that call.
White, the running back.
Yeah, running back,
right? White.
Yeah, running back as well. But no, yeah, for sure.
Josh Johnson, the wide receiver.
The thing, and with Wademeyer, I mean, here's the thing: he was a top 30 visit, so you know.
Yeah, it's like he should probably be the first call.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
And I mean, even though you did draft the tight end,
in his defense, he does play faster than he ran. You know. So.
Yeah, but boy, his athletic profile is atrocious.
Yeah.
My God, it's not good. But again, that's why he's not going to get drafted, you know, and what we kind of talked about. And like I said, huge ball. This guy's probably coming into the process of the draft. We're thinking tight end, or I'm thinking second round, and that's probably where he's going to end up going. So just completely out of the draft.
Is there anybody at center that you're still looking at? Anybody that can play
West? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got West out there too at center still. Yeah,
he's still out there.
Yep, he's on my eyeball test right now to see if we can get him.
Yeah,
Reaper, exactly.
Ways we could go
yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, Grant, he's definitely at the very top. The concussions is why, you know, give him some kind of special helmet or something. The kid can play. He was great at Oklahoma. He retired, came back, played at SMU, but fantastic.
Ironically enough, Grant reminded me of Dallas Goedert when I watched.
Oh, Cade Mays, guard Tennessee to the Panthers. I mean, yeah, if Marquise Hayes falls out of the draft, sure. Yeah, I mean, pick up the phone and call. Again, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to feel like there must be something that's happened with Hayes that we don't know about, because I'm pretty surprised he's on the board still.
Yeah.
Oh.
So McCarthy, I'm reading a quote from Joe Ikes. I don't know how to pronounce it. Joey Ikes. He said McCarthy mentioned, well, we'll work you back and excited to get you back in here mid-season to Damon Clark. So maybe there is potential that he could play this year.
Where did Ingram go? Do we remember?
Ed Ingram?
Yeah.
I don't remember where he went early, though. I think
he went like third round, right? Or second?
I thought it was a second. Ed Ingram. The Vikings selected him at 59. 3 picks after us.
Clark mid-season. He's been practicing. Oh. Yeah, I don't think. I think Clark is for sure next year.
McCarthy thinks he's going to be back by mid-season.
That's huge if he is.
Yeah, that's to get a first, second round. Talent.
I mean, if we're talking about he's going to be back like 7-8 games into the season.
Even if it's like toward the end, toward the playoff run, man, you know. My guy Shane posted the King Ghidorah gift for Micah, Jabril Cox, and Damon Clark.
Hold me down. I got somebody at the door. Hang on.
So you had 3 picks total, Flea?
Just
Is
4.
that what it was?
We had 4.
4?
Yeah.
Man. So, how do you think you're going to do in the division this year? See what's going on in the comments. Went to bed. Jerry probably went to bed. Kellen Deesh. Yep, Kellen Deesh was he's definitely would have been an option for us, I feel, if we didn't draft the dude we did. I forget his name, the tackle we did, but I remember a lot of people were high on Kellen Deesh.
I'm looking at Deesh. I'm looking at Donovan West in the 7th round, just for some help. You never know.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that tight end, the Eagles pick.
Like I said, our team is pretty much stacked all over the board, so there ain't really no major need right now. This year.
Yeah, I'm with you, Reaper. There's like so many players like right now that I'm like, how are they still here? But it's just a deep draft, I guess, with the super seniors and all that. So there's going to be a lot of undrafted free agents that might be able to actually contribute to a team this year. Still a lot of picks to go. Clark mid-season, he's practicing, but he's not playing. Heck no. I don't know, man. If Mike McCarthy is saying that, man, he might just be trying to hype him up, give him a goal or something. But if he does play, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't going to play this year or he was going to sit out, I don't know if they would have drafted him there. They'd have just waited till the last pick or something.
Even if he doesn't play this year, I understand taking a 5th round flyer on a potential, top 50 talent.
Yeah.
Why not, man? But if he does play this year, that's just that's going above and beyond expectations. I'm with it. Zero trust in these scouts. Taco Williams, LVE, but with CeeDee Lamb, Trayvon Diggs, Michael
what's
Parsons.
Going on, Jerome? How we doing?
I'm over here just reading comments, responding.
Oh, go for it.
I still can't believe Strange went first round. Yeah, I can't either. Neither could the Rams if you saw that video clip. But he's a good player, so.
We got these Dolphins coming up yet? It's taking a while.
That's 7th round. We're still in the 6th.
Yeah,
so Pete said we should trade next year 6 and 7 to move back in. I don't think we're moving back in, guys. We weren't even using all these 5th round picks to move up, so I don't think we're going to use next year's to move back
it's
in.
Let's go ahead and trade next year's pick to get in this 7th round.
Philip said Eagles got me worried, man. So the thing with that is, they have a great roster. They're killing this draft, but they don't got Dak Prescott.
It's true.
It's a quarterback-driven league, and they don't got Dak Prescott. I ain't buying into Jalen Hurts. As Nick said, we nearly put up 100 on them last year.
Yeah,
it is what it is, man.
Oh, Ingram, running back from USC to Cardinals. Okay.
So Reaper said PV undrafted. I would bring him in so fast. I completely forgot about him, but I think he's probably off the table.
Hold on. Dadgummit, how can you forget about PV? I've been banging the table all day about PV, Dylan.
Yeah, I think he's off the table, though. I got to be honest, man.
I know. Look, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, again, I would love – look, if PV goes undrafted, brother, sign me up for that.
Stevie said Jerry drafts better when he's on the yacht. Funny thing about that, they said that year because of the COVID thing, the 30 visits and everything, it was all messed up, the whole process. So they just let the scouts take best player available, and it was one of the best drafts we've ever had. So he does draft better on the yacht when they just let the scouts draft. Eagles still have a trash can QB.
They've screwed up the last 5 years in the draft, and they have one good year. Why are we worried about them all of a sudden? Oh, you talking about the Eagles?
Yeah.
I mean, look, man,
they could have a whole bunch of good drafts, but if they don't have that quarterback, it don't matter, man. Like,
well, they got Jordan Davis, and I don't like it.
Reaper, do you really think Hurts is that bad? Because I don't. If he can be super mobile Kirk Cousins, we got to. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is a very good pocket passer. Super mobile Kirk Cousins would be one of the best quarterbacks in the league. But yeah, Hurts is definitely not
zero.
that.
Hold on, zero trust in these scouts. Taco Williams, LVE.
Yeah, that's what I was addressing, man. When you were walking in, I was pointing out, our 2020 and 21 draft.
I don't know about that one, but it is what it is.
Samuel said, "I feel bad for Jalen Hurts. He needs to come be Dak's backup in Dallas." He is.
I mean,
fake Gucci belt Dak, so it makes sense, man.
I mean, Mags. Let's move it this way. How about this? And it can be Cowboys. It cannot be Cowboys. Your favorite draft pick. What team? What pick? What's your favorite draft pick of this draft so far, in general, if you have one? I know it's kind of a broad question to drop out there. Chat. What have y'all got? Your favorite pick. The favorite pick of the draft doesn't have to be Cowboys. Just period. Your favorite pick, like the pick and where they went, and you're like, wow, this is really good. So your favorite pick of the draft, guys. Chat, go ahead, drop it in there. Eddie, I think you're trolling. I think you're trolling.
I mean, to me, Jordan.
See me suffer, man.
To me, Jordan Davis was the best player coming out in this draft. And the fact that he went to the Eagles
makes a lot of sense, right?
Is freaking nuts. So that might have to be, as far as the player that I was coveted. And then where he went, even though it's bad for you guys, that's probably
the Ravens, Eagles, and Giants are all killing it. But if I had to pick one singular pick, y'all know where I'm going. Eddie, say it with me. George Pickens, man. All they do is pick good wide receivers for no reason.
Yeah, that part. Ravens obviously slayed it right with Hamilton and Linderbaum. I think maybe my favorite pick is. And probably because the reaction is probably Kenny Pickett to Pittsburgh, because it mattered to him. He stays in state, stays home, right? You could tell it mattered a lot to him, and you like seeing those things. Me personally, in those draft picks or whatever, that might be my favorite pick this draft. With that being said, on that front. We got Pick and Pop says this was a needs, no splash player, C+. All I like is mass in the trenches. But you need those. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes you just need, sometimes at Christmas, you need grandmother to give you that sweater or them damn socks. You got to stay warm sometimes. All right. And look, it's not splashy. It's not the new video game. It's not the new action figure. But you know what? When you're going back to school after Christmas break, it's cold as shit, you're warm. And that's what this draft was.
Man, I don't care if there's holes in my socks. I want that PS2, man.
It ain't going to help you out, though. It ain't going to help you out. To me, I'm a B+ on this draft. Again, you can talk about a reach at 24, which I understand, especially what the board had. Outside of that, I don't think they reached anywhere. Sam Williams made sense. Look who was on the board. Theo Jackson safety for Tennessee to the Titans. Tolbert being there at 88, I don't think most people thought he would be there at 88. And then we get into day 3. Ferguson makes sense. We get it, right? The Bland pick is a little iffy for me, but everything outside of the Bland pick, I get as well. So I think it's just a solid draft for him. The color, yeah. And I think that would, and look, and I think that would have been the pick. But the Cowboys decided to stick, and he got snatched up. So I do think Kohler would have been the pick, especially thinking about Kellen Moore and him going to their pro day and everything else.
Yeah. So, for me, my favorite Cowboys pick was Tolbert for sure. Like I said, I would have been happy with him at 56 to get him at 88. I'll take it. Watching him, it reminds me of probably a better Cedric Wilson. So
okay,
I'll take it, man. And
I think my favorite Cowboy
turns out, man.
Yeah, Yeah, I think my favorite Cowboys pick is Ridgeway. He's out here talking about breaking people's necks. Sign me up.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Hey, you're a
telling
big
Jerry, I'm with it.
Yeah. I'm you know, I'm about that action, boss. He's like, hey man, oh, y'all thought I had an edge in college? Just wait. Oh, I'm trying to break a neck for my defensive tackle. Come on, man. Yeah, we need some nasty on the line. I ain't trying to hear about that hot boys. I want that doomsday. We about that action. That's what I'm at. Let's go. Breaking necks. You ready?
Breaking
man,
necks.
Shit, let's get it.
Breaking necks, cashing checks. The Ridgeway way. The Ridgeway.
The Ridgeway. Oh, coin that ASAP.
Breaking necks, cashing checks. The Ridgeway.
The Ridgeway. Let's go. Hey, don't y'all run that with that. That's me and Dylan. It's Dylan, but I'm coattailing. It's my stream, dadgummit.
Yeah, it's your stream. You get the half the proceeds.
Hey, just let me get 30%. Man. I just want 30. Maybe 25. Just give me 25. But yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, though, and two, let's be clear. I do think there's some splash to be had here with Williams as your defensive end. And I think there's some splash to be had there with Tolbert as well. Man, we just got to wait and see, man. You know?
Yeah. What else we got?
You know, it's just kind of where we are.
My boy, Deron Bland from my backyard, Fresno State, got picked up with school.
Offensive in Fresno State.
I just saw Isaiah Thomas, the defensive end, is out there. Kolar was a gut punch for me.
Yeah.
Ridgeway signed me up.
Same.
7 of 9 picks. Had some with 3rd-round grades or better.
Right.
Imagine Ridgeway and we get Peavy and undrafted.
Me and Reaper about to go. Look, no, Peavy's not off the board. Shut up.
I'm sorry, man. Did you
just ruin the pick for me?
JoJo's off the board for me, man.
Did you just ruin the pick? Did the Texans take him?
Nah.
What's going on here? Is Peavy is he off your board or is he off the board?
The Cowboys board.
Okay. No. Because me and Reaper have become best friends, and we're about to go do some karate. We're about to go do some karate in the garage here real quick. Is what's about to happen. Because I want some PV on this team too.
Do some karate in the garage. Good housekeeping.
We just became best friends. I'm just trying to tell you, me and Reaper become best friends with this PV talk. My man.
John Stamos. Kellen Brothers, offensive coordinator here at Fresno State. That's pretty cool. Reaper, the fuck? What you mad about, Reaper?
Houston pick. Austin Dickelus.
I mean, I forgot it last night. I was out here spoiling before anything. At 9:23, I put an 88 wide receivers to pick for Dallas. It'll be Tolbert.
I know some Cowboys fans wanted Theo Jackson. He went to.
Hey, my guy was out. I was like, speaking into existence, man. It's going down, and yeah. I don't know. Why is it so cold in the house? Because the air conditioner's on? Because I pay good money for air conditioning?
Man. I feel like these 200 picks are going by slow, man. They're only at 206.
I know, bro. Like, we got to 200 and everything just slowed down all of a sudden.
Yeah. I just thought,
we were spinning. Yeah.
So, Lord Brunson said the Eagles have the best roster in the NFC East. Nick Herrera said, y'all heard it. No excuses from Philly fans this year shall be accepted. That's my guy right there. You right.
Yeah, hey,
you nailed it.
Watch Nick. Nick be on it.
Rome said Eagles fans have one little decent draft and start talking spicy. Y'all haven't beat the Cowboys since damn near before the pandemic started, but go off.
Go off, sis.
Go off, sis.
It's gonna be May.
Reaper said, I'm like, I'm going to drop kick somebody.
Somebody's getting put in the pocket over there. Yeah, Twitter's going to be a fun place soon. Gotta get my my draft grade out there. I don't want to do that. I want to save this picture. Oh wait, there we go. Well, Howie Roseman sounds like he's not from Philly. I was like, who's up here talking from East Texas? I'm like, Howie Roseman sounds like he's from Marshall, Texas. If you know what Marshall, Texas is, what's Howie Roseman? What are you doing?
Fuck Howie Roseman.
Okay, well, yeah, fuck him. That's fine. The guy in the building, Wilson. What's good? Let me send you a link, Wilson. You come up here and talk about your Packers. The Packers.
Talk about how they hate Aaron Rodgers, man.
How they really do hate Aaron Rodgers.
They be gaslighting the hell out of him.
He was out here in these streets like, man, I didn't know. Do I need to retire again?
Pete says, I think Tolbert can be better than Pickens and Mechie, who went way before him. Hey, I hope you're right, man.
Who said that?
Pete. I ain't even trying to say the last name.
Okay.
Or the first name, apparently, because you're just like Pete.
Yeah, it's Pete. I mean, his name's Pete.
They say Pete? Okay, I just heard P. I didn't know he said
Oh,
he's pushing like, he's not going to say the first name either.
I'll be swearing my words. It probably sounded like
pushing Pete.
Just like P, whatever his last name is. I ain't going to say
it. Yeah, I don't know. Pan... Can I help with the Pan Pam situation? Pangiolo? I don't know.
Reaper said, question, if Nashawn Wright last year without knowing anything, would you pick them over Bland? Yes.
Yeah.
Better measurables.
Yeah, I mean, probably so. But again, I'll be honest, like, Bland's the only guy in this draft that I didn't look at anything on. Everybody else I watched tape on that we drafted. Bland, completely left field. I didn't have much on him. I've done a quick little in between, look it up, seeing certain things, and we'll just kind of see. But I did watch film on Wright last year. I knew about him. So I mean, off the rip, sure, I would go Wright. But I'm gonna look like after we get through with this, and we might run a space or whatever we do here moving forward. I will take a deep dive into Bland and see what's what there. But as of right now, Reaper, I didn't watch. He's one. I knew I had tape. I watched tape on everybody else except for Bland. I guess every year one guy kind of gets you here and there. And it's crazy because I did over 300 players. No, I didn't. I did over 200. I did right at 200 players this year. Bland just wasn't one of them. Oh, the Bears take a center. Kramer, Illinois. Oh, man.
That was actually probably a pretty good pick for them.
Bears definitely had offensive line issues, and I've tried to address them in this draft for sure.
Over here watching.
Yeah, Reaper, and like I said, he got put on my radar literally like a week before the draft because he wouldn't have been on my radar either. Somebody mentioned him to me in passing, said, "Hey, this guy's a lot of measurables," and I was like, "Okay." And measurables, we kind of know that what it matters here in Dallas. So I went and looked it up, and I was like, "Okay, he's pretty big." Blah blah blah. I get it. I didn't know his RAS was that high though. I did not know that. 9.96, but that's where it tops out at. Okay, we got Marcus Wilson's in the building. Packer fan. How we doing?
What up, good people? I'm good, man. How y'all doing?
Doing fantastic.
They're doing good.
Man, honestly, enjoying the draft as always. The Steelers, of course, the Steelers would take Connor Hayward. Perfect fit, Connor Hayward for them. Oh my God, that's so them. Jesus Christ, I'm glad he got picked. Ironhead's son got picked. I'm pretty stoked about that. No, enjoying the draft, man. For the Cowboys, I gotta say the B+ is where I'm at. I think Dylan's in the B- range. What we did today. Flea doesn't really draft Dolphins. They traded all. They said fuck them picks, and they basically went and got Hill. But for what you drafted so far, Flea, what would you say about your draft so far? Oh, Flea's done got frozen.
I'm good. I'm here.
Okay, yeah. What would you say about your draft so far with the Dolphins?
I mean, the Tyndall guy was a position of need. He's sideline to sideline. He's going to help out Baker a lot. I like it. So the receiver, I guess it feels, again, just brings a little bit more depth, and we'll see what happens.
Fair enough. And you in the Packers, how are we feeling about the Packers draft? How are you feeling about it so far? Loaded up that defense, huh, Marcus? Marcus. Uh-oh. Is he frozen on y'all's screen or nah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Marcus, you're frozen. Oh, well. And there we go. As I got Pete. But he's back.
For the course for this front office. Stacking up on linemen, picking in little potential sleeper picks at different positions of need. So nothing that really jumped out there really amazing, except for the fact that they doubled down and traded with their rival to get Watson.
Which was interesting.
Why don't they like Aaron Rodgers, man? What's going on? Why can't they draft him a receiver?
I thought it was I couldn't believe it, but
Stephen Jones also real quick on the Damone Clark will at minimum be a pup guy, but if anything is going to be a guy that's ahead of schedule. So the Cowboys think it's a 6-month recovery timeline, and he has a very real shot to play in 2022. I don't know, man. That's I think it's wishful thinking on the spinal fusion. I just do. I don't know.
That's the same thing that I don't know if y'all watch wrestling, but it's the same thing Edge had. So and he had to retire from. He's back now, but
of course he had to have it for the neck.
Yeah.
I don't think it was really a herniated disc. Like the one thing I do know about what he's going through, this is kind of just the move now in the NFL. If they have the disc issue, something they just do the fusion. Is kind of where it's at. As compared to where Edge was more of he had a broken neck and different things and whatnot. So we'll see. And yeah, I knew this too, Pete. I saw this. I mean, for the thin frame of Matt, 28 reps to 225 at O-line. He had 25 pounds. Yeah, it's again the measurables for him is off the charts. And can he come in and possibly be your right tackle this year? We'll see. But again, if he comes in at where we drafted him and he's your swing tackle for at least this year moving forward, that's just a huge win in what you got for some that late in the draft.
Even said they had a 3rd round grade on Damon Clark. They got him in the 5th.
Marcus. You kept. You were good for a second. Then you start rotating again. I'll need you to handle up on that signal or get some Wi-Fi. But thank you for coming out and showing some love. And then if you get some better signal, by all means, the link's open. Come back in. We'll love to get your breakdown of the Packers draft and what y'all think, or what you think at least. We are under a thunderstorm watch. What? What is going on out here? Jeez.
Jeez, Louise. But anyways, I know we asked a question earlier about the favorite pick of the draft. I don't know if anyone chimed in or not. I know we kind of talked about ours. Ridgeway, Kohler, get to some of these.
Colbert and Clark for me.
Yeah. Boom, Clark. Yeah. Kind of going through, looking, seeing some things. Oh no! My daughter, for whatever reason, is set up on my Xbox some kind of timer, and it just shuts off. It just shuts off. I don't know why. Is that what it is? Is it every 3? Yeah. I'm like, what are we doing? Yeah. I'm like, geez, killing me, Smalls.
Hey, Prime is online.
Right. I had to turn it back on.
Play a game.
I ain't playing no game. I got this draft to watch still.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Mike McCarthy thinks the Cowboys will add about 19 players in undrafted free agency, according to David Hellman. I don't know if that's satire or not.
19 such a specific number. Massey chimed in. I put my B+ out there. Said C for me. Potential of Clark and what I believe Ridgeway will be save the draft. Bam with the Sam said, hey, we got you to the plus and then agree. So interesting across the board here. Seeing where these draft grades come out at. Mosher here. Some undrafted free agent targets to keep an eye on for the Cowboys. No, Jerry Dicker, the kicker, has not been drafted yet. But here's the guy. Here's the guys that Mosher said keep a name on for the Cowboys. Jason Poe, Mercer, guard/fullback. Jack Cohen, Notre Dame, quarterback. Derek King, Miami, Florida, quarterback. Brock Purdy, Iowa State, quarterback. Master Teague, running back from Ohio State. And Jalen Wademeyer, A&M, tight end. So, yeah. A couple names there where I'm like, yeah, it makes sense.
I'm like oddly fascinated by if we do pick up Wademeyer. Like, I wonder if, like, because obviously he was getting first round, second round contention for a reason, you know. Like, let's see if just the measurables, like, don't come into play.
I mean, again, I'm more than happy to bring him in here. There's a thing about the tape that I like, but, you know, it is what it is, you know. Like, I understand why he's not going to get drafted, you know. So, but again, a free look, not spending no capital to get that look at him at camp or, you know, when the pad's on, absolutely, Dylan. I'm right there. Yeah, sure. Sign me up, bring him in.
It doesn't hurt to look, you know. So.
Do you think the Cowboys were going to take Sky Moore and Sherman by 56 had they been there? No, I don't.
Be Sam Williams.
I don't care who was there. I think it was just Sam Williams. Period. We literally, if you're in any of the spaces with me and Dylan, pretty much was the consensus for me for a while. We started the draft yesterday before the draft even started. I said we're going to take. Before I said Williams, I said Tolbert. That's going to be the two bigs. 30 minutes before the draft started. Yesterday, and that's exactly who he ended up getting. So I think it's just what it was. Now, Dylan made a great point as well, too. If you flip those, you feel better about it, maybe, for a lot of fans, you know, but you got them both, and it is what it is. John Tuna says, what do you grade the NFC East? One through 4?
I don't remember all the picks off the top of my head. But
yeah, I feel like the Eagles are 1. I'm like Eagles 1. Giants will be 2 just because they had the 2 early first round picks. Cowboys 3 and Washington 4 is what I would do.
Who else did Washington get besides Dotson? I can't remember.
Yep, Washington got Dotson, and that's all I remember. So they don't care. Yeah. They got another defensive tackle.
They drafted Sam Howell.
And yeah, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
No, man, you almost said the Giants did.
Giants are number 2.
They drafted that defensive
Eagles
tackle.
won. Bro,
They
Eagles,
got that
Jermaine
Eagles
Davis.
smashed this draft.
I mean, Jordan Davis. I'm thinking Jermaine Johnson. AJ Brown. They use draft capital. Yeah, you use draft capital to get him, and then what they've done since that point, and you look at the guys that they've taken as well, like their draft has been super solid. Right? Yeah, you got Dean, they got the tight end. Yeah, I mean, brother, they've done well. And again, the Giants getting Thibodeau and the tackle in the first round was huge. And then of course, backdoor and got my linebacker that I wanted as well from Indiana. So McFadden, they've done well. And again, the Cowboys have done well. I don't think the Cowboys have done terrible here. But you're picking at 24. I mean, you were first in division, so technically the other team should do better than you because you're picking higher. And 2 of those teams had multiple first-round picks, unlike us, who picked at 24. So, sure, Eagles, boom, absolutely. Eagles are 1, Giants 2, and a lot of that's because of circumstance of what they had ahead of us. But I think the Cowboys, again, I have it at a B+. That puts us 3, and we still outdrafted Washington. So it's always a good day in my book.
Yeah, it's like what's important is who's finishing 1 through 4 in the division. That's what matters.
Right.
Cowboys,
technically,
Eagles, Washington, then Giants probably.
That's your 1 through 4 draft?
No,
or that's what you think
the division.
Oh yeah, Cowboys are going to win the division.
Cowboys, Eagles,
Come on,
Washington, then Giants.
Yeah, Cowboys winning the division. Kiss the baby on that. Let's see what else we got here coming up. What do you got playing over there, bro? You hear me? Josh, what do you have playing over there?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is it? TikTok?
Yeah. I got on Facebook to see what the Eagles fans were saying because you know they talk shit constantly.
Oh, yeah.
So David Hellman tweeted, Jerry Jones says that Mike McCarthy spent a lot of time in the war room reminding people of the type of traits that are important in playoff football. I think that the Cowboys think that they got big boyed by San Francisco, and a lot of these picks are trying to correct that. So they want to get some big nasties, some people with attitude, some dogs in here. Is basically what they're saying. Some people that don't get punked.
I mean, cool. Oh, Fitzpatrick tied in Georgia to the Falcons. Well, here's the thing. You don't have to do that just in the draft. You can do that in free agency as well. So, I mean, get out here and get busy. That's wrong, man.
I'm back.
Brother Paul.
What's up,
Brother Paul.
Yeah, as it's just we just finished up there. We were just getting to that point where the tiredness was starting to kick in for some of the guys. They've not even seen their wives in 3 days because of the draft. So we just finished up. It's been a good success, and I just wanted to come by and hang out a bit more. So, hi.
Right. Well, it's coming down to the conclusion, the wrap up here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, it's been a long 3 days, so yeah, go hug the wife,
Well,
and do what you gotta do.
I'm not married. I've only got a dog, so I'm good. So, but yeah, man, I'm more think about what we did in the draft now. I'm pretty happy and content. I'm not like super stoked or anything like that, but it's like we've met every need addressed.
Yep.
We've got some quite surprising low risk, high reward players like Clark, for example. If he'll be pretty much being pup this year. Like he'll be more like looking forward to next year when he's like fully recovered or whatever, and that depending what the medical team says and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's but I'm really.
I mean the Cowboys are very much of the mindset right now that he's going to play at some point this year.
Hey, I'm down for that. Get him and Parsons, man.
Yeah.
And
so, I mean, we'll see. I mean, again, like I said, they're saying halfway through the season he's going to be ready, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. They're saying it's a 6-month recovery time. He had the surgery in March. Do the math. You kind of go from there. Nick with the question: think we sign Dicker if he goes undrafted? Very good possibility. Very good possibility.
I'll give you a wee insight. If Dawson Deaton, the center from Texas Tech, is still an undrafted free agent, be rest assured he'll likely become a Cowboy.
Yeah, I think Wademeyer as well, the tight end from A&M, is going to be an undrafted guy that comes here as well, too, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I actually had an interview with
Jasir Taylor. The Chargers. I like in this round. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Jasir Taylor, the cornerback from Wake Forest, good pick for the Chargers. Good Chargers, boy, they know how to draft them. They do. Them DBs, they know how to draft them.
They've also the good record with cornerbacks.
That's such a good pick here at 214. It really is. But by all means, go ahead, Paul. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Maine Murray with him logging the boys, we had a lovely interview with Dawson Deaton a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
This was before his interview. He was one of the guys in the top 30 list for the Cowboy visits and that, and he got a lot of attention from like Will McLean stuff like that at the East Shrine Bowl. So he's definitely a guy to keep a name on notice who's going to be an undrafted free agent when we do say when that comes about. So just keep that name in mind, Dawson Deaton from Texas Tech.
10-4, and I mean, of course, and that's where they shot in it took Steele 2 years ago.
Exactly
from that line as an undrafted guy. So they're plugged in for sure.
Yeah.
The Texas Tech and paying attention to
what we actually asked them that same question. It's like, so how would it feel to walk alongside with Terrence again? And it's like, well, him and Dawson have actually got a good friendship in that, and they were talking about they'd go to Chipotle all the time and stuff like that. So I was like, that just sounds like a proper Texas thing to do, isn't it? Right?
It does. Definitely.
I really do wish we had that here in the UK. Like the actual Chipotle.
But I mean, yeah, maybe so. But there's things that y'all have we will probably love here, though. You get I mean, what is something that y'all have, right? God. That isn't over here. Go ahead and tease the people.
Well, I don't know actually.
I mean, y'all get the
haggis hush puppies would probably be one.
There you go. Yeah. So some of that. An authentic fish and chip style menu.
Oh yeah.
See, we don't like we have the imitation of fish and chip. We ain't got that real deal like y'all got the real deal. The fish and chips.
Yeah, the fresh are proper fresh, like
right.
It's like within hours of being caught, they're put in the deep fat fryer.
Yes,
freshly made batter and a little bit of salt and vinegar on top of it.
Right, yeah, and see for us over here, we're like,
that's definitely more of a British thing.
It is. I know it is more Scottish.
Not so much Scottish, but
not so much Scottish.
It's very generic over here. So but if there's one thing you would love over here is obviously the whiskey bars over here. You would love it over here, dude.
Don't worry, it's on Paul. Trust me, it is on the bucket list. I guarantee you, before I check out of this thing, I am going to be there in Scotland with you, and we are going to have a good time.
Oh, yes, sir.
It is going to have to happen.
To be fair, I'll probably be back over stateside quicker than expected. So
okay,
yeah. So
you're making these moves. You're out in these streets making these moves right now, Paul.
Well, I'm still trying to get my visa, dude.
Fair enough. Oh, that's a good pick there. Oh man, I watched this.
Tisha Smith.
Yeah, good pick for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Good pick. This like where we're talking about now the value and stuff. Definitely looked at his tape. He was a guy that I thought the Cowboys could look at in the 6th round, possibly fit depending on how things went. But good pick here for the Cardinals.
I generally thought Sale would have been an option from Georgia. Like I thought he would have been the option for the guard.
Fair,
but
that's fair. Who?
Oh
yeah. The tight from Georgia. Yeah, he's a hawk. I do know it. You ready to go smoke? Yeah. All right. Hey, fellas, keep the chat rolling for me real quick. I'm going to step out for just a second. We got Miami coming up soon, furiously. It's your time to shine for your Dolphins. You're coming.
About time.
Step out for a second. Smoke like I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down for me.
So the more I look at the Clark pick, man, like I'm excited. Like,
yeah, it's definitely one of those. It's like if he's back fully healthy, like he could be a starter, and the fact like he was rated going to be a top 100 pick.
Yeah,
so
and I see that Stephen Jones and Mike McCarthy are saying he might play this year, so that's interesting.
Oh my god! So, I don't know if you've seen this, but do you know Bluff City Cowboys?
Yeah.
Right, so this is genius. Right, remember the film? What's the film? It's the football movie, but Billy Bob.
Yeah.
The offensive lineman. Someone just Bluff City's just like with the 170th pick, we've signed John Ridgway, and it's Billy Bob from the movie. Varsity Blues.
Have you been seeing all the quotes from him?
No.
Talking about breaking people's necks and everything. People are gonna love him. Like he seems like a hilarious dude.
He's got attitude, man. I like it. Oh man.
So for us, like I think the questionable ones are the Bland pick, and depending on how you feel about the linebacker we just took, like do we feel he's a special teamer or what?
I think it's definitely a depth position pick. Yeah. It came a bit of a surprise. I kind of think that we could have maybe kind of doubled up with more O-line, but either way, we're just stacking up just to kind of protect ourselves. So I'm not mad. Yeah. I'm quite surprised we did not take a wee dive at the quarterback market at the end, because you know what Mike McCarthy's like with quarterbacks, and historically, when he was at Green Bay, he always seemed to draft a quarterback late on the draft, but that's been 2 years in a row now. So I'm quite surprised.
I won't be surprised if we bring in some undrafted free agents. Like,
we will.
Quarterback.
We definitely will. I mean, I'm just trying to think right now who's left in that QB positions. Actually,
Carson Strong is on.
Carson Strong's still there. Wow.
Yeah, he's the only one that I'm thinking of.
Brock Purdy from Iowa State, Caleb Elby from Western Michigan. That's Sky Moore's guy.
Yeah.
Who else is there? Dustin Crum from Kent State, and Cole Kelly from Southeastern Louisiana.
Derek King as well.
Yeah, from Miami. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still out there.
Yeah, he's definitely. I don't know if memory serves me right, but King's more the type of hybrid type of quarterback.
Yeah, he's run first type.
Yeah, running back type of quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb Ellaby would be an interesting one if we were to get him in an undrafted free agent. Purdy, but I'm still surprised no one's picked up Carson Strong at this point in the draft. But
you think we pick up any running backs?
Not now, no. I don't see us trading back in or anything like that.
No, I mean like in undrafted free agents.
Easily, yeah. I mean, Saquandria White's still there.
Yeah, that's who I'm hoping for.
Who else is there? Greg Bell from San Diego State's there.
Or I could see them punting toward next year, since like Zeke is. He probably won't be here next year, and they might not even pay Tony Pollard. So, maybe they just wait till next year and then stock up.
We do have Hardy, like even though he was put in the practice squad and stuff like that, but he does have potential.
Right.
It wouldn't cost too much in the cap.
He made the Eagles look silly.
He certainly did. He certainly did. He certainly raised the star clock to be part of the team still. So
yeah. See what's going on in the comments.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul. I know you got some good information on those college players. Are you doing it just by highlights, or do you get to watch any of the games?
I watch mostly highlights and watch the games on BT Sport, ESPN, wherever games are available.
Right.
I try and watch the college games here in the UK when they're on at the time, and just take some notes while I'm watching it.
Right. Okay.
because but our Mike from UK Cowboys, he's got literally an encyclopedia. Like, I barely scratch the surface, but see Mike. Oh, dude! Honestly, like I've told him he does way too much scouting. That's,
but hey,
I'm not
information overload.
But hey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with what you know, man. I mean, from being over there, I'm
not joking. Mike's spreadsheet, Microsoft Excel. I'm not joking. It's like, oh man, it's
yeah. He's a beast, man.
Yeah. Mike knows his stuff, but we do have different opinions when it comes to like player traits and stuff like that. But we all seem to have a good agreement that we are actually quite happy. We all of us in UK Cowboys, we kind of graded the Cowboys draft as a B+ overall.
That's where Nick's is at. I'm like got a B-, but same range.
We're in the same wavelength, yeah. It's definitely not an A, and it's not bad enough to be put down to a C. So it's like we're happy with it. We're not excited. We're not down about it. We're just happy.
But we got what we needed, basically.
Yeah, exactly. What about you, Flea? Are you happy what you've done so far?
I mean, we did all of our stuff in free agent. This draft wasn't going to be for us as soon as we traded for Tyreek Hill. So, grabbing that Georgia linebacker was probably the biggest thing that we could have done. Like I said earlier. So yeah, I'm happy with it. Where we go with these next 2 picks is just whatever. So
I tell you something, dude, man, you've got a good arsenal ahead of you now.
Yeah, it's like we almost didn't need almost anything in this draft. And I hate to say it.
How fun is it to have Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle on the same team, man?
That's nuts.
Not
just that they drafted a wide receiver as well, so you're adding more weapons to the arsenal for Tua.
Yeah,
Tua is gonna have everything he needs, man. So,
but that again, this offense is that's the thing that this offense is only going to be as good as what Tua can do. So,
well, that being said, and I don't want to be a crumble to the heart.
Hey, I'm fine, bro.
You just need to be watching from the holding calls from number 52. That's all I'm going to say.
You're gonna have a few of them. Yeah. Just wait till that it's like 3rd and 10. You get a 20-yard pass play to Jalen Waddle, man. It's the 4th quarter. You're about to make your comeback. Oh, holding.
Yeah.
Connor Williams.
Like I said, even though he might hold a lot, he's still. Even though he might hold a lot, he's still an upgrade over Solomon Kinley. So I'll take it.
I mean, he will. I think under a different coach as well. I think one of our problems in Dallas was our coaching, the O-line. Like since Colombo left, it's not been the same. We got a little bit softer. Our discipline kind of fell off a little bit, and I don't think Joe Philbin's kind of fixed that yet. Time will tell if things might change, but I think with the Miami O-line coaching, I think it'll be a different story, different technique, different discipline, and might actually work out better for Connor. And I don't know about you, Dylan, but how many times have we seen where players we could not stand in Dallas go off and actually do it a hell of a lot better? It's like, why did this happen? Like
Anthony Hitchens.
Yeah, right. Yep, exactly.
Even Taco to an extent.
Yeah, he won a Super Bowl. That says it all. Like he may have not contributed much, but he's still got a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So he's still got that ring.
I think my biggest problem with the draft isn't necessarily some of the picks per se. It's like our philosophy behind them. It bothers me that we went into the draft knowing exactly who we were going to pick ahead of time and like, damn, who's on the board. We're just going to take our guys. Like it doesn't matter, best player available. And then like we get to the 5th round, we're picking, our offensive lineman. I think he has a great shot. He's a 5th round flyer with great measurables, but that's the pick we traded for Amari Cooper, Like everyone else is getting 1st round picks for their wide receivers. We traded Amari Cooper for a 5th, and there's just
hold on.
a lot of stuff
the
about
offensive
the draft.
Lineman and the offensive lineman and the 6th round pick we moved up. We swapped. So
the pick flipped.
The linebacker, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are the Dolphins up yet?
No, not yet.
They got like 6 picks. They got like 6 picks left.
Flea, it's starting to get dark over there for you. Look a little dark.
Yeah, it's getting there.
You might need to put some lights on so
Reader
we can see you.
Hey, guys,
Nick asked if you think the Cowboys are playing the Jags in New England this year.
Oh, that's interesting because Paul, as you've been hitting the private chat here, we'll have story time with Paul and what he believes. And you know what, Paul, I'm buying this. By the way, I read it all that you put into the private chat. I'm definitely buying this. So go ahead and explain to the people what you believe is about to happen with these international games.
Well, it's not so much what I believe. It's based on, it's using common sense and how the NFL international agreement works. So, so basically, all 32 teams have agreed on this agreement. So every year it's going to be AFC conference hosting 1 year, then it's NFC hosting. So this year it's NFC teams, with the exception of Jacksonville, because they've got a bespoke contract with the NFL UK branch. So as you can see, all across Mexico, Germany, and the UK, it's all NFC teams. Arizona, Mexico, Germany's Tampa Bay, and you've got Green Bay and New Orleans hosting in England for the other 2 London games, and there's Jacksonville. So, and the opposing team is always going to be the opposing conference. So the away team is always going to be AFC teams, unless it's Jacksonville is always going to be an NFC team. With that being said, the only 2 NFC teams are going away to play Jacksonville is either going to be the Giants or the Cowboys. So, but the only question is, does Jacksonville have an exemption on that? And from, as you can see, what I sent you with the checklist of how I kind of figured that out, the only other team I could think of that goes outside of that agreement, if it is going to be play Jacksonville, is Baltimore. That's the only other team I can think of that can play that. So it's a 33% chance I think it's going to happen.
Yeah. Real quick, want to some that's dropping here, and it's funny because I've talked about this in the Twitter spaces before, Dylan, about Farnock. And I think sometimes he's a lost guy on this offensive line. And if you go back to the Week 18 game against the Eagles, and I get that the Eagles wasn't using all their starters, but he played very good at center. Stephen Jones says they expect Matt Farnock to challenge Tyler Badass for the starting center spot this year.
Bet money.
Right. Again, it's what it is. Also, Jerry Jones says the team will not seek a veteran swing tackle. You know why? What have we been talking about this entire time, Dylan? That guy that they took with the big
the 5th round flyer.
Yeah,
and we have Josh
measurable. Matt Walzago is the reason why. So
I can't pronounce that.
Yeah,
it's Polish. Yeah, it's a tongue twister.
No, I said Walzago, right? I'm good, right?
Matt Dub.
Matt Walzago. It's Walzago, right? Am I good? Am I saying it properly or no? Y'all think? Am I gonna? Come on, it's Waltzko. Walzago, right?
Right.
I was like, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Close enough, Nix, in your terrible Texas accent. It's
sounds
fine.
good to me, Nix.
It sounds good to me, man. I'm good with it.
Hey, you know what? Never mind. Matt Dub. That's what we're going back to Matt Dub.
Like Matt Dub.
Oh man!
Because remember we had that same situation with Tyler Biadasz. We started calling him Tyler Badass.
Yeah. So I don't want to say Biadasz. Just call him the bad ass. But he is bad, and he sometimes he plays like ass. So I'm not calling him that.
You just have to pause between the bad and the ass.
Oh man!
Bad ass.
Yeah. Like Tyler, you're playing bad, and then get to the second. I'm like, damn it, Tyler, you're playing like ass. What are we doing?
Tyler badass.
But look, I mean, again, it's funny because me and Professor O were going back and forth last year.
There we go. Mendoza's got a wee explanation there. So, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Mario. Let's go.
It's a me. Well, let's go.
It's a me, man. Well, let's go. I'm just sweet tackle. No, come on, look at me. I'm just sweet tackle. Let's go. Shit. This is going to get clipped. No.
Yes. No, it is what it is. This is definitely clip worthy for sure.
No ifs, ands, or buts. But with that being said, you got to like it, though. I mean, again, we talked about a ton of this leading up to the draft about the Cowboys double dipping somewhere. I'm like, that was the thing that was going to double dip. The offensive line does not surprise me. I thought they would get a guard and a tackle this draft because the tackle position has been washed. We knew when they took Smith, he was going to be maybe a futuristic tackle, but he's going to be the left guard out the gate. You get here with a let's go, and now you got your tackle who's going to be your swing tackle. And look, and they double dipped at linebacker. Now, one we at the gate thought was going to be a year stash, but they think he's going to play this year, and then they go get a guy with some traits. Going to help you in Harper, who's going to help you special teams out the gate, but he has traits, and the one trait he does have in the linebacker position is pressuring the quarterback. And this goes back to what a little birdie dropped on me a little earlier in today, that they're going to be a little bit more of an amiibo, if you will. They're, as you've seen before in previous iterations of a Dan Quinn defense, whether it's Seattle, whether it's Atlanta, not so much in year one with Dallas's guys standing, not knowing where they're coming from at times. And he fits that mold, Harper does, and there's some opportunity for him to get some snaps in that way on the field from him. So, again, I just think, man, this is just one of those drafts where the Cowboys they had positions that there were needs. I think they overall, when we talk about specifically, anyways, when we talk about the defense, I think they did things to make this defense a little bit better. I do. I think the nasty one tech, I think Sam Williams is a good pick. And then you add like the Harpers in there. And then, of course, obviously the LSU guy, if he's able to come back 7, 8, 9 games into the season and be on the field, boy, this defense is gotten bigger, longer, and scarier.
Nastier.
Yeah. Yes, and you got to feel pretty good about that. This wasn't, as one guy on Twitter was like, there was no splash. But sometimes you don't need splash. Sometimes you just need to get a little nasty, handle up your trenches, and get to work. And, again, as I always coined it as, Grandma doesn't always get you the toys for Christmas. She gets you the pack of socks, maybe a sweater, and it's not really the splash that you wanted for Christmas. But you know what, man? It takes care of you the rest of the school year when it's really cold, right? And this is just kind of what this draft was. And I think in that realm, they did well. Yes, did they reach some in the first round? Absolutely, with what was on the board. But I think if you look at the rest of the draft, and especially getting Tolbert in the third round, I think is really going to be understated by a lot of people. Getting Tolbert in the third round was huge.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like I mentioned this earlier, it's like if you were to kind of flip side our second round and third round, it still works. So you know what? Fair enough. That works great. So in a way, we've actually cancelled each other out with the second and third round picks. Like, doesn't matter. We've actually got a second round talent, and we thought, well, we all thought Sam Williams was like third round, late second round. So either way, it's still a win.
Right.
And I'm a big critic of Sam Williams. I didn't think he was a second round, but because what we did in that third round, you know what? I'm actually feeling a lot more comfortable about it, because it feels like if you were to swap those picks around, no one would be having this argument at all.
It's true. And the other thing too was, and the one thing that kept that we talked about a ton in the Twitter spaces leading up to the draft was, if they didn't take Sam Williams at 56, you wasn't going to get him at 88. Now, sure, and this is what brings the first round pick into question, because Jermaine Johnson was on the board there at 24, right? And if you were getting the edge, right, you could have went Jermaine Johnson there and then backdoor and did your offensive lineman in the second round if you wanted to. Now for them though, and what we don't know is maybe they had Sam Williams higher on their board than Jermaine Johnson. I don't know that for sure.
I think they would, because after seeing the social media post from the Cowboys, like there was a post from I think it was actually from the actual official Cowboys Twitter, is like some type of like ball or something like that, and it's Jerry Jones with Sam William all dressed in tuxedos back in 2021, back last year. So they've been talking for a long time. They've kept tabs on him for quite a while. So it would not surprise me they've had a much really higher rank than that. So fair play.
Yeah, and you know, and then even then talking about you know, Tolbert, Dak called him a week ago and had the conversations and whatever. As Dylan was out here saying, no, they had these picks picked last week.
And no matter who's on the board, we get.
We're taking these guys.
and it kind of goes back to like when you look back and reflect, it's like everything was kind of written on the wall with the visits, the 30-day visits, the Senior Bowl.
Right.
It's like the only thing you didn't write off is our direction of going for smaller schools. I think that's been the biggest surprise with it, the draft for me. It's like we've went to schools that we've never done before.
True. It's true. And yeah, especially with this McCarthy at the helm, they haven't done a lot of smaller school stuff early. And look, and I get it, Tulsa's not quote unquote a small school. But I mean, overall, for what they've been picking, it is a smaller school. And of course,
pick is in for Miami.
Where Tolbert came. Linebacker for Miami. Is it good to you? Is it good to you? Is it?
It says edge for me.
I don't have anything yet.
I don't think Nick's frozen up a little bit. Yeah.
Cameron Good, edge out of California.
Yeah. Is it good to you? Flea, do you like it? Yeah. Is it good to you?
We're just getting some depth. That's all we're doing. He ain't,
Flea
maybe
likes
special teamer.
it.
It's fine.
Is it good to you? Come on, Flea, talk to me. He's like, yeah, I don't care. I got Tyreek Hill. I got a cheetah and a penguin. I don't care. I got a cheetah and a penguin. We're running the zoo down here, okay? We got a zoo down here in Miami.
I don't know if you just saw this next, but Massive just gave me a heart attack there. He made a tweet saying signed traitor signed. I'm like, sign or signed? He's like, damn it, Twitter.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Fantastic.
Do not do that to me, bro.
I got to say, what time are we live? I'm like, bro, we've been live all day.
Mine says linebacker Cameron Good, but it's whatever.
All right, guys, I got to dip out. I got to see if my wife still loves me.
Well, hey, here's the thing, Dylan, here's the thing. When it gets to Sunday or it gets to the last day of the draft on Saturday, we all kind of have to pay the piper.
I got a lot of making up to do.
It's good to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, good to meet you, Dylan.
Good to meet you too.
I'll stay on for another 5 minutes till like 2.
Hey, Dylan. So you mean when I run the Twitter space after this, you're not going to be there?
I'm already paying the piper quite a bit. We'll see what happens, man. But yeah, man,
Dylan, here's the thing.
Y'all, man.
Here's what I can tell you, Dylan. If you and the wife, you make it to around, year 23, 24 like me, these days are okay. Look, here's what you do. What do they want for the kitchen? Just buy that. Spend about $200 and you ain't got no problems. But one day, that's not the day for you yet. But
usually,
but
I just gotta watch The Bachelor with her and buy Chick-fil-A, man. It's usually all it is.
I was going to suggest Twilight or something like that, but that's my knowledge.
We watched all four of those.
Hey, look, and everybody, and real quick before Dylan gets out of here, everybody in here, this is our Twitter handles at the bottom of our screens. Man, if nothing else, hey man, look, I got a little Cash App on my Twitter bio. If you want to drop your boys something for the 3 days, by all means, go for it.
That Dylan 88 Wilson is my Cash App.
Yeah, okay, well, here's the thing, Dylan,
right with my wife.
But Dylan, trust me, if I get something, I spread it around. I got some stuff last year, and I spread it around. Oh no, trust, I will, brother. You've been here, you've been rocking, you've been a part of it. Oh, you can't stop me. No. So with that being said, I already got your cash because you had to pay me on them Lakers, so you can't stop me.
Stop bringing up old stuff.
Fair enough.
All right, peace out, guys.
Everybody here, give us a follow. Everybody, give us a follow. We're not leaving just Dylan.
No, we're not leaving yet.
Yeah,
but go follow Dylan on Twitter. Go, get out here. Go pay the piper. Oh, little Ice Cube. Well, it's hot. It's Vegas. It's hot, sir.
That reminds me. I just remember I've got Cash App now.
Oh, look at there.
Chance Campbell.
Look at NFL. Yeah. That boy like he got Vaseline on his face. Ice Cube is Jesus. Like he's about to have a heart attack on stage. Jesus. I'm like, I know it's hot there, but Lord.
It's at night.
Church, I'm out there with you. I put it on Twitter. This draft, I had it at a B coming in today. But everything that happened, it's a B plus. The Bland pick stops me from going to A minus. I think if they've done something different with the Bland pick, I might be at an A minus. Bland's the only guy for me personally that I haven't watched film on out of all of our draft picks. Bland's the guy that got away from me. So, I'm at a B plus currently. I need to go turn up and watch Bland. Like I said, everybody else we drafted, I've had tape and I've talked about them. Bland was the one though, Paul. He wasn't on my radar.
I think that was the biggest surprise. To be honest, but I can understand why we did it. But yeah, B plus is what I graded it as well. I think we can go out of this draft and feel quite happy. We've addressed quite a lot of the needs. There's still room for free agency still, according to the Jones family, and also there's some good undrafted free agents out there as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way this thing is falling, Packers pick is in. We're definitely opportunity to line up pretty well on undrafted guys.
Yeah.
So I'm a little.
Yeah. So like I said, look out for the guys that we haven't signed that was in that 30-day visit, like the Dawson Deatons and etc.
Right.
Like they will likely be one of the first people to go off the board and maybe sign for Dallas. We don't know, but it's a likely good chance.
Fair, very fair. I think we look at the 30 visits like a Wademeyer. I think Wademeyer's going to end up here. I think Wademeyer and everybody wants to get the kicker. I think if Dicker doesn't get drafted, I think Dicker's going to end up here as well.
Dicker would be great.
I think Dicker and Wademeyer are both going to end up here for sure.
And people were saying we should actually draft him in the 5th round. If we can get him as an undrafted free agent, great, wonderful. So,
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, Wademeyer. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we've now got it depends what we do with Schultz in the future. Obviously, Jarwin's Bon Voyage, pretty much. We've got McEwen. We've now got Ferguson, which initially I was like, all right, okay. He's pretty much more of a shell version of Schultz, but I would say he's a better blocker than Schultz.
I will say this, yeah. And here's the other thing too. I like the Ferguson pick more than other people, and I understand because you didn't get the likelies or whatever the case may be. But honestly, there was some good stuff there. With that being said, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop the link here right now across all the platforms. If you want to come up and talk, by all means, let me allow the space here as we're rounding out here round 7. So for y'all that have been rocking with us all 3 days, hit the link. Here's your opportunity. Get you up here. You can talk to me, talk to Paul, talk to Furious, and address the nation a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
The City Doggo. Oh, yes, definitely. Hey, look, the Cowboys got to have dogs in the draft, and here we are. We got us a dog.
Yeah,
we got us a dog.
Well, he's named after Schwarzenegger. His name's Arnie, so that's his name.
Okay, that's what's up. Awesome looking pup.
Don't know if you notice, we Dallas Star in his name tag. So
yeah, there it is. My guy Mendoza says, hoping for Bell, McCall, White, Waller, Harley Jr. as undrafted guys. I like McCall, Peavy, but look, man, I like Peavy. Yeah. Bo Melton.
Peavy's not been picked.
By the way, Bo Melton from the Rutgers to the Seahawks.
But that's a pure special teams pick. That one.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
But fits what they do though. So but for me, Peavy's still on the board. I am there for it.
I would have thought we could have maybe double dipped at wide receiver. And Bo Melton was one of the guys I thought about because obviously we lost Cedric Wilson, and he would because I don't like the idea of still using Lamb within special teams. I would have gone with someone who's more of a special team But,
look, and here's the thing about that, Paul. I've banged the table for that for 2 years now.
Yeah,
and it's just it's not their wheelhouse. But I'm for sure hoping this season. There you go. Yeah. Speaking of which, bring it right up, Josh Johnson. There you go. Bring Josh Johnson in there, and that definitely fills that crater, that void. Look, man, Lamb's just not a good punt returner. I think he's a fine wide receiver. He just hasn't given as much in the punt returning area.
I'd rather have. Yeah, here's the thing: if you're working on special teams on top of your wide receiver sets, like your drills, the section that you're actually like splitting your time essentially. Like, I'd rather have Lamb focused 100% being our number one, and get someone else in to be that special teams, and just it kind of helps the squad out as well.
Yeah, yeah. That's why last year I was big on just putting Pollard as the punt returner. I'm like, I'm just trying to create touches for Pollard. But
just a wee quick question: is Justin Ross been selected yet?
No, I don't think so.
Wow,
that's Ross still available. Yeah, that's one of the guys I was talking about, the 6 that I haven't seen him go. I did step out for a moment, but I'm not sure.
And Reggie Robinson Jr. is still out there as well. But he was expected to be undrafted anyway.
Right.
From SMU.
Once again, and Stephen Jones speaking on Clark says, this is a guy who works. He said football's very important to him, very committed to getting back. They really think that he's going to play this year. Brother, if he does, what even like here's the thing. If he plays this year, honestly, if he plays this year, then this draft for me goes from a B+ to an A-. I'll be clear. Like, I'm B+ right now, but if he's going to play, and we're talking about play maybe half the season, this becomes an A- draft for me.
I'm already saying, like, getting Clark in the 5th round, you can say about the injury and stuff like that. It was like spinal injury, wasn't it?
Right.
Even if he gets back onto the field and actually produces what he did back in college, it's already an A+. It's an exceptional value for money pick. Like, he was regarded to be a top 70, top 100 type of player. And we saw Dave Hellman's tweet about it. He is just a workhorse when he was actually on that field. Reunited with Jabril Cox,
right.
him with Parsons. When you add all of those elements together, the potential, the word potential here is scary.
Would you rather take the pet guy instead of the spinal fusion guy in the Kobe Dean? Shout out to Skywalker for that tweet.
I don't know, man.
But it is what it is now, right? I mean, because here's the thing: because if you go that route, then you don't get Tolbert, right? I mean, there's things that unfold, in that way. Real quick, the Cowboys had Ferguson, Matt, let's go. That's what I'm going to claim from now on.
We're gonna. I'm just really curious to see if any commentators were actually going to say, check out that offensive guard. Let's go.
Let's go. But they had Jake Ferguson as a 4th round grade, Matt as a 5th round, and Bland as a 5th. I'm sorry, where they took him at 4th, 5th, and 5th. And they had 4th round grades on all of them, by the way. Clark, they had a 3rd round grade on because of the injury, and they got him in the 5th. So basically, Ferguson was right on point with their grades. They think Bland and let's go. Well, let's go.
His rack score is ridiculous.
They had 4th round grades on those guys.
Like, I could not believe I saw his rack score. Ridiculous. 9.96 out of 10. Unbelievable. Right. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm going to go and let the dog out for a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
All right. Be back with second.
All right, where's your next pick at, Flea?
247.
247. All right, you got a little time.
I just want another offensive lineman. I want a center, tackle, somebody. Just because.
Yeah. I mean, you got your little edge or whatever, and good. And now you say you want to see what now?
Offensive lineman. Yeah, center,
okay.
Yeah, just somebody on that offensive line. But who knows where they're going to go.
I got people hitting me up for the Twitter space already. Oh, look at that guy run.
Whoever that is. Whoever.
You don't know who that is? You don't know who that is?
Oh, look.
It's Bo Melton, man. That's the Seahawks pick.
From Bruckers. Oh.
Yeah. You don't know Bo? You don't know Diddley then. Then you don't know Diddley then. If you don't know Bo. Yeah. Look, Percy Harvin-esque.
Okay.
Remember they had a Percy Harvin out there? You know, I mean.
Percy Harvin was just an injury-prone.
Yeah, you may put that cover on your car. Oh, he reminds me of young Whitney. Oh, talking about Ferguson? Is that what you're talking about there, Church? Talking about Ferguson? Yeah, we're in a thunderstorm watch. Pete, taking the words right out of my mouth. Crazy. There's still 30 picks. There it is. Oh, man. Hey, but you know what, though? From the opening bell to the closing bell. This is my 4th year straight doing this. 3rd or 4th. 3rd for sure. Maybe 4th. Opening bell to the closing bell, baby. Next year, though. Probably won't be doing this. I think I'll be in Kansas City. Next year. So, part of me will be sad to not be doing this. But a part of me will have fun because the last draft I went to was in Dallas in 2018.
Yeah. You could do a little one after.
It's true. It's just not during. But Kansas City, I think, is definitely on the check mark list. My guy Tuck's out there. My girl Dia Wall's out there. So I'll probably will be making the move to Kansas City next year for that draft. Oh, Cam and Connor Haywood. Hold my shoulder pad. That's good, Cam. Oh, that's pretty good. That's crazy. Ironhead, man. Unless we know how old and how long I've been watching this daggum game, I'm seeing these guys from Ironhead get in there. Seattle back on the clock. Seattle going with another wide receiver, Derek Young, Lenore Ryan. Interesting. So they're filling up. So the question is, there's been some trade talk about DK Metcalf.
Right. None of those guys they drafted is going to replace DK Metcalf. So
I understand.
I know they're getting bodies, but
they're getting some bodies.
They can't. There's no reason to trade them, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Jose Christian. I went to the draft in Dallas in 2018. Superbly, easily the best experience I've ever had in NFL. The only thing I've said before, I think the only thing that's better is if your team's in the Super Bowl and you happen to be there. But yeah, I've been to playoff games. I've been to both Texas Stadium and AT&T Stadium to watch the Cowboys. The draft was phenomenal. So next year, I'll definitely feel like I'll be in Kansas City for that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I will miss doing this, though. I've grown to love doing this during the draft and have a lot of fun and get to interact with a lot of people. This is super fun for me. But next year, I'm probably going to be in the place to be. Maybe I'll have a little GoPro or something and just go live during. I don't know. We'll see, because I do enjoy doing this. But I definitely believe and plan on being in Kansas City for the draft next year. And then, of course, what's going to be really fun is the one after that, I think it's in Detroit. I'm just going to skip Detroit.
Yeah, ain't trying to get robbed.
Yeah, I'm good in Detroit. But Kansas City, I'm trying to come find out about that barbecue. You feel me? I ain't been to Kansas City, so I'm trying to find out. Yeah. Green Bay's on the clock here. Are they going to help Aaron Rodgers out, get him another wide receiver here late?
I want one to come down here.
Justin Ross, right? Oh, Jonathan Ford, the defense tackle from Miami. Okay. Green Bay really doubling down on that defense, man.
Yeah, they got another linebacker before this pick.
Green Bay's like, yeah. San Francisco changed everybody's mind about this defenses in the draft. How they beat us and how they beat Green Bay. We're like, oh, yeah, we ain't doing that again, though. Steve made that brown water emissions good for you. Oh. You're not wrong. You're probably not wrong. But, yeah, I don't think I'll be there. Kansas City, yes. Detroit, I'm good. I'm good on that draft. I'll be
I
back
just
here
need one to
live.
come this way. I want one to come this way. Tampa,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Miami,
I'm in the building. Yeah, I'm in the building.
Going.
You already know. Jacksonville for me. Let's make it Jacksonville, not Tampa or Miami. Let's make it Jacksonville.
Why not Miami?
Well, see, Jacksonville's closer for both of us. Let's be clear. Yeah, I'm not trying to go. I don't
hour.
Look. See, I'd rather just drive.
Tampa's close to me. I can.
No, yeah, but Jacksonville. Now, look, for me though. For me, let's do Jacksonville. I can just drive. I ain't even got to fly. I can just drive to Jacksonville.
Yeah, just straight on I-10. It'll be
now, anything else, I'm catching a flight. It is what it is. Oh man. Hey, the Rams and F them picks. They're on the board. They're on the board.
They keep, dude. They've drafted like 3 or 4 DBs.
Man, we got a lot left. We got about 20 some odd picks left, I think.
I think the Rams have took nothing but DBs this whole time. Every time I look up, it's a DB. I know they got a running back.
That's it. They're about to trade off Ramsey. Here it is.
If it's not Massey with the tweets, it's you with the statements like that.
Well, Seattle just drafted back-to-back wide receivers, so DK Metcalf's definitely getting traded. Definitely getting traded now.
Well, the pick's in for Rams.
Oh yeah, put the lid back on. Put the lid back on. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
The lid on this. The juice.
Did it leak?
No.
Okay.
I was talking to Marcus earlier, and he was talking about how we had to play Green Bay this year, and he's like, if it's in Miami, he's going to make a trip. I'm like, let me know.
Do what?
Still making it.
Yeah, I'm concerned. We played Green Bay this year as well, don't we? Right?
We do. Yep.
Like, I wouldn't mind that. Like, depends when in the year it is. I might want to go to Lambeau.
I always want to go to Lambeau. I think it's
See if it's winter time, no chance. I don't want to freeze my butt off. It's cold enough bad as it here it is in Scotland.
Right.
I don't want to go anywhere colder.
No, I'm with you. You know, for me, here's what I think is it's just a pilgrimage. Like, you need to go to Lambeau Field. If you're a fan of the NFL, that's just like a venue.
It's a sign. It's like what was you just said? Pilgrimage.
Micah Parsons 20 hours ago. The draft really shows you why you should never listen to the media. That shit trash.
It's true.
Dan Orlowski said, "Say, bro, thought we broke bread in LA, and I would be a Cowboy fan because of you." Really, Dan Orlowski? That's what you went with? He came back to it, but here the funny thing is,
talking to who? Oh,
talking to Micah Parsons. He responded to this. Yeah. Look, and then 19 hour, then hour after this. Not all meat is bad. Let me clarify with the crime faces. I met some real, genuine, honest people along the way. And it's like, all right, fam. It is what it is.
People getting their feelings too easy.
They do. I'm like,
cares?
Yeah, come on.
Sorry, but Daniel or I stayed during talks some amount of crap. I'm sorry.
You already know. He knows the angle. He knows what he's doing.
He's there. He's like, I don't know what it is. What see, all these panelists are coming on to like ESPN, First Take, stuff like that. They're there to make ridiculous statements. It's there to grab your attention.
Oh, I don't watch First Take or nothing like that. I think it's ridiculous.
Like if you were to say any of them speaks common sense, Shannon Sharp, I would say, even though he's a Cowboys hater, but he does make sense with certain points.
Right.
That's the only guy. But anyone else, like your Stephen A. Smith, your Dan Orlovsky's, like, I'm just like, what in the F am I listening to?
BTW, Matt, let's go. Vamadio says, my best football is ahead of me. I think that's why the Cowboys took a shot on me. So just give me a little feedback here and there. But yeah, I mean, I quit. I mean, I tell you what, my life instantly got better. I stopped watching First Take and Undisputed about 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's getting to that point now. It was just
my life has just been tremendously better. Here's the thing about it. Here's what I tell people: if you're on Twitter, whatever their takes happen to be that you need to see per se or whatever, it's going to be there anyways, except you got to waste 2-3 hours watching them. You know what I mean? You're going to see the chop ups and whatever, and it's just kind of what it is. Look, I respect the hell out of Stephen A. Smith. I really do. Like, and I understand his stick and what he does and how he operates. But overall, like, I think he has the most contextual stuff out of everybody. But even with that being said, I don't care. I don't watch.
Well, I do beg to differ. Maybe
It's fair.
In football level, but when he came on as a panelist for UFC and literally mocked Donald Cerrone over the Conor McGregor fight, I'm sorry, that is shocking.
Yeah. I think that's out of his lane. When I'm talking about specifically when we're talking about basketball or football.
Oh yeah. Well,
in
in fairness, I think Stephen A's forte is definitely more in basketball. He seems to be a lot more knowledgeable in that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what he grew up. That's where he cut his teeth, is basketball. And the thing I like about him in football, he still acquiesces to other people in the sport and on their take if he has an idea and stuff. But I mean, like I said, even with that being said, I don't care. I don't watch.
Yeah.
You know, I'll see it eventually one way or the other anyways, if it matters or whatever the case is. And that's just kind of how I feel about it.
Oh, we've lost Flea.
Oh, Flea, where'd you go, Flea?
I was trying to say,
baby, come back.
see, this is why I encourage Cowboys fans to listen to Cowboys content creators now, and likes of the official Cowboys channel. Like, you've got the draft show, you've got Running with the Boys. Like, at least you know exactly what you're getting. You're getting the more inside scoop. You're not getting the tabloid headlines. You're getting more proper in-depth discussions about things. And like say yourself, UK Cowboys, Blogging the Boys, everybody, J-Talk, CFO Sports, everybody out there, you're having that good constructive talk, and it's nothing biased, it's going to be outspoken. You're choosing your words carefully to make your point.
Yeah, and the other thing too is, like, we miss, but we own it when we miss.
Absolutely. You know? There's been a few times I've done that myself. Yeah,
like, and what I do know is, and I've done shows on for other channels, other outlets and stuff. So I get an idea of how things are handled that way. And a lot of times it's, hey, well, we're going to do this. Can you take this position, whatever? And I'm like, I don't like doing that. Like, don't. If you want a one position, and then if I don't believe in that position, I don't want to do that.
See, that's the thing. A lot of people just don't take. What was the thing? Like, when you're making a mistake, you own up to it. You say, you know what? Yeah, I got that wrong. Like, I always say this. Like, if I make I want Sam Williams to prove me wrong. Put it that way, right? I'm one of his biggest critics, right? But if there's one thing I do love, is having humble pie.
Oh yeah. Feed it to me. I'm always hungry.
Absolutely.
The line's always hungry. We'll eat some humble pie.
Like, I love people to like. I like to be wrong, so therefore I can actually learn more and be more it's all about education. End of the day, like, you learn something new every day.
No doubt. And like I said, man, you know, with the first round pick, I don't hate the prospect. I just thought there was better people on the board.
That's it. Like, I'm the same. Like, I don't hate Sam Williams. I just think we could have got someone that was more pro, well, not pro ready, but close.
The Jermaine Johnson being there is what bothers me.
Right. I mean, you could have Jermaine Johnson at 24.
That's what makes it upsetting.
Stuff like that. Yeah. But again, I do trust Ron McClay. I do trust him because they've obviously kept tabs on him for well over a year now. They know what he's about. He knows what it brings to the table. But from watching the film and stuff like that, I do have my questions. Like
Mumford from Ohio State, tackle, obviously, to the Raiders. But yeah, man, and again, that's why I said the Sam Williams pick doesn't bother me as much because of how the board looks. I'm like, this makes sense.
Well, it doesn't bother me anymore because what we did
at the time, though. But again, I'm with you exactly, because you could have went and got Jermaine Johnson, who theoretically seemed like he wasn't going to be there at 24, but then he lands there. and then you take.
And I still think you could have got Smith at 56.
If you maybe I don't know. Again, it depends on what it depends on. I mean, look, the Texas, the Tennessee. The word is Tennessee wanted to trade up with us. Typically, when they trade up, I don't know why this is like this weird, shocking thing to people around the internet. Typically, when teams trade up, the team is trading out wants to know what you're picking because they want to know what to charge you. And that's just how this thing works. And they told them they wanted to take, supposedly, Stephen Jones says they were trading up to draft Smith.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, well we want Smith. So at that point, I think what happened was, I don't think Smith was really the pick for them at 24. But because the team that came up wanted him, they're like, oh, we probably, if we want him, we got to take him now. And it forced their hand some, is what I believe happened.
Possibly, because we did see the footage from the war room. Stephen was on the phone for about a good 7 minutes. Then you saw Will McClay going on the phone.
So could you see? Was there a tackle that you could have seen taken at 56 if you stay with Jermaine Johnson?
Well, here's the thing.
And Tennessee takes him.
But he's going to be guard.
Like,
I mean, here's the thing, though. Smith's going to be guard.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, is there a guard then?
Well, my guard would have been Cole Strange.
Exactly.
That would have been.
But New England ruined that.
New England effed that one up for me. I did not expect my pet cat to go.
Well, they ended up for old boy from the Rams too. Is that well?
Oh
I guess
yeah,
we'll be getting even one.
It's like Chattanooga. It's like we did all that studying for nothing.
but here's the thing. Yes, they could have in the alternate universe if they would have went Jermaine. There was guys there at 56 they could have took for this offensive line for sure.
Yeah.
But again, it's what it is, and what was and for them and what they have to look at is this: no matter how we grade the boards and what we do, what our boards look like, for them was the fall off more steep from Smith to whoever that would have been at 56, or was the fallout not as deep from Jermaine Johnson to Sam Williams? And I think those things matter within the context of the decision making that they got going on. Again, it just goes back to as we were doing the show on the first night. Whenever Green went 15, and I looked at everybody, I said, "We're in trouble. This board's about to get washed." And Rome and Dylan and Massa, no, we're fine. I was like, no, Green went way too early, and this is the reason why. I was trying to explain to him, but when you're in a live shoot, sometimes you're not able to give the full contextual stuff about it. Is Green was really supposed to be 24 or later.
Yes,
I agree. The fact that he went at 15 changed the board, which meant there was no, at that point, I knew when Green got took at 15, I knew it was okay. Zion Johnson's gone. Yeah, Zion Johnson's not making it. He's not making it to 24 now. And I'm like, and that's why I kept telling guys, the board for the Cowboys is really about to get washed once Green went, because I could see what was happening. And boom, boom, boom. And like every pick was kind of a gut punch. And then we didn't know about the Dean with the pec. We knew there was injury stuff. We didn't know it was about the pec surgery, which is why he ended up dropping.
Can you bring up Pete's comment about Cowboys wanted Zion and Green before Smith? Because I do have an answer for that, because we actually spoke with Will McClay yesterday on day 2 before the draft continued. We actually spoke to Will McClay on the UK Cowboys channel, and he was adamant about that, saying he did have Tyler Smith graded higher than Green and Johnson. He was the 4th best offensive lineman on this draft, the 4th best. Then it was Johnson. Then it was Green. Apparently, Green was the 6th best.
And that's the other thing too, is because a lot of people want to look at. Well, he was the 5th offensive tackle taken in round 1, but they didn't even though he has that capability, and they're thinking about that long term. That's not how the Cowboys drafted him for this draft. They are graded him for this draft. They graded him out as guard. And one of the things that we talked about in the spaces, especially the last 2 weeks leading up into this, I said, I don't think it's going to be a natural guard that they select in the first round. I think it's going to be a tackle with some guard capabilities. It's kind of what I felt. And I kept pounding the table about the tackle spot, because I get it. I understand Connor Williams left, you're worried about the guard. I get it. I was like, but on the same token, no matter how you feel about Steele, that's fine. You lost Leo Collins. You lost Ty Niski, right? You're very thin at tackle too. This is why I thought they would double dip on the offensive line of this draft, which they did. It is what it is, but that's why Smith makes just a ton of sense because he gives you the flexibility of the here and now. Which is why I liked Green more than Johnson, although I thought they would go Johnson on the pick because I thought he was going to be available because Green had the flexibility of the tackle.
I generally thought just purely from a health perspective, Sion would have been the pick.
That's why, right?
It was just purely because of the health reasons. But yeah.
No, look, and Smith is good. It's
the penalties in his hands. That's my main concern. Right. His hands, he goes
low. They get low. They bear hug.
He's
hey, I love you.
Yeah, I love you. but if there's one thing you can really get really excited for is his run blocking ability.
Mm-hmm. Right, and 93. PFF had him at a 93%. To be clear,
and this
number
is
one rated guy.
And this is him in the tackle position, which is probably even harder. So he's been on the outside. If you do push him inside as a good run blocker, do you imagine what that A gap's going to be like for Zeke going on the left hand side?
And that's the other thing too. When you talk about the hands and some of the technique stuff, going from tackle to guard helps that. That really helps that, and he'll learn that very quickly. That's going to help that. That's why for me, I like the pick again.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about the Lloyds of the world on the board, the Jermaine Johnsons on the board of the world, that's why I'm like, maybe trade it back, whatever the case may be. Those are the reasons why I felt like it was a reach, right? But but this draft and the way things were going to happen, I literally, as we're going into it, I was asked, hey, when is it going to get crazy? I said, between 7 and 12, it's going to go nuts. And brother, it literally went nuts at 3 whenever they took Stingley instead of Sauce, and then things started spinning because again, by them taking Stingley instead of Sauce, well, the Jets had to go Sauce, which then allowed the Giants to get Thibodeau, because if not, the Giants would have took tackle first because the Jets were going to take tackle.
I'm pretty sure they had their eyes out on Evan Neal going the first pick, but they eventually got him for probably a cheaper price now.
Yes,
with the draft order and stuff like that, Yep.
But again, whenever Stingley went 3, and that forced the Jets in at Sauce, they're like, well, we can take Thibodeau here, and we're still going to get one of the 2 tackles, and we're good. And things started spiraling from that standpoint. But again, like a lot of people are going to walk away from this draft, I think, feeling like the Cowboys did a good enough job to cover up some deficiencies.
Absolutely.
And what happens with that is people don't get as excited. But it's like, if you look how we lost games, you should be very excited about what's happened today or this weekend, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree.
What was the Pittsburgh Steelers taking here?
41.
Oh, they took another quarterback.
Oh, wow, really?
They took South Dakota State's quarterback.
That's Skyler, right?
Chris Oladuke. Don't ask to say it. Oladukin. So they go quarterback late. That's interesting. Quarterback room is very thick now. I mean, RIP, obviously.
So
as a draft opened up with the Hankins, but they drafted Pickett. They drafted him, right? They have Trubisky, and they still got
Mason Rudolph.
Right? Mason Rudolph. Yeah.
So they've got their 4 quarterbacks for competition now. So
you think Kenny Pickett's
not going to make it?
You think Kenny Pickett's going to win the job over Trubisky?
No.
Apparently, the head coach was on the show. He's there to compete for the number 1 spot for day 1.
That's
I don't see it. I think it's going to be Mitch, and the reason why,
Mitch,
I think Mitch is better than people understand, because Chicago got blamed. Here's the thing, though, Paul. Think about this. Yeah. The Chicago situation got blamed on Mitch. Mitch left, and the offense got worse. It really did. It went left. So I'm starting to think Mitchell might not be as bad as people think. Now here's the thing. This is his chance to prove it. Now, if it's still the same kind of stuff from him, then guess what? It is on Mitch. But he has an opportunity though, and I think you don't have to rush. And this is how the Steelers are built, right? You don't. Oh, Kalen Barnes, good pick for Carolina, the cornerback out of Baylor. Here's the thing: you don't have to rush pick it because the organization is set, the coach is set. There's no reason for them to rush him. So to me, that's why I think with Mitchell and what he's going to bring to the table, and I think the way that their organization is set up. Now, if Pickett does show up and show out, and it's like not close, like he blows it out of the water, yes, it'll be Pickett. But I just feel like this will be the prototypical, hey, it's your job until we're out of the playoffs, and then we'll make the decision of going to the rookie. This is how I feel. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Just my opinion. Could be very wrong. Could be very wrong. And look, and be clear, I'm not saying I don't think Mitchell Trubisky should be like a top 10 quarterback. I'm just saying I think he might be a little bit better than what people thought when he was in Chicago. That's all I'm saying.
I think under the right scheme, he could be a really good player.
Kansas City's coming up here next at 43.
Yep.
7th round. Why wouldn't they go ahead and just take a flyer on Justin Ross right here?
They should. You're not wrong.
You're
not wrong. The only thing that happens at times though here is some players will have their agents say, hey man, don't draft me. We just want to go to free agent. Once you get to the 7th round, there are players that don't want to be drafted no more. They want to have free reign to go someplace, and they'll have their agents handle that.
It's not just that. There's also the negotiation tactics when it comes to contract, where if you're being drafted, then you've got that fixed salary. Whereas if you're an undrafted, you can actually negotiate that.
Right. But I'm with you. Justin Ross makes a ton of sense here for the Chiefs.
Like I would rather go free agent rather than be drafted right now.
Right, but if a team drafts you, you got to go. Like, you don't got to go.
Unfortunately,
so it's like, who cares? It's like we want to.
But I mean, here's the thing: if I'm Justin Ross right now, and the Chiefs want to select me, I think I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm battling that too hard.
Yeah, I think it'd be a smart pick.
Is that what the pick is?
Take a flyer and see if you can get help.
It is Jalen Watson, the cornerback from Washington State.
Okay.
I'm a couple of seconds behind.
Yeah, I'm a good 2 minutes behind probably.
So no, the Jalen Watson, cornerback, Washington State, is the pick here. Well. But neither here nor there. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Justin Ross looks like he's headed to be an undrafted guy, which is kind of crazy. The talent is there for Justin Ross.
I'll tell you what, I think
New England's gonna take him.
No. I may actually take a wee stab at the darkness. I might say Tampa Bay actually.
Could be.
Even Arizona, because they're looking to get rid of what's his name?
Isabella?
Yes, they're looking to try and trade him.
Oh, because they got Hollywood, they want to get rid of Isabella. See, look, now here's the thing. I'll take Bella over here in Dallas.
Oh, wow.
He's a cowboy kind of player.
The speed, I would take Isabella over here. Yeah, so
I would even give him like a compensation pick for next year or something like that, just to try and test the waters.
Pete, in here, if Tyler Smith blocks like an animal, I won't mind the penalties as much. Connor Williams didn't block like an animal and got the most penalties. And look, and I said this before the night that we drafted him, and I put the tweet out there. That's the one thing that you won't see. You won't see the lack of power at the left guard position anymore. And not that Connor Williams always showed lack of power. There was just 1 to 2 plays a game. Yeah, there was 1 to 2 plays a game where I was like, oh, and he got blowed up or whatever the case may be.
You know what the weirdest? Here's the weirdest thing about Connor Williams, right? You will remember this during preseason and preseason scrimmage, always against the Rams. He absolutely ragdolled Aaron Donald during scrimmage, but he couldn't do that during normal games. I'm so confused. He looked really great during dealing with one of the best defensive players we've seen in the past 10 years, and Aaron Donald, but he struggles in certain schemes where if he's up against a free tech or whatever, but when it comes to if he's up against the one tech guy, he's fine. But it always seems to be when it's on the outside, going towards between him and Tyron, it seems to be where he's had those difficulties. It's nuts. and it's always seems to be in pass protection, always in pass pro.
Right. No, I mean, I hear you. Definitely.
But hey, it's unfortunately that's Flea's problem now. But again, it could be down to coaching as well. Let's bear that in mind as well. Like, I'm not a massive fan of Joe Philbin personally, but if you can switch things about, try and get the more nastiest characteristics out of the players. You've got that with Tyler. He is a nasty player.
Yeah.
If that influence can go across the rest of the O-line, like what Micah Parsons did for the defense, bring that lion mentality and bring that same mentality to the O-line, we might actually have that great wall of Dallas back again. Who knows? We might actually have that running game and we can run the ball like what we pay all this money for Zeke to do, and that seems to be a lot of people were giving Zeke stick for it because he's not getting his rushing yards. Well, if he's not getting past beyond the line of scrimmage, it's not on Zeke. That's on the O-line. So it's all those factors do add up. So hopefully, with these acquisitions to the O-line, it'll make a difference to our run game.
Freaking internet's tripping over here.
No, it's good. Well, and not only that, and here's the thing about that with Smith and being a little nasty, right? Ridgeway on the D line, man. And what we're hearing and how he's talking, and what that means. What's crazy about that? I was never a fan of the hot boy mantra. I never liked it personally.
Yeah.
Doomsday is what it is. Andrew Stuber, the guard Michigan to the Patriots.
Originally, I was. Then it just kind of getting beyond like we can't. It's like, okay, we're losing games. We can't really. We're getting beat by. I don't know, but getting beat by 20, we can't really use that moniker anymore.
Right. Yeah. And Ridgeway and how he is and the way. He's bringing it already. All right, it makes you feel a little bit more like, oh, this guy's kind of like Parsons. Little. Hey, guess what? Yeah, word. Hey, you thought I played with the edge? Guess what? Get ready. Yeah, I'm trying to break necks. I'm like, oh, a little nasty to the D line. Hey, sign me up. You got to be nasty when you play football. For anyone who's played football, I'm sorry. There's a temperament.
Yeah.
You have to have a temperament when you're on that field in what you do. And the RKGs of the world, no disrespect to those guys, ain't always the way.
I'm going to take a quote from the world's strongest man, Tom Stoltman, who is Scottish, by the way. Like, nothing to do with American football, but they have a saying, it's like, stay spicy. And what I mean by that is like, it's a whole mentality. You stay spicy means you stay nasty. You grind your ass out on the football. Like, it could be on
the center from Texas Tech's gone.
Oh no!
Deaton, Cleveland.
Oh no!
Cleveland took Deaton. Shit!
Oh man!
Oh, I was hoping he was going to hang around. That might have been the guy. Deaton. We're so
the draft's over for you guys. You're still in agony.
Paul, we're so draft nerds.
I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him.
I am too.
But
damn it.
Paul,
we're such draft nerds. Here we are at pick 246, and our guy got taken. We ain't got no more picks, so we're upset.
Yeah, that's what I said. Y'all ain't even drafting no more. Y'all upset about
here's the thing. I'm actually confused why. I'm confused why Cleveland would do that though.
JC Tretter's not there no more.
Yeah, but
well, that's your center. Dolphins pick is in. You're thinking offensive line here, right, Flea? You want offensive line?
I mean, I feel like
you took a quarterback.
Who we take?
Y'all took Skylar Thompson from Kansas State.
Okay, whatever. All right, gotta have somebody.
That's interesting.
It is, but
that's very interesting with the new coach in town and going Skylar Thompson here. Let's be clear, he's the only KSU player with 6,000 plus passing yards and 1,000 yards rushing. Only KSU player ever.
Yep, good backup.
Yeah,
Right, so
he's a good backup.
Backup now. Backup now. Starter next year. Back to
Wouldn't doubt it.
So Tampa Bay's up next. So I said Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Pete.
Justin
Ross. You think Ross here?
Let
me go. I gotta stay hydrated, y'all. Let me go get hydrated. Hold on, be right back.
I think this is going to be a wide receiver.
I don't know. There's to me the Bucs don't need a receiver. I mean, they got guys.
I think
they got Evans, they got Godwin, they got Johnson, they had TJ Johnson. I mean, they got people.
Yeah, I mean,
it don't hurt to have one. It don't hurt to have another, but
I mean, they do like the wide receivers. Brady likes having his weapons now. Like, he wants that variety. He likes variety.
Well, listen, according to the rumors, Brady was coming back to try to go to the Dolphins. And he might not much, and then he got stuck in the middle of not going because of Brian Flores thing. So now he's just like, maybe he don't even care about Tampa really. He's just gonna. It's like came out, I might as well.
It seems very dodgy. I do admit.
I think he was trying to do that, and then that whole thing fell apart. And he just got caught in limbo. It's like, well, you get rid of the head coach. He can't be my head coach no more because they didn't really get along. I'll come back and play.
I'm really happy for Dawson Deaton actually getting drafted. I'm happy for him. Like, he must have. It was a guy I really hoped he would have fought down to us.
Yeah, I can't lie. Like the past couple of years, or at least last year for sure, I'm a big college watcher, and I keep track of people, and I watch the games, but my job has kept me from watching college football, so I haven't been able to keep up with it like I like. So some of these guys I know, some of these guys I don't, because I didn't get to focus on college football past year. But hey.
So,
do you guys just get national games over there? Or
sorry, say that again.
Do you guys just get national?
Right back.
Yeah, we know.
After the smoke break.
Okay. do you get national games?
I've been called.
National games, as in,
or just like the I know you get the championship games. Or is there basically? I'm asking you, is there a certain team that y'all see over there all the time, as far as college goes?
Or college, it's just always seems to be mostly like the Big Ten, pretty much.
Okay.
But yeah, it's mostly Big Ten coverage we get over here. But the power of the internet, you can pretty much get anything nowadays.
Right. Yeah.
But in terms of actual TV coverage on BT Sport in the UK, it's mostly Pac-10 and Big Ten.
Yeah, so you get a lot of Michigan and Ohio State games and stuff like that.
Yeah. But
that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
We do get the good old Texas Oklahoma games. We do get that.
The big rivalry games.
We do get them. Yeah.
Okay.
The one last year was actually an absolute insane game.
Yeah, it was. Should turn my TV up, see what the hell they're saying about Tyler Skylar Thompson here.
Get out of the perimeter and make those second reaction throws, second reaction plays. It's a hundred. But the Dolphins, whatever you think about everything else that's going on, I mean,
oh, wow.
That's a good one, the Packers.
I did not realize Washington drafted Chris Paul.
Yeah.
How did I miss
These
that?
offensive linemen are starting to come off.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to assume that they are. It's, as of right now, the football's played on paper. So you saw actually see them start playing, but they addressed recent the areas that they need to. Jerron Armstead and Connor Williams doesn't apply. Again, you want to pick out the most important acquisition.
Rasheed Walker from Penn State.
Yeah.
The offensive line, you were sitting there going,
This is a good pickup for this late.
There's nothing but pressure.
I missed the what was the pick for Tampa?
Oh, I missed that too. Actually, they were showing the Dolphins thing. I didn't pay no attention. I guess I. Where the hell's my phone? Give me light. Find out in a minute.
Now, in college, what it took with the George best football thrower in the NCAA products there. And people were saying, well, he can't throw the ball down the field. Well, just go pull out his Alabama thing. Yeah, he threw the ball just fine there. Now he needs to do it, Chris. Now he needs to get it done because there aren't really going to be any more excuses for him. They're trying to set the table for him, and if he doesn't eat at this table, somebody else will. They got an extra one next year. That's right. That was kind of the shot across the bow. We gave you everything you need. You need to make huge improvements in what you're doing, or else we're in position we can go get Bryce Young, another Alabama quarterback, or C.J. Stroud from Ohio State. I think they've set themselves up perfectly. This kid's to a fair shot. He deserves it. But if he doesn't step up and take that next step, then it's time to move on. Which I think he will. I do too. I'm a big two believer. Yeah. It's fair enough. It's hard in this league. There are very few guys that can overcome the other things around them not being right. I'm sure there are others. The guy that jumps to my mind is John Elway. John Elway's.
It looks like Justin Ross is off the best available list, so they might have took him because he's not on the best available on Mel Kiper's list right now, and he was on there before. Oh no, there he is. He's at number 9. I was a little early.
Walker went off the board from Penn State going to Green Bay now. Played at 1.9, which could be a pretty high.
All right. I had to listen to him talk about Skylar Thompson for a minute. Oh man, how many drafts have you been a part of with this thing here?
Sorry?
How many drafts have you sat through?
Oh, way back 2012, 2013.
Okay.
God, I feel so old now saying that now. Oh, I'm not only 35.
Bro, I've been watching drafts since I was what?
Probably
since 90, probably.
I've been watching drafts for a long time, but I've not properly took it serious for about 8 or 9 years.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm only 44. I've been watching them since I was a kid, since 1990. So, around there. Whew. I didn't really think this thing was going to last all the way to 7 o'clock.
No. And now you're paying 50 anyways.
Y'all good?
Yeah, hey man, here's what I know. Is Flea is now Bane. He was born in the darkness, molded by it.
I got my phone light. Okay, I've been using that, trying to give me some light.
Yeah, he's molded by it.
Mr. Wayne.
I can't say that I'm equipped.
I was born in it.
I can't say I'm
What of course.
to this stream.
That's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty good, Paul. That's pretty damn good.
That's one of my hidden talents, trying to do impressions.
I can't say that I'm not all that equipped, to be streaming at night. But
well, I mean, figure it out, sir. If you're going to click the link, figure it out. That's all I can tell you. With that being said, man, we're officially, and it always happens about this time as we're getting close to the end here. We're on to 5 viewers. You know what, though? You five that are here, y'all the MVPs. We've been as high as 150. 150 consistent, I should say. We've been that high. But I know on Sundays, I know on Sundays or Saturdays, it used to be Sundays, Saturdays, it gets a little deep, it gets a little dark. But you know what? I always, around this time, as we're getting towards the end of the 7th round, the people that are still here, y'all are the MVPs. Y'all are the ones that are like us. Y'all the ones that are upset like me and Paul are about Deaton being gone right now. Paul, we're sick. I definitely acknowledge the fact that maybe we're in too deep at times. But you know what? I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. The wide receiver flee, quarterback flee for the Dolphins. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, it's just they're just kind of it's not to replace Tua by any means. 7th round pick. It's just a profile.
You say that now.
It's just a profile. It's just a profile.
That now. Tua's on the trade block. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. So they're giving Tua this year right here, and if he's got to make that.
Yeah.
He can't take.
It's an interesting point about Baker. I'm thinking Baker's landing in Seattle for sure, guys. That's where I'm at. I don't know about if y'all feel the same or not. I think Baker's definitely hitting Seattle. What do y'all think?
But, I mean, I don't know.
Baker to Seattle?
I'm thinking Baker's going to land in Seattle, yes.
Interesting.
I just don't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they like Drew Britt. I mean, they like him. If they wanted to get him, they would have got him already.
I think there's time here, though. I hear you.
They would have traded some of those picks, and
yeah. But here's the thing, and you have to remember this. You have to remember this: when a team is up against the clock like the Browns are, you're just not going to get that value. I mean, and there's not really a lot of. You have to have multiple people in the race to get the value, and we've seen how these quarterbacks have moved around and what's happened. So, and there's still the Jimmy G that could be available here, for what it's worth. I just don't know. My girl Kayla's in the building, who's been rocking with us, the Giants fan. So the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. Is this your year? LOL.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Look, first and foremost.
Why are you doing that?
First and foremost, Kayla. If you're a longtime follower of me, you won't ever hear me talk about the Cowboys in the Super Bowl this year. Yep. It's not how I roll.
I always say.
Hey, low key, this is a sleeper for me. Coastal Carolina, Gutner, the defensive end. Lots of traits, long body, love him, and going to Cincinnati. That's a good grab here from a trait standpoint with Gutner. I loved Gutner.
I was going to comment in the comment here is like, isn't every year our year? Like every team says this. So, but did you say Kayla's a Giants fan? Yeah,
she's a Giants fan.
I'll tell you what, you guys did really well on the draft. I gotta give you guys credit.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, it's hard to not draft well when you're picking 5th and 7th, but you can mess it up. They did not.
I think the factor is David Gettleman is no longer there. That's the
Well, you're not wrong because, boy, I tell you, this draft for the Giants definitely felt different without Gettleman being there for sure.
Bring him back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to get him in. Look, I want to Chip Kelly the coach forever for the Eagles. I wanted him to live forever there. I wanted David Gettleman and Joe Judge to forever for the next 20 years be there with the Giants. But good
what would they have took at 5 and traded back or something? Trade back all the way to 15.
In the building as well, as you said. I'm right there with you, dude. That's a great value pick for the Bengals here. Oh, Rush Yeast, the safety from Kansas State. Okay, Rams really digging into their secondary. Interesting.
That's like the fourth or fifth one.
Yeah.
See, I didn't notice this earlier. I did not realize that Chris Paul went to Washington. That is a steal.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Chris Paul finally leaving the NBA, coming to the NBA as an offensive lineman. Love it. It's a joke, guys. It's okay. We can laugh. Haha. Dad joke. Sorry. Wasn't as funny as I thought. Okay. My fault. Haha. 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 Dadgum Kayla with these jabs here. I'm going to put it back up one more time. You know what? Yeah, we are going to the Super Bowl. How about that? Nah.
Question is, are the Giants winning the Super Bowl?
Oh, man. Hey, here's the thing, man. Everybody, low-key, everybody, they're 0-0. Everybody can go to the Super Bowl. Y'all know the drill. No, I didn't shut off.
And this is the beauty of the draft. this is the beauty of the draft. If you were the worst team last year, you have a much more better chance of going beyond and actually become a better team.
Yeah, my guy Gordon in the building, Texans fan, said 2 solid drafts in a row for us. Extremely happy. Texans fan checking in, super happy about the draft.
I'm actually, Deshaun, what's your thoughts with the Kenyon Green pick? Because obviously we had our concerns about the injury perspective. Do you think you guys are you guys happy picking Green at 15?
Also, too, I'm going to drop the link, the StreamYard link in all the locations. If anybody wants to click the link and come up here as we're rounding out the 7th round and about to end up, by all means, click the link and come up here and show your face and give us some talk.
So next, here's the question for you, right? So me and Mike and Brian and everybody at UK Cowboys, we kind of mentioned it's like, so the questions I had was like, who do you think had the most success in the draft this year so far?
I think it's hard not to say the Eagles.
The Eagles had a great draft, especially trading and flipping again AJ Brown as well. A part of that draft.
18
right. I think the Ravens. I think the Ravens had a great draft. Ravens had an extremely good draft.
I'm happy for my fellow countryman David Ojabo, who's Scottish. He's the first ever Scottish player to be drafted in the NFL, and he's going to a system very familiar with Baltimore. I'm really happy for him. I know once he's fully healed, he's going to be a monster for Baltimore. So keep your eyes out for David Ojabo. So, yeah, I mean, I totally agree. Like the Giants and the Eagles, our biggest rivals, like are in our conference, they had a fantastic draft, and along with the Ravens.
And of course, and when you have multiple first-round picks and you're picking high, you should do well. You know, I mean, so and there's been times where the Giants took like the Eric Flowers of the world in the top 10, and they didn't do that this year.
Don't forget that, like Stevie Mack just a great comment there. The Jets, the Jets
have done well. Yeah.
Jets
have done well.
And here's the follow-up question: which team you think is drastically improved there? Like, and I think. Like again, I think it's the Giants. Like,
I think it's the Eagles. Mm-hmm. Look, and I agree. I think the Giants done well. Unfortunately, as we are talking about this, the Giants have done well. I mean, the fact that you get a left tackle and a supreme talent at edge, with your first picks is huge. But man, when I look at what the Eagles are able to do, because you ended up getting, Jordan Davis, right? Exactly. So you're able to do that, right? Then you're able to add AJ Brown to Smith on the wide receiver position. Then you're able to get like a Nakobe Dean at the linebacker position. I mean, it's just, you start kind of going down the list and what they were able to do. I mean, look, it is what it is. They had a great draft, and they used capital to acquire like an AJ Brown, which is interesting enough. Tennessee offered him $16 million a year. With that Stephen Jones offer to AJ Brown, and he was like, I'm not doing that, and they just moved on from him. And he was willing to do it for 22, and instead ended up getting traded, and he's getting like 24, 25. So I think they done well because of adding the player on top of what they drafted.
And
but
really,
the Giants did well too, Paul. You're not wrong. Yeah. Thibodeau, right? I mean, be able to get him, and the ability to take him first instead of the offensive tackle, because you're going to get one of the offensive tackles either way, was huge.
It just worked in so much in their favor with what happened with the picks before with Stingley going, then the Sauce going. It just like everyone in New York must have been like, oh, thank you so much. This is like a gift from the gods, pretty much. You're getting yourself a top tier defensive end, and you've got yourself one of the best offensive tackles who was a legitimate first round pick.
We have another punter, NC State, Trenton Gill, punter to Chicago. Ooh. Okay, that's 4 punters. Is that the most punters that have been drafted in a single draft?
I believe
that's 4 now. It's got to be, right?
And the fact is, not actually a kicker's not been drafted yet.
One kicker. No.
Cade
York. Yeah.
You're right, from LSU. Yeah.
So one kicker and 4 punters, 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, and back to that Eagles thing, at all three.
Yeah,
with
exactly, Kayla. Exactly. Stingley changed everything because Sauce was on the board. I think the Jets were taking probably a tackle, but once they went Stingley, they had to take the time, and then they went and got Sauce.
AJ Brown,
right?
No one really lost.
No, I agree. Yeah, I mean, again, it's flavor ice cream and what you like, and that's why I said about this entire draft is like outside of center and it's funny because I said cornerback maybe like you could ask 4 or 5 different people, hey, who's the best prospect at this position, and you easily could get multiple answers, and that's what made this draft very interesting in that forefront and how things played out. And of course, it happened right away. Once Stingley went 3 instead of Sauce, it's like, the Jets pivoted to Sauce instead, and that opened everything up for the Giants to say, okay, bet we're going to get a tackle either way. We can go ahead and take Thibodeau here, and then we'll whatever falls to us at 7 tackle wise, we're completely fine with that. So yeah, man, the Giants fans owe the Houston Texans. Kayla owes DeSarin a high five for them taking Stingley instead of Sauce. And of course, back to your question, Paul, about Green. DeSarin said, best interior offensive lineman at the time. Our GM addressed our needs with quality players. I don't believe we reached on anyone. Thank God Bill O'Brien isn't here. Green, 2 thumbs up.
No, that's fair. Like, it's always, I'm always interested to see other fans and their perspectives of how they think they did well in the draft. So that's quite interesting. That
I agree, Pete.
Yeah, agreed. I'm still calling for Dicker the kicker.
Right. And Kayla here with the Leonard Williams, Ojulari from last year, Dexter Lawrence, Thibodeau. Who are you going to double team? The best thing I can tell you, Kayla, is Danny Dimes is your quarterback still. So it gives us hope. Although, hey, man, they got a free agent who knows the system. Maybe things change. I don't know.
Yeah.
My God, Bobby's in the building. What's going on, Bobby, man?
If it's not the Giants, then it's the Eagles' defensive front as well.
Right.
You've got Fletcher Cox, you've got Jordan Davis. Then what was the defensive ends they drafted a couple of years ago?
Right.
They do have a stellar defensive front 7. Really,
well, that's okay. Hey, we drafted 2 offensive linemen, sir.
Yeah.
Two monuments, 2 statues, some skyscrapers, some big boys.
A blocking tight end as well.
When Smith and let's go.
Don't forget they drafted Ferguson, a proper blocking tight end.
Yeah, and 6'4", 6'5" guy to get in there and shake it up.
And he's a Wisconsin boy. He knows how to get rough and tough. So
right, big facts. Cardinals. Cardinals. The Cardinals.
So I wonder who San Francisco are going to pick from Mr. Irrelevant.
I'm here for it. Lakita, the linebacker, Penn State.
Oh.
And that the Eagles and AJ Brown thing, there wasn't really no losers in any 3 spots. AJ Brown won. Eagles won. Right. Tennessee probably won with Traylon Burks.
And yeah, they basically say, AJ Brown light, so. Dallas must sign Jason Poe in undrafted free agency by whatever means necessary. Okay. All right. Kind of strolling through here real quick, just kind of get a pick, maybe what's happening on Twitter and what we.
Lokita was one of the guys that Mike McCarthy and Dan Quinn were looking at when they were visiting Penn State alongside Brandon Smith, if you recall, during the Pro Day.
Right.
I mean, Lokita was definitely like a 7th round prospect.
No doubt.
I'm pretty sure this was one of the guys Dan Quinn would, if they had a 7th rounder and they didn't necessarily address, like if they couldn't get Sam Williams or whatever, and this would have been one of the guys to like kind of bolster the depth, essentially.
Right.
Potentially, but the Cardinals are back to back.
They said Draco's got a big time leg.
Here's one I need to ask you. Daniel Falele, the tackle, the Australian tackle going to the Ravens. That one I was quite surprised about, to be honest. I get the potential, but I'm pretty sure there was better options out there, but again, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, and the Cardinals again. Maybe so. There he goes. Marquise Hayes. Makes a ton of sense here. With
the guard from Oklahoma?
Yeah.
He's now finally gone.
He's finally gone.
Oh my God. Really?
At 257.
That's ridiculous. He should have been gone a lot sooner than that.
Very surprised by his fall. Very, very, very surprised.
Arizona got themselves a steal with that. Really nice pick. Like, I had him regarded as a fourth rounder.
Yeah, I thought he would go higher. There were some things to his game that I understood that needed work. I mean, I know there was some people. There was some people that had him higher than that. I wasn't there. I thought he was definitely like a third, fourth rounder. I'm with you, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I was with him. But to get him in the 7th round at 257, a huge win. Yeah, I mean that's a win. It's a huge win for them. I was hoping he would get to undrafted free agency. You know what I mean?
Like, that's definitely going to help their offensive line in terms of depth. Like, that's for like even second strings, he's going to be there. Like,
right. Somebody said somebody wanted me to DM him. Okay. Lord help me. Lord help me.
The Cowboys jerseys on show. Let's go.
Yeah. Packers on the board in here. Mendoza. Yeah. Definitely. Hayes is a nice pick here. It's two back-to-back really good picks.
Yeah.
White in the building. What's going on? What's going on, brother? Thank you for stopping by. Steve, you've been here all 3 days. Oh, wide receiver from Nebraska, Torrey. Okay. All right. Fair enough. See, look at there, Aaron Rodgers. They're giving you some options to throw to. You're good.
I was genuinely surprised that Green Bay did not use a first round.
2 first round picks and went defense on both.
It sounds something what Green Bay would have done, isn't it?
Right.
After losing out on Devontae Adams, he's gone, but be interesting to see what Rodgers can do this year without his big weapon.
Yeah, also very interesting that he came out and had some talking points of I signed thinking we were both being back, talking about Adams and what's transpired, and then to go through the first round with 2 picks and neither one of them turned out to be wide receivers. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is probably like, man, sheesh.
To be fair, I don't think they can even afford a first round wide receiver the way how things are going in terms of the market. Like after what Rodgers just signed, the contract pretty much is like 60% of the whole salary cap for Green Bay, pretty much. Like
Clark says it's a surreal moment. Since I started playing football, I always wanted to play in the league. Now I got my chance. I just got to take advantage of it.
Oh, man, I am buzzing about that. 5th round.
Yeah.
5th round for Clark, man. Unreal.
No doubt. Again, him in the 5th is huge. And again, and as you know, as we anticipated, a guy that's not going to play at all this year, and then to come back and hear that they think about halfway through the season he's going to play is pretty awesome. I got White says we did fine. No Dicker, we did good. Yeah, I got it at a B plus, man. I got it at a B plus.
Yeah.
One of Mendoza's sleepers going to Green Bay at the wide receiver position for Nebraska. And then Kayla says, honest question, do you think the Cowboys overpaid for Dak Prescott? He's like the 6th or 7th highest paid quarterback in the league right now. So no.
Yeah, in terms of when you look at the market right now and what quarterbacks are actually, and in terms of how players are above him, like I'm pretty sure Matt Stafford's now on more money than him right now. Mm-hmm. Like you would never think Stafford should be the top earner what he was at one point before, right. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. And the way how things are going, Dak's just going to fall down the order. So I have no problem paying Dak that amount of money at all. No problem with that.
Especially and the crazy thing is, like this year, he's only going to count like $18 million against the cap.
Not a lot in all perspective.
Chiefs taking Johnson, the safety out of Marshall. But no, overpaid. No, it's just how the business. Like forget football for a moment. It's just the business of the NFL and how it works. Mm-hmm. When you're next up, you get paid, and the next quarterback comes up is going to make more than what Dak got, and so on and so forth. And that's just how those things work. So no, I think it's fine.
Not to mention, we kind of broke down that contract structure by adding those 2 voided years as well. So there's that.
This will be after year 3. They're going to redo it.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I said. When they signed him, I'm like, yeah, they'll get to year 3 and it's going to get redone. This is just how it's lined up. So they paid a lot the first year, right? The $75 million. This year, it's going to be a nice cheap 18. Next year, it's going to get back up around that 35, 40. And then after that season, if they want to be together, they do another contract. If they don't want to be together, then they move on.
Exactly. It was definitely the only thing we could probably criticize is like not getting the deal done quicker. Like they had every opportunity to get the deal done in 2 years prior to that. So,
all right. The only thing, and that was the thing. It was the fact of the tags is what really muddled the situation, if you will. And they should just got it done before that.
Agents as well, and that's what that's
fair.
For.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. Hey, look, he's got light.
I kept getting kicked off the internet. I kept getting kicked off the internet, so I had to just switch over to my phone.
Here's the thing: if you turn it in landscape mode, you'll be full picture.
What?
If you just turn it in landscape,
turn your phone. Turn your phone sideways.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, now you're full. Okay. Now you're full picture. There you go. You're fine now. And welcome back here towards the end of the. Who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant, guys? Who's it going to be? I'm going to go.
It's hard to say.
I'm going JoJo from Nebraska.
I'm going to say Mario Goodrich. I'm going to say Mario Goodrich.
Mario Goodrich, that's another good one. San Francisco's up the last pick, right? Yeah. What's the last pick of this round?
JoJo Dorman's still not selected.
I know.
think it is.
It's mind blowing to me on JoJo.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because I thought he might. I was kind of thinking he might be in play in the 6th round for us, but no, he's still there.
Yeah.
Fullback. We got our first fullback off the board. Xander Horvath from Purdue. Let's go. Fullbacks. Let's go. I love fullbacks.
Hey, didn't they have Hayward?
I'm sorry. Well, he's not. No, he ain't.
Didn't they have him listed as a fullback?
Yeah, no? That's a lie. This is a fullback, sir. 6'3". 230, and I'm blocking, okay? In case y'all didn't know. Don't worry about that. He does that too. But here's the thing.
Honestly, I love fullbacks. Like,
yeah. I was like,
I want to say, I'm still not over. I'm still not over Keith Smith. I'm still not over that.
Look, and I can't turn it on either. There it goes. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Soft spot for fullback for me. I'm all about it. The guy that we got last year, like, let's get him in there. He can block. Let's go. Let's make him active. He's pulling semis in his spare time. Let's go.
Yeah, the guy we brought in is pretty good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, White, yeah. Oh, well, we might. Well, I mean, yeah, if he becomes an undrafted guy, yes, there's an opportunity here. And as we're sitting here currently right now, the Rams pick is in at 261. Let's see who they get. But JoJo's on the board. I'm supremely shocked. Maybe he didn't interview well. Maybe there's something here that we don't really understand that happened. But yeah, JoJo being on the board to me is probably my biggest surprise right now. Jeez.
Oh, you had the aspect.
The what?
Oh, you had that thing. The aspect.
Couple years, 2-3 years now, something like that.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, Ross. Andrew, that's a good point there. That's a good point too. Ross, Justin Ross. We kind of understand why he's fallen, but I mean, at this point in the 7th round, I mean, you take the flyer on the kid for sure. But of course, this could be a spot where Justin Ross is like, "Hey, I'd rather be a free agent. Don't draft me. Let me go pick my landing spot." That could be happening here as well. And like I said, once you get into the 7th round, some of these agents, that's how they work. Some of these guys just don't want to get picked at this point, and they'd rather pick where they're going to go, if you will.
Yeah, so I was talking to Tuck earlier, and he was telling me, obviously, with next year, the draft is going to be in Kansas. And I had such a fun time when I was in Kansas, like last season there. I might actually want to take a wee trip back to memory lane and go there for the draft. I'm
definitely going to be there. I didn't go this year, but I'll definitely be in Kansas City next year for the draft. So we can make it a date, Paul.
I might, yeah.
And we might have to drink a little bit. We might just have to drink a little bit together.
I bet.
I bet. A smidge. A smidge, if you will.
A smidge.
A smidge.
A wee trinkle. A wee trinkle.
Yeah. You know, this little trinkle.
Tackle AJ Akure from Michigan State. Oh.
They go tackle. I mean, obviously, you know, they had a tackle retire. Yeah. You know. Yes, Mendoza. I am here for the shits and giggles on these undrafted guys because there's a lot. All right, here we go.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant on deck. Mr. Irrelevant on deck.
Mario Goodrich.
She was. Oh man,
I'm about to turn this up for Mr. Irrelevant now.
Yeah, turn her up, man. Turn her up.
I got to turn it up for Mr. Irrelevant as soon as I get out here. Let's see who we got.
Is Mark Spell being drafted?
No, dude. There's like 5 or 6 guys that were on the top 30 visits that have not been drafted. This Cowboy, to me, I'm thinking this Cowboys undrafted list is about to get hella spicy. And I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I am here.
Spicy.
I think it's about to be hella spicy.
It's a great word to use, right?
Brother, I'm saying Wadamar, boom. I'm thinking Bell, boom. If this ain't if they don't go here, Mr. Irrelevant. But yeah, man, man. Here we go.
22 NFL Draft. Please welcome Melanie Samata Fitch of Irrelevant Week.
Here we go.
Y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. It was like all frozen on my phone. I didn't know.
Keeping the irrelevant tradition going, I'm here with my daughter Alex, 3rd generation of irrelevance, and we've saved the best till last.
3rd generation
of irrelevance. Love it.
There you go. That's who my dad played for, right? That's all right.
262, baby.
So the 47th Mr. Irrelevant 2022.
I'm going to fit this next behind.
262nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Brock Purdy.
The quarterback from Iowa. The quarterback from State, Brock Purdy.
Wow.
So Jimmy G's definitely gone. Which we already knew that anyways. We already knew that.
So now that you kind of mention that, what about you mentioned a Baker Mayfield going to Seattle? Why not Garoppolo to Seattle?
He'll be cheaper. He'll be cheaper.
He could be. It really just depends on what they want to do. Because I think at this point, and I think here's the problem, is the two quarterbacks are different. I think Baker is, hey, we want a guy for the future, not a stopgap, right? And then on the backside, if you're going Jimmy G, I think at this point, Jimmy G is just that. He's the stopgap till you get somebody else.
Yeah.
So it just really depends on where Seattle would be. Now, if Seattle is like, hey, we don't believe in Baker long term, then absolutely, Jimmy G is the prospect. You get him in there, and then next year they go do what they need to do in the draft, right? And I think those are the kind of the things that you look at. I think Derek King's big on their board, by the way, Andrew. I think King does have a big chance of being on the undrafted free agent list for the Cowboys. But Watermeyer's gone. He went to Buffalo. Damn.
Oh, wow.
I was hoping Watermeyer would end up in Dallas. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, there's definitely a lot of guys. Watermeyer upsets me a little bit, but there's definitely guys that's going to happen.
All right.
And see what we do here.
All right, Mendoza, man. Good seeing you again, my friend.
But with that being said, that does put the cap. And we did it. Bell to bell. Opening to grand closing. You've been rocking here. Stargang Livecast. CFO Sports. Your guy Nick's Twitter. Facebook. Stargang Group. We've had UK Cowboys in the building. As always. Blogging the boys in the building here. As always. The furious one for the Dolphins down here in the bottom. And
so angry.
Well, you didn't have no picks, so this draft process was something different for you this year. But you got a cheetah and a penguin. You're okay at wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So we definitely appreciate y'all rocking with us as always about this time. There's go follow us on Twitter, man. It's right there. Go hit us up. Hey, if you've been rocking with me the entire time and enjoyed what we've done, man, if you go to my Twitter bio, man, there's a little dollar sign there, is what it is. If you want to drop a little cash my way for the 3 days of coverage and the reactions and everything that's going on, you cash at me over there. But we appreciate y'all rocking with us. Obviously, there is a Twitter space coming later on. It's going to happen. I'm going to kind of let the undrafted free agents come into play. So we have a list before we get things rocking on the back end over there. And run that on the space and talk about those guys. Of course, we can stay here if y'all look. If y'all want to rock out for a little bit longer, as undrafted guys are coming up.
I'll stay in for another 10 minutes.
Okay, all right. We'll rock out for a little bit longer, and then we'll get up out of here. We'll rock here for a little bit longer, and we'll kind of see, maybe get some names here. I'm gonna jump over here and get with my guy and see what we're looking at on these undrafted. Come on, Peavy.
If we get Peavy on undrafted, that's
give me Peavy.
That's just more. Just Dan Quinn and Adam Durden is going to have such a fun time in this preseason. Sorry.
Poe signs with the Niners, by the way. I know it's going to upset some people. Mercer, Jason Poe, center guard, signing with the Niners.
We got Bell, Marquise Bell.
Did we? Yeah, yes, let's go.
Yeah,
let's go. Top 30 visit, undrafted free agent Marquise Bell in the building for the Cowboys.
Yeah, Marquise Bell is officially signed.
Let's go. Yeah, the safety from Florida A&M. Let's go.
That is awesome. That is a from Florida A&M. That's a great.
Hey, BTW. Hey, holy shit, Debo. Odell Beckham Jr. just tweeted Debo got traded to the Patriots.
No.
Hell no. After the draft?
It was at
after the
556.
draft. So they didn't take him. They didn't take the Jets offer of 10, but they're going to take the Patriots.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just telling you, I'm seeing it in live time with y'all.
Jeez.
Yep. So
Odell
far,
Beckham.
Yep. So far, it's just Florida A&M safety Marquise Bell. It's just been added, so we will keep you up to date. But the guys from Blogging the Boys, RG Ocha, is keep it. I will post the link in the. I'll post the link in the private chat, and you can put it in the so people can actually keep up to date with all free agency. We've got you covered, ladies and gentlemen.
What is this?
This can't.
That would suck.
Right now, I'm trying to find out, is this
legit?
Right. Why would? Yeah. Yes. Okay. I don't even know. I don't know. Well, I just went to Devo's page and 5 minutes ago. At this point, bruh, bored. I don't know. Why would Odell Beckham do that? I don't know.
How would he know? That's another thing.
Hey, man. Baylor running back Smith is signing with the Saints. Boom, and there's, again, as you said, we'll get to the private chat here. Throw it, Marquise Bell. I'm super stoked. We didn't draft him. A top 30 visit and to get him signed is huge. Let me drop that link, by the way.
I'm still not. I'm so gutted about Dawson Dean right now. Still.
It's a little tiny bad. It's white, the white one, and you always turn it on and you just stay on. It's like, it's very loud.
Let me see here.
I'm not seeing nothing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing either.
It's been long enough. There
it is. 49ers did not. Wait, that's 10 hours ago. Okay, let me go to the latest.
Well, the funny part is I'm following every NFL team on Twitter, so I'm trying to find them.
Yeah, I'm like, what is? Oh, okay. Okay.
There's a check 49ers account here. And there's nothing here either.
Yeah, I'm like, according to multiple sources, Odell Beckham is very wrong about a Deebo Samuel Patriots trade. I was like, crazy. I finally found somebody disagree with my B plus and said an A. Oh, Wake Forest Edge signing with the Vikings. As we're getting through here, OBJ. Fair enough. I mean, I'm super stoked. As my guy Pete said, he had a 4th, 5th on him. Hey, man, I'm super stoked about getting Bell here. If they get Bell and Ross out of this, man, I'm over the moon. I'm over the moon. If they get Bell and Moss, I'm like steals. We got so many steals. But man, the Watermeyer though, would have liked Watermeyer to get here. I ain't gonna lie. Peavy, I need Peavy. That's my other guy. Peavy as well. Broncos are signing Alabama linebacker Chris Allen as an undrafted free agent.
The Ravens signed Anthony Brown, quarterback from Oregon.
Okay.
Which is no big deal, I guess.
Man.
Mustang's late. That's behind.
I know it. I'm over here looking. UCF Edge, Big Cat, Brian signing with the Cowboys. I'll see you, Swaggy. Throw that up there real quick.
We have a new signing. The former UCF Edge, Big Cat Brian, is signing for the Cowboys.
Yep.
So we got an edge rusher added to the roster.
They need to get that Clemson wide receiver is all I know.
Steelers are signing Jordan Tucker, offensive tackle. Okay.
J-Tuck.
Yeah.
Houston signed Seth Green, tight end.
Seth Green, man. No, that's Seth Rogen. Damn it. I was trying to make a really bad joke there. I
didn't know what you were doing. I was like, all right.
Go get Peavy and Justin Ross. That's where we're at.
It's a long night. It's now after midnight, so over here.
Fair.
FYI, the Eagles picked up Josh Jobe, cornerback from Alabama. 4th round prospect.
Who, Jobe?
Yeah.
Who got him?
Eagles.
Oh, God bless. Cornerback Joe from Bama signed with the Eagles.
Well, they be quick with this stuff, boy.
Oh, they were working on it during the draft. That's why.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I know. Let's see. We got... Who's this? Don't say what team. Okay, Tyrese Johnson Robinson signing with the Commanders.
I still refuse to call him that.
Ridgeway. They're going to see the hardest working D lineman on the field every time. That's the plan. John Ridgeway. The Ridgeway.
See the way you say it, man. It just sounds very captivating. Ridgeway.
Ridgeway. Let's go.
I love it.
Wadamar to the Bills. Man, I don't like it. But I was right. I said he was going to get drafted over a month ago. And boom, called that one as well.
Oh, we've got former Georgia Tech safety Joanny Thomas is signing with the Cowboys per source. So we've got 2 safeties coming in now.
Oh, by the way, we ended up with Marquise Bell. The Eagles came in late with a very strong offer, source said, but Bell chose Dallas, where he wanted to be. Had a 30 visit here.
Who?
Marquise Bell.
Yeah, so
the safety. Yeah.
We've now got Georgia Tech safety Joanny Thomas as well now.
To go in there with the Purdue guy we got last year, man.
We got Muhammad.
Dewey.
Lalo.
PFF had him inside their top 250, by the way, talking about the Georgia Tech safety. He had an 8.59 on the Raws.
We've got another one. The Dallas Cowboys are expected to sign former USC cornerback Isaac Taylor Stewart.
Yeah.
You see you got another safety as well?
Yep.
From Georgia Tech?
Georgia Tech, yeah. He had an 8.59 Raws score.
So the Colts already got a 6-man list of free agents they've signed. CJ Verdell from Oregon is the main one, the running back, and then Ryan Van Denmark, the tackle from UConn, to the Colts, and Dallas Flowers, Pittsburgh State, Keoke, Crawford, Forrest Ryan, Sampson. Where's that shit?
Where's Justin Ross? Come on, man. Where's Justin Ross going, right? Come on.
There's just a bunch of Just a bunch of short shoe signs. Nothing here.
I've been talking to them, and Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones told me to tell you, welcome to be a Cowboy, and you got a great chance.
Hey.
We'll be a Cowboy because they got high expectations for you coming in, and we talking to go get some money. Couldn't get paid.
You got the cap on. Yeah. Let's show Marquise Bill out here.
So the
Dolphins try to get at him too, by the way.
Yeah, but the Dolphins didn't draft him, but we did sign that Dietrich from Arizona State I was talking about.
Okay.
So we got him, thank God. Got somebody. What else? Including, I guess we got another guy, Blaze Andres from Minnesota, another tackle or guard. So 2 linemen so far already. At least they are smart enough to get somebody. Bears signed Jack Sanborn from Wisconsin.
That's a good. I like Sanborn. That's I liked him a lot. Oh, we got a wide receiver, Ty Freifogel from Indiana. I have nothing about him. I haven't watched him. I have no clue. But wide receiver from Indiana. Ty Fryfogle. So Freifogel. I have no clue. That's where we're at.
The Chiefs signed linebacker Jack Cochran from South Dakota. And Bears got a couple tight ends and Jake Tongs and Chase Allen.
Hey, for all the Longhorn fans out there, not one single Longhorn got drafted.
Cornerback Verone McKinley is signed for the Dolphins.
I see the Dolphins also Kellen Dashik, the Arizona State.
Yeah, that's
what you're talking about. Yeah, got you.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, and we just signed Vernon McKinley.
Yeah, that's
from Oregon. Wow. I was wondering why he didn't even get drafted, but I didn't think we were going to get him. We didn't need him, but we'll take him.
Okay.
Giants signed Florida defensive tackle Tyrone Truesdale. Okay.
Texas A&M Commerce's Amon Simon signing with the Dallas Cowboys per league source. I have no clue what he does. He's an old lineman.
There's a lot going on now.
Division two offensive lineman. Yeah. No, like I said, man, this right here.
Oh, wow.
Titans signed Reggie Robertson, by the way.
Big one. Quarterback Carson Strong is just signed with the
I see. I just saw that.
Signed with who? With who?
With the Eagles.
Carson Strong.
Okay.
He was like, I'm still surprised he went undrafted, to be perfectly honest.
He's like,
receiver Javin Highland from Coastal signed with the Bengals.
Okay.
And there was one I was telling y'all before I got interrupted here. It was
Vernon McKinley.
No, there was another one. There was just another one.
Okay.
I'm trying to see where it went. There was a good one too.
Where did it go?
I don't know.
From Oklahoma running back Jalen Warren is signing with the Steelers.
I think it's down here.
Xavier Knight, NC State running back, signing with the Jets.
It was Reggie Robinson signing with the Titans.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Jeremiah Hall signing with the Giants, former fullback H-back from Oklahoma.
Saints got themselves a kicker, John Parker from Virginia Tech.
Oklahoma State wide receiver Tate Martin signing with the Niners.
What?
Don't do that to me. I thought you were going to say Cameron Dicker there.
My bad.
We would love to have a Longhorn coming back to Dallas. Love it.
Man. Yeah, Chase Allen for the Bears. Bill's got another running back. Who cares?
Man, I can't believe Watermeyer went to Buffalo. Fuck.
Eagles signed another DB in Josh Blackwell, who run from a 4.33 in the dash, 40 yards. Jason Poe, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so they got cheesecake crumble from Walmart.
Rambo. Damn it.
We got Rambo.
Looks like Smoke Monday is going to the Looks like Smoke Monday is going to the Saints.
Yeah, Rambo's going to the Panthers.
Damn it.
He was a 30 visit guy.
Ooh. The Ravens. Jeremiah Moon from Florida.
Linebacker. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. That's a nice little pick.
That's why I brought it up. Who's signing that guy? Tennessee? Yep. Haskell Garrett from Ohio State's going to Tennessee.
Okay.
Eagles also signed Mario Goodrich. So they signed 3 DBs already.
Did you do that last night? Today I'm like,
and Justin Ross just went to the Falcons.
Oh, no. Damn it.
Just waiting. Oh, never mind. It says just waiting for an update. Never mind. I don't think it's official.
Oh, man. I don't like that. Smoke Monday to the
What's
Saints. I don't. Justin Ross to the Falcons.
Oh. They just said just waiting for an update, so it must not have been true. He's just making notes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the dude said I'd read a little bit more. I guess he was just hoping.
Here's what I'm looking for right now from the Cowboys. They should add JoJo, and a running back, right? Like,
bro, Eagles are going crazy. They got Kenny Brooks from Oklahoma, too.
and White. I mean, how about just go get White? Go get JoJo and White right now. Do it.
Sammy Watkins plays for the Packers.
Does he?
Apparently.
Yeah, he went to the Packers.
Okay. I missed out on that. Cool. I mean, he'll be there for like 3 games. It'll be hurt the rest of the time.
Looks like you guys signed Marcavius Bryant, Big Cat Bryant.
We've also signed our running back, Aaron Shampkin. running back from Harvard. We've got our running back.
Let me see. Oh, Pittsburgh got Chris Owens from Alabama, O lineman.
De'Aaron King is signing with the Patriots.
Interesting. They drafted a quarterback and they got De'Aaron King. That's interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna play like receiver, running back though.
Aaron Champlin, Harvard. I went to Harvard. He went to Harvard.
So you try to put that Boston accent on there?
I mean, it's Harvard's up there somewhere.
Harvard.
Harvard.
I can't do it because of my bloody accent. It's like, here's the thing, right? And see, with a Scottish accent, you can actually put a good German voice on with a Scottish tongue. It sounds very convincing. So like, I can make up random words that sound German as hell. Like,
and we just picked up a.
For example,
Dolphins just picked up a running back.
For example, next. Idische
Oh, okay.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we've got that aggressive tone in our accent, and it comes out that way. It's weird.
Just
enough, yeah.
We signed Jacondre Wright. We signed from running back from North Carolina.
Christopher Hinton from Michigan is signed with the Giants.
Yep. Colin McMichael to the Bucks. Oh, we did get a running back, thank God.
Who's telling me to chill? What am I talking? What did I say something offensive?
No, what? It says I'm Jewish. He just did a German accent.
Oh, sorry. Right, I get what you mean. Sorry. I'm sorry, dude.
Texas A&M defensive lineman Tyree Johnson is going to the Steelers.
It took me a wee second to even realize what you meant there. Apologies, man.
Here's the other thing. He said, Joe, you're okay.
I know.
But
Trey Swilling, the son of Pat Swilling, is going to the Titans.
Titans have made some quite a Tyree Johnson just went to the Steelers from Texas A&M.
Yeah. I guess y'all don't hear me that well.
I heard you.
Okay.
Like these cats. I got cats. Man. People out here talk about our undrafted rookie free agents is better than the draft class. They need to stop.
I'm so confused.
They need to stop. You got Marquise Bell. Like, that's it. Like, you're good, bro.
I'm just looking at the comments. Kyle,
he's better than all your picks put together, I guess.
I mean, come on, man.
I'm so confused what's going on in this chat now. I'm so confused. Oh my God, Alec Lynch. No,
what?
Tedra.
Oh yes! Let's go! Oh, that's huge.
Is this legit? Is this
we got
legit?
Alec Lindstrom to Dallas. That's huge.
Did we actually
Is it confirming?
I'm not too sure. Please, like, Tedrick, please tell me that's. See if we got Lindstrom. If we did Lindstrom, that'd be massive.
Wow.
If we got Lindstrom, then I'm going to say our undrafted might be better. I don't know. I'm joking.
I am.
There it is. No, it's there. It's official. It's official.
Where?
It's official. It's official. It's so official.
Where you seen this? I am not getting this.
Former Shepherd Hill Regional and Boston College star center Alec Lindstrom signed as undrafted free agent with the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that is massive.
That's a great piece here.
Brian's going to be so happy with that one.
Well, we got a punter. Great. Not the guy.
That's good. You need those.
Yeah, Tommy Heatherly from FIU. Whatever. Well, we signed a punter.
I mean, say what we want to about the Cowboys front office, but day 3 and undrafted free agents, they're pretty damn good. Yes.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, it's finally just came up now. Wow, that is massive. That is massive. Like for an undrafted free agent, that is pretty. I'm really.
I'll be honest. This is a guy that I thought could go easily in the 4th round, 3rd or 4th round.
Yeah.
And honestly, as we were talking and everything, I completely goofed on him even being available.
Don't get me wrong. Like obviously, I've got a wee sweet spot for Dawson Deaton, but you can't say Alec Lindstrom is the better center. Like technically and stuff like that, absolutely, but nah, that's so man. Where did? Yeah. Oh my god, my Twitter's actually crashed. The actual website, it's actually down. Twitter's officially down on my end.
Oh no.
It's like this page is down. Yada yada yada.
Let me see. I mean,
well,
okay.
in that
I'm
note,
up. I'm back up.
In that note, on that note, I think I'll call that.
Is that it? Okay. All right. Well, good sir. Tell the people where they can find you.
Yeah, guys, you can come follow me on IMP Steel on Twitter and Instagram. You can also check me out on the UK Cowboys and also featured on Blogging the Boys with my co-host Meg Murray, which is dubbed as the World's Team, which we'll be talking about quite a lot of the potential game to London this year, which will get announced on May the 4th. So be sure to follow Blogging the Boys and be sure to check out the UK Cowboys as well. But next, thanks for having me as always, my brother.
You already know what it is, brother. Anytime you need me or anything else, let me know. Hey, man, Blogging the Boys need me, man, let me know. I'll slide through. It don't matter to me.
We definitely need to get you on at some point, dude, for sure. Right, but yeah, Flea, pleasure meeting you, my man.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
You too, man.
Okay. Right, peace out. All right.
All right.
No
See
doubt.
ya.
Woo! JoJo's a Colt. No. JoJo's a Colt. Damn it. Till the victor goes to spoils. I'm still waiting for PV. I'm staying on until I know where PV goes. I've been a PV stand for way too long. And I want PV here in Dallas. I don't know if they're going to do it or not. But I want PV. Oh, man. I want PV really bad. I'm sorry. Can I get PV? Is it possible?
It's possible.
Is it anything's possible? No one's get Abraham Smith, the running back from Baylor as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Everything lots of stuff. Yeah.
I think I'm about done here as well.
Bye. I know how to do this solo. I don't need you. I know how to do this solo. So go ahead and dip, yeah. Go ahead and get on up out of here. Tell them where they can find you, man.
They find me on Twitter at FuriousFlea43, and that's about all I'm on. So because I suck.
Fair enough. Well, you got that. You ain't gonna drop your TikTok. You got that TikTok, eh?
Not really. I don't really play on that. I don't really mess with that. I mean, I got it, but I don't do nothing on it.
Hey, I mean, for what it's worth here, little symmetry. Former Boston College offensive tackle Tyler Vrabel, the son of Titans coach Mike Vrabel, is signing with the Falcons, not the Titans. So he's getting picked up, but Daddy said no. Daddy said no. Man, once again, what a fun weekend. Draft time's always fun. For sure, year 3 in the books here of doing it. I agree. I agree with JoJo. I understand that, Kyle, for sure. But man, I mean, bring him in. Let's see what happens. But I appreciate everybody. If you just showed up now, I'm gonna appreciate you. You've been rocking all 3 days of this draft, man. I appreciate you in the same way. Real quick, because I know this is on a lot of different channels. Star Gang Livecast is where we're at now. Star Gang Livecast. Hit the YouTube channel up, man. Sub over there. Right there, you see it. Your guy Nix. By all means, come follow me on Twitter. I'm over 3,300 now. That Tony D 33. And we cover everything. I run the spaces, the Twitter spaces and whatnot. We have a good time every Friday. We do the space at 7 p.m. Central, the happy hour. And we start with Cowboys talk, and it might turn into the fact that, hey, man, I like clams. And apparently I didn't know liking clams was so controversial. And indifferently, I will, from time to time, go get me some fried clams from Long John Silver's. And apparently that was a crazy food take. So we do some food takes over there as well, too. Just to have fun and whatnot, man. My guy Cole's in the bill. Cole's Cowboys Sports said, hey, day one, I was like, man, but now I'm happy about our draft picks. I mean, I got it at B+. That's where my grade is for this draft, B+. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far on the undrafted side as well. But B+ for me, it was a B before today. Got to a B+. The bland cornerback pick for me is what's keeping me from an A. He's the only guy I didn't see any tape on prior to the draft. So I got to go check it out. And once I go check out his tape, I might feel different. Josh, my guy Josh over here is telling me, check the tape. Let's see. But I'm at a B+ on it. And that's where I'm at, man. I enjoyed it, man. And I enjoyed rocking with y'all. As always, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay encouraged. We'll see what these Cowboys add a little bit more on the undrafted side. And be loosey-goosey. Probably running a draft Twitter space tonight as well. Y'all be safe. Thank y'all. And this wraps up the 2022 NFL Draft.